please. There we go. This is going to be a bit of an epic. Got a lot of stuff to read today. We've got like Columbina Lore, Traveler's Outfit Lore, which I still haven't read. I have heard good things about it. I've heard that it's pretty crazy. But I actually don't know what it entails, which is cool. I'm going to start by talking to these guys. I've got the new books and the artifacts. I don't know how much I'm actually going to do, because it is a lot of lore. We shall see. But essentially, we'll be reading lore until Zibai comes out. So, 4 hours. I don't know if I had a feel in that entire time. We'll see how long each bit of lore takes. Might do some Imaginarium Theater in between. Depends on how we're going, because there's a lot of lore to digest. We'll see how it goes. But let's start with this, because I haven't actually read this yet, but I did get reminded that, obviously, after a region, these two update. So, without further ado, let's see what they say. Hey, have you heard something serious happened with the higher-ups? Hold on. Already starting off strong. Something serious happened with the high... I assume it's to do with Dottore then, I'd imagine. Ah, you mean what happened with the Doctor and Marionette, right? Yeah. For this to happen just... Oh, okay then. That's promising. So it seems like Project Studio is going to be a prevalent part of Chesnaya. Did Columbina... I think Columbina mentioned Project Studio, right, at the end of the Arkham Quest? I think she did, but essentially this is like the 3rd time Project Studio has been mentioned in the entire game. And if I am remembering correctly, it's twice this patch. The first, obviously, back in 4.6, so it's been a long time coming. But that's nice to know. Look at you, worrying over nothing again, aren't you? The Jester and the Rooster are leading the charge on that front. There's no way it could fail. Huh. That's actually different. That's different from what I think we heard in Alikino's story quest. Wasn't it Pantalone and Pulcinella? I don't think we knew of Piero being involved with it, but they all start with P. Huh. I didn't really realize that. Yeah, but I don't think we knew that Piero was part of that. And also, interestingly enough, obviously back in the God's Limits trailer, Piero was in Nodcry. We did not see him in Nodcry at fucking all. Which is very bizarre. No matter what happens in Nodcry, it won't affect Her Majesty the Cerise's great endeavour. We need only carry out our duties and wait to sing the praises of a far-sighted wisdom you'll see. I hope things really do go smoothly over in Shanghai. Okay. We're getting a lot of mentions of this place. This seems like it's going to be a very central point. Because it's essentially sort of city, right? It seemed like it was more of like, kind of like an academy kind of thing. I'm pretty sure. Because that's where like Reed Miller and all that, where they all were. But it seems like Shenzhengrad is probably going to be, maybe, it could be the central hub. But I think that should be Shenzhen, just regular Shenzhen like city, right? Shenzhengrad I think is a different thing. I could be wrong. It could be the hub. It could be the hub of just where the Arkham Quest like really centers around. Or it could be similar to Sumeria, where like it's both, you know, both the Academia and Sumeria City are both in the same place. Okay. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna re-go through that again. We'll click to the end. I'm gonna read it all. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Project Studio, I do like how we're getting into this, because it really felt like it was so interesting, like, when Alikino's story quest came around, it was all, you know, Project Studio, we're trying to have theories about what it is and everything, and then we kind of just heard nothing about it for a while, about a year and a half, but now it's really kicking off, but I guess fair enough. It's gonna have to happen at some point, so it would make sense for it to be in Chesnaya. Another thing which should, I guess, be like in the lead up to or during the Shenzhen Arc, because the Fatui still need the Pyro Noses. I wonder when that's gonna happen. Like, is that gonna be like a 6.7 like Archon quest, like a paralogism, like, you know, the interlude, where they're gonna get it then, or is it gonna be during the Shenzhen Archon quest, or is it not gonna happen? I think it has to happen at some point, right? Okay. And the Jester and the Rooster are leading the charge in that front. I'm surprised it doesn't include Pantalone. Damn, it's like, is 7 lines here, but it still gives us so much to think about. Gotta love that. Okay. Well, that's a promising thing to start off. Okay. I like where that's going. So Project Sutra and Shenstegrad. I do wonder if Shenstegrad... I'd have to check over the Reed Miller. I think it was... The new area exploration, I think it mentions it a lot in this new area. I think also around here as well, but I think it's mainly the new area. They do mention Shenstegrad quite a lot. And I'm pretty sure in the Reed Miller quest, I'm pretty sure it was more of a, more like an academy where they study more than a, like, city. But I could be wrong on that front. I don't think there's anything over here I could check with, though. That is really good to know, though. Okay. What's next, then? I think I gotta go... We'll go Traveler Skin. I want to get that out the way, because that is huge bits of lore, supposedly. Let's clean up my notes real quick. Okay, this place is gorgeous. I love this place. Look at this, man. Okay, can I access it back at this screen, right? Here we go. As heaven and earth are made anew, an outfit... Lamine, please. An outfit worn by the traveler which has accompanied the twin stars in their journey through countless worlds. Despite this, they cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. Even so, surely every question posed brings them a little closer to the final answer. I am very interested to see what this one has to say. I didn't read it during the Archon quest because, like, already had done a bunch of, 7 hours of questing. I was like, my brain's not going to take it in. So, let's see what this has in store. It had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances. The ship, I guess? If you're saying it. Okay, I think I need to turn the voice lines down, Jesus. Lamine, please. It's gonna happen every few seconds. Is it dialogue or sound effects, actually? We'll turn them both down. How about that? That works. Because if that happens every 5 seconds, it can get really distracting. Okay. It had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances. I mean, yeah, Lamine did say it, like, traveled through space or whatever for what she thinks is thousands of years before returning. Surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. Okay, yeah. Different planets, makes sense. This might sound oh god. Oh god. Star Rail. Not romantic. This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. What? That doesn't sound romantic at all. What do you mean? The matter was closer to torture. I guess we're just going, like, I think the journeying, okay, through space and worlds. The way it also says journey through countless... I guess this is... It probably actually isn't what Lamine was talking about. It's probably more beforehand when they're actually... When it was actually, like, both Ether and Lamine. Because if it's saying journey through countless worlds, it makes me think it's more like them stopping. And obviously, Lamine... She did say it was corrupted, but... she was saying, like... it was kind of just going through space. It wasn't like stopping. Unless it also was meaning like how we stopped over Teyvat the first time. But probably this is before they came here at all. Or before they even separated. It also once pictured a scene like this. Twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watch the stars and the many moons above. That... It also wants... How could it picture it? It's a... If this is the spaceship, how? It feels like it's saying it's sentient, which I don't know if that's what it's meant to mean, but that's what it sounds like. Twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watch the stars and the many moons above. I mean, the way it says like this and the many moons, it does make me want to think Teyvat, but like, I can't imagine it is, right? Because as far as we know, like we haven't really been together at any point apart from like the opening cutscene on Teyvat. So like I guess it's just other planets which also have multiple moons. Is that what it's saying? It also wants pictured a scene like this. Well, I guess it's pictured a scene's more actually not. It's more like imagining more than actually what happened. So maybe it could still be to do with Teyvat. Maybe. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. Okay, it has to be the spaceship. Idea association module. What? Okay, this is definitely a lot to unpack here, and this is only a few lines in. Idea association module. Journey through countless. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. Okay, this is really bizarre. A sky with such colors only meant... Like abyss? Like purple or red? I guess it could be both. Skirk's teaser has the outside being very red. Are we talking abyss? Though it could kind of be both because the abyss is meant to be all that's outside of Teyvat. But the abyss is typically purple. Only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It really feels like it's saying that our spaceship is sentient. Which is really strange. Spaceship sentient, maybe? It did not wake the slumbering twin... Okay. It did not wake the slumbering twin travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile. And a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. What? Okay, it did not wake us. When are we... When? If we're connecting it to this... Maybe... Idea association module. This is really... What does this mean? It did not wake the slumbering twin travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile and a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. I mean, that latter part kind of reminds me of what Dottore was saying when he made us like unable to open our eyes. We're in the process of blinking for like a month. He was saying like if it was 100,000 kind of years, whatever, it would lose all meaning and empathy, but. An exile? The journey's so long, that makes sense, you know, the twins going from world to world, you know, the couple of thousand years after we briefly paused over to that makes sense, but the exile... It carried the weight of an exile. That line feels very important. We don't know of the twins being exiled, right? That. But if it's carried the weight of an exile, it's probably more the spaceship itself, maybe? Holy dank. Okay. Carried the weight of an exile. The fine details of the lithosphere. Okay, what is... If the fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, or biosphere ultimately mattered little. Okay, so the actual... Okay. Reshaping terrain? Adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem. These were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. Hello, big oh my god, I know. Hey, Hamish. What's going on? How you going? Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, everybody Did you think I wasn't gonna know who you are and couldn't make you go? Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to write some stuff down. Okay. So the details of the world they eventually, I guess, reside in don't matter. Okay. Lithosphere, a little, reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem. These were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. What the? Okay, I don't know, bro, this is a lot to take. This feels like this explains a lot of things and also nothing at all at the same time. That feels like... Reshaping the terrain, that kind of feels like, was it Nibelung or the Heavenly Principles? You know, it was the Heavenly Principles, right? So they could make the world fit for human life. It feels really, really similar to that. How long until the banners? Oh, we've got plenty and plenty of time. We got like 3 hours, 40 minutes. We got plenty of time until then. A lot of lore before then. Does that not really feel akin to Heavenly Principles? What they did to Tevat? Symbol of pioneer vessel. Okay, pioneer vessel meant to bear the sparks of civilization. Okay. Can't wait anymore. Yeah, luckily, I mean, I would normally feel that way, you know, when you for a character, you know, you just wanna pull right away, but I mean, I've just obviously 3 weeks ago pulling Columbina, like my desire to pull is kind of at my lowest right now. Obviously I will be pulling, but like sometimes I really feel like when the banner's coming out, it's like I'm counting down the minutes, wanting it to come out so I can pull. But because I just did a lot of pulls recently, luckily I don't have that feeling like I usually do. So that will make the next few hours be a bit more bearable. I also have a bunch of lore to read in that time. Bro, I'm like halfway through and this is absolutely crazy so far. A star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions? What the? What the? word. A star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge. Yet even those had solutions. I have only 150 pulls. Hope I get Zibai. If you're just going for Zibai, you should be fine. Like realistic. Like you look at it this way: 150 pulls. Yeah, if you have to win the 50-50, let's say you do, that's 75 on like each kind of 5-star to lose a 50-50 and to win it. Well, not to win it, but like to get the guarantee. Soft pity is 76. So you have that 150. That's like one pull short on each of them for the soft pity. And then not to mention when you're doing your pulls, you'll probably get, 4 stars, you get some star glitter. You'd probably get at least 10 pulls back. So you probably got about 160 actually, which you should be fine by that point. If you're trying to get her weapon as well, that might be a bit of an issue. That might be a bit of a struggle. But if you're just going for Zibai, or if that's like, if you want both, but you just want to make sure you definitely get Zibai, I think you'll be fine. You should be chilling. This one is interesting. Stars in like haven't really been mentioned like at all in Genshin. Really, it's all like moons and stuff in terms of like outer space kind of things. A star is completely different and new. Why would it? So the ship has a solution to a potential sun or a star dying. I may get a weapon on a rerun. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. Just wait. I mean, she is like a Lantern Right character, leeway, so she'll probably get a rerun relatively quickly. I think. Yeah, they don't typically wait. Actually, never mind. Shenhe, she had a long time between reruns, so maybe not. But with how important of a character she is, I think she'll be pretty popular. So she'll have reruns quickly enough. Well, if you're trying to save the weapon, maybe you don't want it too quickly, to be fair, but I think she'd have plenty of time. The thought of like a dying sun, like being a minor challenge. What could that mean? I'm free to play. I couldn't farm that much. Fair. I mean, I'm free to play. I farmed a fair bit as well, actually. But then again, because I was farming for Zibai, the new set for Columbina, I have the worst set possible. I mean, luckily I'm using her as a main DPS right now. But yeah, my Zibai farming has taken up literally all of my res in the past few weeks. Because obviously I didn't really like. Because we couldn't really pre-farm. They didn't release it. Well, they did release some of her materials actually, but I wasn't decided whether I was going to pull her or not. So I've only had to do it this patch. I didn't get that extra like 12 days from the program to start farming then. But it's fine. What talent are you gonna triple crown, a single crown? You're gonna crown it all? I'm just going 888 for now. I'll probably might do more talents later, but I just don't have the resin because I've got to do Columbina artifacts. I also got some bad stuff in artifacts. Yeah, I mean I kind of use like when Stitching came out with like the extra artifacts every 120 resin. I just pumped in like I think it was like 30 fragiles. I got absolutely nothing. I got like nothing good at all. Okay, so stars position, like, what is it like? This could be taken two ways. Like, either if a star's position is too far or too close, is it saying like it could somehow move to that? That's what it feels like it's saying. Or if it's lifespan, I feel like the easiest way of explaining this in all situations, it feels like this spaceship, in some way, shape, or form, could move to that. From if it's too far or too close to a star, it can move it. If the star it's orbiting is going to die, it could then move to a different star. I feel like that covers all the grounds. But how could the spaceship do that? I got my mic. How could a spaceship do that? That's ridiculous. I have everything pre-farmed for Zibai, just the artifacts always turn trash, yeah. I think I have I don't have an amazing set, but I have like a half decent set of Night Sky Unveiling, just because I was all of 6.0 to 6.2, apart from when I was getting Durin. I was just doing that artifact domain, because like normally the set for the Archon is the set which teaches in 0.0. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to save all my use all my resin, go all in on that, and then it turns out she doesn't even want to use that set anyway, so I just have extra stuff. Is it true Zibai Isroff's daughter? Yes, it is. That's what I hear so much, and honestly I'm really confused. Some say she isn't, some say she is. I'm pretty sure it... Could I find what exactly guarantees it? No. But I know it's been mentioned before, and also if I go to this, and it might take a little bit of scrolling, but if we go back to her drip marketing, which shouldn't be too far from here, maybe? A little bit longer, maybe? Where is it? Okay, maybe it's really far down. Was it really this far? I guess it was. Where is it? Did I go past it? Here. I mean, Istaroth gives her introduction. Like, that feels pretty crucial. In terms of... I don't know if it was necessarily Moonlit Bamboo Forest which mentioned it, but... I'm pretty sure there was there's something which called her Time's daughter. It didn't say explicitly Istaroth's daughter, to be fair. But there was something that called her, like, Daughter of Time, or she was Time's daughter. So I think that's mainly what people go based off of. So Zibai only need EM defense and crit rate, no crit damage, no G bonus. I don't really know. I don't really, in terms of when it comes to like meta and kind of stuff, I really don't look that much of it. Like only the closest I'll get to meta is like, I just want like a rough idea of what I'm even doing. But apart from that, I don't really look too much into it. I prefer to just kind of wing it for the most part. So I can't really give you much based on that. But yeah, I think. I don't know. It was something. It's been in the game for a while. It could have been to do with like the Celadon Man Lantern, right? Furnishings from last year, or it could have been way back Moonlit Bamboo Forest, or the Moonlit Bamboo Forest sequel. But yeah, one of the things called a Time's daughter, or daughter of Time. So wherever that is, that's why people say she's Istaroth's daughter. Yeah. Okay. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. Oh god, destruction. It's like Star Rail. The teaser they released it like 2 hours ago. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. I guess in... I guess... I'm assuming in terms of destruction, I mean the Abyss. Considering what Alice said, you know, the Abyss is all that's outside of Tibet's borders, I guess. But finding a world with potential, what does that mean? Already a little Lantern Rite story lore, so interesting. Well, I'll have to wait to find out. I haven't even started yet. I'm gonna wait. I think it all came out. It finished today, I think. I'll probably. Don't think I'm going to stream it. I mean, maybe I will. I don't know. I haven't really decided it. But I will want to do it soon. Because I think, like... I think they start releasing the cutscenes at this point. So, before I get spoiled, I'll have to do it at some point soon. Whether I record it or stream it, I don't really know yet. But we'll see. HSR has enough destruction. They sure as hell do. Especially after Euphorius. Yeah. And then, well, it seems like destruction's going to be the prevalent in Planet Gator as well. That's fun. It's always destruction, isn't it? Okay, yeah, what does a world with potential mean? Do we... What is... A world with potential. Potential for what? Just sustaining life, I guess? But if it's talking about this, reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem, if it can do all that, then what does potential mean? That You saying, yeah, this matters little. This is a minor challenge. They can do all this. What is potential? Unless... Was Irminsul here before the Heavenly Principles? I can't remember. Or did they bring that along? Or was it there with like Nibelung? I feel like if it was there before, then maybe it's to do with that. Or if it was, but if they brought it here, then again, it does not. And Forest was enough destruction, that's for sure. And yet we got even more, so you gotta love it. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long voyage. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Okay, this feels like... If it's saying the planet they passed, it makes me think it has to be Teyvat, right? Since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface held nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova? What the What the hell? A supernova had caused the devastation? What? So, okay, that feels like Teyvat's star had already entered its twilight. That's what it feels like, it's saying. Well, not that, but, like, with this bit up here, it's a minor challenge, so what is... And then a supernova? Like, what? Okay. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. Oh, let's go back. Okay. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. Their surface held nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. Like, this is all... It feels like it has to be referring to Teyvat, right? It's saying, like, the planet and all this stuff. It's, like, the ship. But... a supernova? Like, this stuff is so new. Like, stars, supernovas, all this. Like, that specific is... I think it's new, right? I don't remember anything like that ever been mentioned before. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. Hold on a minute. No, it can't be no one. I don't think. We'll continue. Hold on. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. Because I was gonna say, like, what was it? The Voyager with Nibelung, right? Like, what did the Voyager see again when it came to, like, the cosmic arm and Nibelung? Was it a flash, like a bright bit of light, or am I just making that up in my head? I can't remember. I think that was probably something else. I was probably making that up. I don't know. It ran a quick calculation on when the event had occurred. What a coincidence. The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born. What? Okay. The radiation trapped in the planet's crust had erupted the very year the twins were born. Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. Then why bring it up? No one would ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Such levels of extravagance and cruelty simply did not exist. Okay, I get that, but why did you bring it up, that game? So Teyvat's son's supernova. Same year the twins were born. Okay. This is wild. Yeah, I think I made a smart choice not to read this back when I did the Arkham Quest, because it would have just completely fried my brain. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Interstellar travel was dangerous. After all, a supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault and perhaps the twins as well. Okay, so So the twins' original world is 5 to 6 light years away from Teyvat. Okay, that kind of feels important at the same time. It kind of feels more like a fun fact, because like it doesn't really mean anything to us except more just gives us more context. Okay, Teyvat, 5 to 6 light years. That's what I think it's saying, right? The genetic vault as well, like what? From twins, home planet. Okay, and then also it could damage genetic vault? Like what? Genetic vault? That feels strange. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. I guess no. No, it doesn't have to be necessary. Maybe not. Maybe it's not, because it's saying interstellar travel. So this could be while they're on the journey, actually. Never mind. It may not be where their planet was. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault, and perhaps the twins as well. Genetic vault. Strange. It immediately modified the garments in the wardrobe, upgrading them with materials better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Bro, this spaceship is ridiculous. What the hell? Within their slumber, the twins were granted new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and sky. What the? This is crazy, man. What is this lore? But I guess, to be fair, it's like, it's a traveler outfit. It's going to have ridiculous lore, but like, this is nuts. Like, how is a spaceship sentient? And like all this, reshaping terrain, adjusting the air. Is that not a little too akin to what the Heavenly Principles did to Teyvat? And it can do that as well? Jesus. This is, I think, out of all of this, which, while it's all crazy and I'd love to have more explanations of things, the main thing which is confusing me is in finding a world with potential. That I don't quite understand. Because it says that literally right after doing all this, like, its atmosphere, all that matters little. It can reshape the terrain, it can adjust the air, it can rebuild an entire ecosystem. Even if it's close to a dying star, it's a minor challenge. So what gives a world its potential in the eyes of the spaceship then? And what made it ultimately seemingly choose to... Oh no, well, maybe not. No, did it really? Because it made a force crash in Notcrow, right? It was a force landing. So maybe it wasn't by choice that they came here. But then it also stopped over Teyvat. Maybe it does that in... Maybe it stopped over Teyvat because it's like scanning... Where did it say it? Oh no, that was this calculation. It's more actually when the thing... Okay, that's different. I was thinking, like, what if it is like a calculation on each world as it passes it? What if that's why it stopped momentarily? What if it's not because Aether got out or Lemine got out, depending which one you use? What if it was nothing to do with that, and it was just the spaceship doing its thing? Like scanning scanning Teyvat to see if it was a world with potential. Or maybe it crash landed in Teyvat because as it was going by, like, it's scanning all these planets, and what if Teyvat was the best it found, but it still wasn't perfect? So like it was going around for thousands of years, going like all these planets, and then I guess maybe it realized it couldn't go much long. I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing, and maybe it like chose Teyvat because it was the best it had found up to a certain point, and it needed to land somewhere. Maybe. Okay, the planet they passed was never a destination since the star had already entered its twilight. So, it was never going to stop at Tevat because its star was nearing its end. And then as it's going further, which they've gone up to 5 or 6 light years away, it's gone 5 or 6 light years away by that point. It's blown up. And then it's come back for some reason. Maybe because the only issue with Tevat at the time was because of its star. But now that it's back to a cold dim dwarf, maybe then it's more suitable. And especially if it's blown, what gives its potential? That really feels like that would solve everything. Maybe not solve everything, but that would really give the crucial information we need to really know why it did what it did. Because it's gone to Tevat and then it's gone away, the star's blown up, and then it's come back for some reason. When Tevat is molten rock and all this, it's because of the supernova. What is the potential, and what made it come back to this? Within their slumber, the twins were granted a new refuge, Tevat, obviously, and so it continued its journey across countless... Wait, maybe not? Granted a new refuge. What is this? With the way it says, within their slumber, the twins were granted a new refuge, that feels like they've landed on Tevat. And so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and skies. It's almost like we crash landed, and then the twins got off in whatever weird way that was, how that worked, because Aether was outside somehow. Could be to do with the summoning by the Universitas, maybe. And then Aether would mean they're both out, and then it's somehow on its own, it's gotten back out, but how? And it's continued to travel. But then also Columbina said that the Heavenly Principles was the one that hit it on the moon. This is really sick and confusing. What the hell? It's almost making sense to me, but also not. I love this though. There is so much to consider here. Why did it come back? I guess maybe it came back for the twins? Maybe that's why. Maybe... Okay, let's try and piece this. So, they're on their journey. Well, hold on, though. Wait a minute. This isn't... The more I think about it, the less it's making sense to me. Because I was about to say, they stopped over Tevat. They've gone away, continued on that journey. And then the supernova. But then they said at the same time that the twins were born at the same time as the supernova. So that doesn't actually make sense. Or not same time, but same year. So then... Unless we're saying the twins weren't in the ship at the start, which is that opens up a whole can of worms, I don't think that would make any sense. What the hell? It's just not quite making sense to me. Maybe it's not meant to make sense. Maybe it's meant to be, it's more just giving us a little bit of information to think about for a while, but it's just not quite making... How does this line up? I'm going to just see what other people think about this set. What they thought when they first read it. Because this is... Bits of it are making sense, and bits of it just aren't quite. And I want to make sense of this, but I don't think I have the brain power for that. Holy... I'm so glad I didn't read that though, back when, because that would have went way over my head. That was a really bloody sick though. Holy. Bro, that's there's so much notes to take from that. Oh my goodness. Okay, well we can turn the... Wait, notice. What's this? This wasn't here before. Once it decides to load, of course. That's, yeah. What's this? Is it just like updates? Oh, wait. Take butts and gifts to encounter. What is this? Once it... Gee, why is it so slow? Oh, okay. Hurry lab thing. Okay, let's turn volume back up.
Paimon coming in. Paimon
I think
coming
what do I normally have it
in.
at?
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I don't actually know. Oh well. Okay. Oh Jesus. That was a lot. And I bet we're not going to get like any answers for that, for stuff like that, for like the longest time. Like that's going to be information which is going to have to tide us over for probably another few years. I bet we're not going to get anything more traveler related for a year, because it took this long, like realistically. Like we get little tidbits here and there, like Dane quests and that, we get a bit more information about us, but like this patch has probably been the biggest drop of lore we've, I think, probably ever had for the Traveler. Am I crazy for saying that? I don't think so. So I feel like it's gonna be a long time before we get any true answers for all that, but Jesus. Okay. Next thing on the agenda. Columbina's lore. All her voice lines and her stories. Let's see which... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Just... No, the regular efforts don't have lore, do they? Okay. Thank God for that. I kind of didn't consider that. Okay, profile. Do we start with the story or the voiceovers? Oh, her affiliation's Frostmoon. That's cool. Actually, I haven't read that one yet. Okay. I guess we start with the story. I don't know why half of these don't say new. Not sure. But I haven't read them. Character details. Day or night? Why night, of course. Is that what she answered originally back in Moonprayer Night? It wasn't, was it? She had some weirdly specific answer to one of Flinz's questions. Anyway, day or night? Why night, of course. The world of daylight was filled with too many words beyond her understanding. Kutar, the damselette goddess. She knew these words to be like mirrors, each reflecting a version of her in this unfamiliar world. But those were versions others wished to see. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is like the basic character details, but like we know a lot of this. It also sounds familiar, like they've said it before in a different piece of text. Maybe they have. She did not recognize herself in those reflections, just as she did not recognize the moon hanging in the sky. At least at night, she could clearly feel the pull coming from beyond the heavens. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, the Tibet's like... Like, it feels kind of... Maybe I'm reading way too much into this, but does that not feel strange that it's only at night? Because, like, the moon that's up there is fake anyway. Unless we're saying that, like... the moon, like the fake moon in the the false sky or the firmament, like lines up with the frost moon. That wasn't what it was in the Arkham quest though, because when Satori opened up the sky, it was at night. So why is it that when it's night she can feel the pull? It made no sound, yet she understood it all the same. The frost moon was calling her home. Spring, summer, autumn, or winter. Winter without question. After the restlessness of spring, the clamour of summer, and the bounty of autumn, winter's snow quietly laid a finger across the world's lips, as if to say, hush, after all that bustle, isn't it time for some quiet? And so the world would obediently fall silent. Little animals would retreat to their homes as well. Only in winter would people truly realize how important a warm home could be. As for Columbina, she loved to find a thick, soft pile of snow before holding her breath and diving straight in. Why does that not feel surprising? Like, I could totally imagine her doing that, man. Like a fox, I get it away. For a goddess who wasn't particularly sensitive to cold, being wrapped head to toe in gentle white snow felt simply wonderful. As to whether her colleagues understood this behavior, well, she concerned herself little with that. That's adorable. What the hell? That's an... Okay, hold on. I need fan out of that. That'd be adorable. What the hell? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy. A rainy morning. Is that what she answered? She kind of answered like a... Her answer to one of the Flints' question had two parts. I think rainy morning was part of it. A rainy morning. When Columbina awoke to the soft patter of rain beyond the Silver Moon Hall, a sense of calm would settle over her. The feeling of being sheltered beneath its vaulted roof. Shelter. In the rhythm of the rain, the word resonated with renewed strength, echoing the most essential meaning that home could hold. Simply existing along the extension of that meaning was enough to fill Columbina with warmth. Still, nightfall was better when under clear skies. I guess back to this because had the pull to the moon, maybe because it's clearer skies, it's... Again, it feels kind of weird. It feels kind of... Why is it that? Why is the pull stronger at night? Because, like, I get the moon part, but, like, from what we saw in the Arkham Quest, the frost moon doesn't line up with the false moon in the sky. Or maybe it's just because it was night, I don't know. Were her answers to these questions truly accurate? Might they change someday? Columbina turned these thoughts over in her mind. Probably not, but even if they did, these answers were the truest version of herself in this moment. The truest version of her on this night. Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which did she love most? She loved them all, of course. Which is kind of strange in a way when you think about it, because for the most part, she didn't actually experience much of that. Like, the most she would have experienced was probably a forest, I guess kind of a lake in a weird way. Like, Silver Moon Hall, kind of. It feels a bit strange, because obviously, most of the time she's in Silver Moon Hall, so she doesn't, from as far as we know, she doesn't really experience that much of it at that point. And considering this is character detailed, you can read this one like straight away. You don't need to do the Arkham Quest for that. So it's not like this is like post Arkham Quest. This is like pre Arkham Quest version of Columbina. Okay, character story 1. This is where the new stuff starts. Kind of. I mean, sometimes these character stories are kind of what we know, and sometimes they're all new stuff. I think it could be to do with like, how do I word it? I guess it depends on how like tied in the character is to the Arkham Quest. Could do, because like Yehoda's character stories, they were like completely different, but then because Columbina was like the main focus and she had like kind of had a story quest, you know, like non-card characters have, maybe it might be pretty similar, but we'll see. The first thing she heard was a song. Yes. Sleep, sleep now, my dear little dove, may flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. Whose voice was that? I think I didn't realize it at the time, but back when I was watching other people do the Archon quest, it was actually Columbina singing to herself. That's what one of the cutscenes was, and that didn't really click at the time. I think I said it in Act 1, so maybe it really made you think it was Ilop, but it wasn't. Whose voice was that? It sounded distant and indistinct, like a lullaby, like the beginning of a story and just as much its ending. Well, that's very fitting for her, isn't it? Then came the sensation of the earth beneath her, fine-grained, warm and gentle, carrying a familiar strength, like a part of her own body, or the amniotic waters that once cradled her before she was born. How does that even work? How does her birth even work? That's one thing I don't understand. Like, with all her time shenanigans and all that, how does her birth work? It doesn't make any sense to me. Carrying a familiar part of her own body, the amniotic waters that once cradled her before she was born. What does that even mean? And so she opened her eyes. Moonlight drifted through the air, and a few little ones caught its fleeting threads and wove them into garments for her. Okay, I'm assuming that'd be the Kuhenki then, because they've been... I think they said it was the Ark. I think it said it in the Ark Quest. It was the llama back in Act 1 that, you know, the Kuhenki, they weaved her garments for her. We're calling them a few little ones this time. I guess she has Adam. Did they say it was Adam Moonlight originally? I think they did. But yeah, if they didn't, that confirms it. Something far, far away was calling her. A pull. A connection. Like a yet unbroken umbilical cord between a baby and its mother. Jeez, okay. I mean, that does make sense, to be fair. She lifted her eyes, but there was nothing in the sky. Only a veil. A lie. For some reason, the first time she saw a sky full of stars, she knew it was false. I mean, to be fair, she is a moon goddess. I think if anyone was going to be able to tell from the start that it was fake, it probably would be someone like her. I think that makes a bunch of sense. And whatever it was that connected her to something beyond was cut off by this veil of lies. Why was she born here? How was she born here? That's my question. Or rather, why was she born at all? Jesus Christ. Why was she born at all? Who was she? And whose voice did that singing belong to? Questions arose, one after another, from the depths of her mind, yet the world offered not even an echo in reply. Sometimes not hearing was scarier than not seeing. She sensed that these questions might follow her forever. She closed her eyes. The truth was not to be found beneath the veil of lies. Is it safe to say, and this feels like it's safe to say that, like, obviously she was born, she opened her eyes, she saw it was fake, and then she closed her eyes. Is it safe to say that was the only time she opened her eyes? Obviously before Ark Quest and all that. It really feels like it's saying, like, she opened her eyes once, said, fuck this, and then just decided not to open her eyes again. Which is honestly kind of based. Bro, all the time shenanigans, man. And then, yeah, why was she born at all? That's a crazy question, but I think the more important question to ask is how. How was she born at all? Ooh, Fatui stuff. Character story 2. When Columbina first came to the Fatui, she immediately found them very different from the Frostwind Scions. Obviously. They pretty much couldn't be more different. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of in a way, so far, granted, it's just 2 stories. It kind of feels like it's mirroring her demo. Like, kind of her birth. I guess it kind of skipped over the Frostwind Science section, actually. It kind of mentions it, though. No one seemed to make unreasonable demands of her. No one appeared to desire anything from her or revere her. At least, not on the surface. The concept of colleagues was new to her, too. Within it, she sensed something both unfamiliar and deeply appealing. A sense of equality, occasionally mixed with a familiar notion of trade. She was still learning to navigate this way of life. The first to approach her was the doctor, of course. Why is that not surprising? He probably knew, like, immediately. He probably clocked her immediately and knew. Or maybe... What do we think this is? There's 2 ways you could think about that. Do we know when Dotori, or I guess Zandik at the time, met Thoth? Because, like... What if... Like, did Dotori approach Columbina because he sensed that she was related to the moons? Did he approach her because maybe he just felt something different? Or like did he know she was connected to the moons when he first approached her, or was it just because she was different? He sensed something, or how, like, that's what I want to know. Because obviously it's to do with his experiments, but I wonder if he really knew too much about the moons by this point. Columbina could hear admiration in this colleague's words, not the same as worship. At least, it was based on the premise of equality. Yeah, the premise. If you don't mind, could you help me with a small task? Fuck off. Oh god, Dotori. The colleague asked politely. Why do I not buy that? I don't buy that for a second. Help? She had expected this to be something she was obliged to give in return, but here she actually had a choice. God, it feels so wrong. It feels so wrong that Dotori was the first one. It feels awful. But here she actually had a choice, or perhaps it was this very colleague who was offering her the choice. Even though the doctor's words carried a faint echo of something ominous. Really now? Just a faint echo? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious when you first... Granted, this is a while ago, so maybe... I mean, this could have been a different segment, a different perspective of Dottores, but like, I feel like it's pretty obvious from... As soon as you meet him, it's not just a faint echo of something ominous. Like distant thunder from a far-off storm. The sense of having a choice was undeniably satisfying. At first, everything went smoothly. The doctor's lab was filled with all sorts of strange devices, and Columbina only needed to lightly apply her power here, manipulate that there, and everything would work out. Not bad, you did very well. Columbina liked praise. It was new to her, a novel experience. But before long, compliments shifted to not quite enough, you can do... Oh god. Dottore, you fuck. Why? Not quite enough, you can do better, or you're capable of more. Suddenly, Columbina realized that what the doctor was saying wasn't her, but some version of what she should be, or the level her powers should reach. It reminded her of the days before she had joined the Fatui. She felt a pang of sadness. Did anyone else ever feel sad just for being themselves? Oh god. Why, Mina? No. I mean, we kind of knew all this, but like, it still hurts to read again, man. She didn't know if others felt that, but she did. It wasn't that she wanted to become what others expected, but that what they saw wasn't her. The real her, like an unwelcome child at a party, like was left alone on the sidelines. What the hell, man? Did you have to write that in game? Did you have to include that? Bro. Oh, man. It always comes back to Dottore, doesn't it? I do wonder if one of these is gonna, like, be more about, like, her connection to the other Fatui, or if that's gonna be the main Fatui one. I hope there is. But I do wonder, with Dottore, like, did he know she was a moon goddess, or did he sense something, just something different and wanted to experiment it? That I would like to know, because I guess did we know of, obviously we know now, like, Thoth, you know, moon connections and all that, but did Zandika know that at the time? Or did he just know that Thoth was a god? And, like, I wonder if he knew or not. Obviously, he probably learned very quickly if he didn't. But I do want to know if that's why he approached her in the first place. Because he knew she was connected to the moons. Character story 3. Might as well get something to eat. When she was feeling down, Columbina always turned to the things she liked doing. Filling her stomach was just one of them, and the easiest to satisfy. I'm really sorry, Lady Harbinger. As she was leaving the restaurant, someone called out to her, trembling, and handed her a slip of paper. So I guess this is just Shesnaya in general then, okay. If it's a restaurant. I wonder if that restaurant is still around to this day. I mean, we don't have a name for it, so we wouldn't be able to check even when we get there. But it'd be fun to know. Maybe we'll get an NPC which will say something. I doubt it. That probably this is a long time ago. Well, I guess it isn't necessarily, actually. We don't know when this could be. This could be relatively recent. She only came back to the Frostman Silence recently. For we know, this could be like 2 years ago. I don't think so, though. Columbina couldn't see it, but somehow remembered. This was a part of a process that had to happen after eating. Different from how procedures were back with the Frostman Scions. The problem was, she still wasn't used to it. She knew it involved some ritual of trade, but the few times she had done it, it was always with her two recently acquainted colleagues, Arlecchino and Sandrone. Okay, so this is still very early, which I guess makes sense. She's still not used to things. So, if there was any chance of there being an NPC we could talk to, they're dead. Unless they're somehow around, who knows. But I doubt it. Where was I? Or rather, they did it for her. Columbina didn't know what to do. During that moment, she felt a kind of fear and guilt radiating from the other person. So palpable she could sense it even with her eyes closed. It was her fault and she felt both sorry and helpless. Columbina searched for unfamiliar words. Alright, I've got this. You just stay out of it. A familiar voice appeared beside her. It was Sanjorne. Oh god, if every time whenever they just mention Sanjorne, man. God damn it. Always gotta think back to the damn Arkham quest. You don't even know how to apply for reimbursement and you dare come out to eat by yourself. Ugh, you know what? I bet you don't even know how to pay either. Well, not really. No, she doesn't at all. Oh god, this feels bittersweet in a way. It's nice kind of seeing or hearing, well, yeah, more seeing, because there's no voice. But like seeing kind of their interaction again, but also knowing that she's obviously gone. Ugh. The tone was impatient, but somehow reassuring. The Fatui's financial rules were rigid and complicated, she muttered, quickly filling out the slip and handing it to the trembling employee. From now on, put her bill on my tab. See, bro, she's such a syndrome, man. She cares, look at her. It's all the same when it comes to reimbursement anyway, Sanjorna said irritably to the employee. Sorry, Columbina murmured to her colleague, with whom she had not been acquainted long. I mean, yeah, so they've barely even known each other, and she's still acting like this. Like, come on. Come on, Sanjorne. Huh? I didn't do this just to hear you apologize. Wait. Oh, she knew she was being helped. Huh? I didn't do this just to hear you apologize. Somehow, the other sounded even more annoyed. Why? You don't blame me? Columbina asked. Huh? Why? Isn't this just who you are? Came the exasperated reply. Seriously, though, I don't get how someone like you even survives in this world. Oh my. It is just so bittersweet. No, you should be like this. No, you could do better. Only this is who you are. Though Sanjorna's tone was always impatient, there was a recognition in it. A silent acknowledgement that this was who she really was. Columbina felt joy at being seen in this way. What are you smirking at? Sanjorna asked. Columbina shook her head. Nothing, let's go eat together next time, Sanjorna, she said. I like seeing you handle the reimbursements for me. What? It seemed her dear colleague would need some time to get used to how she really was all the same. Pull for the Queens. Did already pull for Zibai? She's not out yet. We've still got about 3 hours, just under. Still got a while. But I will be when she releases. Pretty much straight away. I love the dynamic, bro. I adore it so much. And it is just... It's cruel in a way that they're giving us more of it, knowing that they won't be any more in the future. Unless they pull off some weird thing, like maybe... I guess they said Sanjorna and Polonius Core did go to the Fontaine Research Institute, and the only hope is that there is no silhouette. No, there was the silhouette, but there was no like actual design like shown for the last character in the 6.3 live stream. But at the same time, like, while I'd be happy if that is Sanjorna, because like she's a great character, and I love the dynamic, at the same time, it would almost feel cheap. Like, I know it's there, it's set up, but at the same time, like, the cutscene, as cruel as it was, that cutscene is absolutely incredible because of the pure reason that they actually killed off a character. So if they just bring the character back, that's going to make that character go from an actually 10 out of 10 to kind of just like a 7 out of 10. Because like, I feel like it kind of works around it. I just really feel like it would diminish that specific cutscene, especially if they brought her back. But at the same time, I'm really happy if she was, because I do want her to be playable. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation. Yeah, sad Columbia only opened her eyes only after Sanjorna closed her eyes. Yeah, exactly. No, that shit was cruel. One of the first things Columbia sees, and it's just Sanjorna fucking dead. Like, bro, that was cruel. It's still 9 hours left in the banners until Zibai like come. You must be on probably Europe server then. Because on Asia it's only like 3 hours. I think 6 hour difference probably sounds more like Europe, maybe. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how the time zones really work out, like compared to different like releases. But I don't think it'd be. I think it'd be longer than 6 hours if it was NA. Oh god. But did I finish reading that one? I did, right? Yes. Character story 4. Oh my, that's a long one. It's the longest one yet. And it's wide as well, Jesus. On nights when the moon was full, Columbina liked to quietly leave the Silver Moon Hall and wander near the homes of the little animals. Do we think this is back the first time, or when she's come back? Because like it kind of like so far 1, 2, 3, 4, it actually has been progressive, which I guess they probably, I don't know. Are these normally in order? I do read character stories, but at the same time I don't really pay attention to whether they're actually ordered or not. Which if this is ordered, this would have to be when she's come back. But we also kind of skipped over the first time she was kind of there. They kind of more referenced it in these last ones, but they didn't actually like go into detail. So it kind of could be both. And where was I? Sometimes it would be a tree hollow, at others a bird's nest. She would stand nearby, listening to the steady rhythm of their breaths while lifting her eyes to the moon above. It was as if, by doing so, she could imagine what nighttime on the moon might be like. Huh. Quiet and peaceful. She hoped it was. On nights like these, she pieced together dreams of what a home might be. When she once again returned to Hesiar. Okay, this feels like this was probably... It feels like this part was probably the first time, and then this is when she... From this point on, it's from when she's returned. Airplane in Europe server, could be that. Could be that. Yeah, no, it would be there. I don't really know why. I guess just they'd like... I guess... It's kind of weird when you think about it, like... The maintenance is at the same time, but then when they release like events and banners and daily reset, that's at a different time. So it's kind of weird how it works, but I guess at the same time, you wouldn't want maintenance to be a different time though. So I guess they just have everything line up normally for everything, like, you know, events and things, but yeah, they wouldn't want maintenance. So I guess it does make some sense, but it's a bit weird, yeah. When she once again returned to Hesi Island, she met a certain contemporary moon chanter. Return. Okay, so would it be... What does contemporary mean again? I'm being stupid. Living or current at the same time. Okay, well... I mean, yeah, I would hope so. I mean, if this is when she returned, it'll have to be that's Llama, right? Columbina has spent much time at the Frostmoon Scions, yet she had never once seen such beautiful, enormous antlers. Forgive my interruption. Canon? Huh? Canon? But if this is when she... Did we skip something here? Because, like, this feels like... When she returned, that feels like should be Lum, right? But then we're saying Canon all of a sudden. What? Forgive my interruption? Canon, the goddess of the Frostmoon, interrupted. I thought there were quite a few with antlers among the Frostmoon Scions. Was it just because when she was thinking back? Was she telling? Is this when she's telling the other? Is this when she's with the moon goddesses and she's like telling them about what she's been through? Maybe. If she's saying "forgive my interruption," yeah. So it sounds like this is probably her retelling of things actually. Then okay, there we go. It was a bit confusing for a second. I think I got there though. I thought there were quite a few with antlers among the Frostmoon Scions. Columbina explained that while it had been historically common, few were born with antlers today, and none boasted antlers as splendid as that Moonchanter's. The bloodline inevitably grew diluted. I see. The Frostmoon goddess sighed. Sorry, please continue, Columbina Hyperzelenia. I'm kind of sad that, like, her name in game isn't Columbina Hyperzelenia, it's just Columbina. Especially because I never pay attention to it, but it would have been the first character had to have a P in their name. In the actual, like, on the character screen. But oh well. It also would have been the longest character name in the entire game on the screen. which would have been kind of cool, but oh well. After meeting that moon chanter, Columbina occasionally made surreptitious? Refers to actions done made or acquired by stealth. Okay. Where was I at? Columbina occasionally made surreptitious visits to her home as well. She discovered, however, that the moon's tides seemed to bring some restless pain to said moon chanter. In those moments, Columbina would try to use her power to soothe the tides surrounding the woman. Sometimes she would find herself humming familiar melodies, instinctively. The lullaby that had once comforted her before her birth. A lullaby from before your birth. This time it was Aria, goddess of the eternal moon, who spoke up. It might be too long for a name, I guess. I guess it'd be good to not spoil the equip with a name too. Yeah, I think that's probably the main reason. But at the same time, like, you could also, like, just... it's kind of... I guess it's fair. I was going to say what you could do is just, like, it could change the name for you, like, once you've done the story. But at the same time, what if it does that, but then you go in co-op? Then would it keep that name? I don't know. I guess it and also the length, because yeah, it would be the longest in game. Obviously, if you did like You Only Me's full name, yeah, that would be the longest. But in terms of what we actually have, it would have been. But I guess it's fair enough. I just think it would be nice, especially considering like how, you know, Act 5 and 6 is all about her name and everything. Well, I guess it's kind of Act 6 wasn't too much. It was more the start of Act 6 and most of Act 5. But considering how much of it was about finding her name, it kind of feels like a slight bit of a shame that we can't have it on the character screen. But I guess, yeah, it would spoil people as well. So I guess it does. It's probably for the best. Columbina explained the melody she had heard before being born. The three goddesses shook their heads. They had no knowledge of this song. Columbina continued to tell them stories of the future world. Hold on a minute. Oh, never mind. I think I was thinking of something really stupid. I don't know why. Columbina continued to tell them stories of the future world. From the flavors of offerings in that world to the music in its opera houses, Fontaine. From a friend with a clockwork mechanism in her back to a former angel who became her friend. Finally, she spoke of the moon prayer. Okay. Surely this is like 100% confirmation. Like, I feel like it was confirmed regardless, but I think a lot of people were still clinging to the fact. Why did my game just close? What didn't close? We minimized. I feel like a lot of people were clinging to the fact that Nicole is still an angel. She's not. It says former. Skirk also says she devolves into a human. All it is that Nicole kept her form and her power, but she isn't an angel anymore. There's a difference. She may be like an angel still and have everything angel related, but she is not an angel. I feel like that has to confirm it by this point, right? She's not an angel, even though she was. Anyway, mini rant. The three moon goddesses were deeply moved by the beauty of that evening, perhaps also because Columbina herself could not help but smile as she recounted it. In our time, the gods of the heavens rarely had such profound connections with the world below, the goddess of the frost moon said. Yes, everyone was nice to me. We even played waterboard games together. Unimaginable. It seems our era was far too conservative. Or era, not era. The goddess of the eternal moon said, clearly astonished. We even stuck little stickers on each other's face. Bro, little references to, you know, the Alakino and Yehoda Nefer one, the Aino and Nefer one. Did I say Nefer twice? Nefer and then Inefer. When you say it quickly enough, it just sounds like the same. Now, a few soft gasps of surprise came from the three goddesses. We also exchanged food, tasting the candy in each other's hands. The goddesses fell silent. Columbina felt glances tinted with envy pass between them. Long moments passed, then Sonnet, goddess of the iridescent moon, finally breathed a sigh of amazement. Wow. That's the only thing Sonnet said in this one. It was just wow. That feels like I kind of wish we got this in the main, like in the Arkham quest. Like, because it's not, it's nice we get it in general, but like it would have been nice in the Arkham quest, I guess, because like that's when they were there. We'd actually not like see their reactions physically, like to them finding out of all this. That would have been kind of nice, but then again, you get it through this anyway, so it doesn't make much of a difference. But I think it really would have been nice if it was in the Arkham quest, so that everyone experiences it, not just the people that pull Columbina. Okay, this one's a lot shorter. Is this the shortest one? No, character 1 was. Home is acceptance. The frost moon passed through the false sky and remained in Tevat, of course. Columbina Hyperselenia 2 was accepted by this world. Now it was her turn to try to accept the world in return. The first thing she did was move aside the massive boulder blocking Silvermoon Hall's edge. Wait a minute. Okay, first of all, it's not a boulder. But second of all, is it open now, actually? I haven't really been at the physical entrance. I always just teleport to it. Is there actually no wall there now? I'm assuming that's the case then, if they're mentioning it here. That's nice. It had once been placed there to keep the Frostmoon signs in the Fatui from finding her, yeah. Now it no longer seems necessary. That's cool. I'll have to check that out in a minute. If I remember, I'll probably forget. Now it no longer seemed necessary. Her friends in Nodcry often told her she was welcome to visit their homes. It was only right that she did the same for her friends and for her family. Home is freedom. There were no longer rules rejecting her existence. No places she was forbidden to go. No one coming to seize her. She could go wherever she wished, do whatever she pleased. Of course, learning to deal with others came with its share of stumbles. Once, while strolling through Nashertown, she nearly fell for a malicious scam and was sharply scolded by Nefa, who had to save the day. Another time, while wandering freely through Nodcry, she accidentally entered a restricted area of Pyramida, and Illuga had to politely escort her out. Is there a restricted area of Pyramida? Is there? I don't particularly remember there being anywhere like you're not supposed to go. Well, being scolded too was part of life among the family. Columbina understood that now. And of course, so was learning to correct one's mistakes. Home is... Home can be many things, Columbina thought. It is found in the small details of everyday life, in all the fresh, unfamiliar things she has only just begun to notice and experience. And it is something that will remain with her, always, throughout her journey in this world. That, bro, this is... I love this. I'm so biased with this character, but I love this. It feels so... It feels nice having this. And I want to check this door. I need to check this. Is this actually open? That'd be kind of nice. Just just a small little detail which changes. It doesn't really affect the overall gameplay, but it's a nice detail. It's kind of like the meaning points in a way. Like, it actually feels alive in a way that things actually change after you do certain quests and things. Oh, yeah, it is open. I can already see it from here. That's cool. I didn't really consider the fact that would be the case now. I don't know why. I just didn't really cross my mind. And yeah, when I went here from, you know, the series 3 of the Selenic Chronicles, I was always just teleporting. If I walked, I would have known. That's kind of cool. I like that. Small details. We'll stand in the doorway and then continue. There we go. Oh, wrong thing. Whoops. Here. An eye mask woven of moonlight. Holy text. To Columbina, the world's truth is often revealed only when she closes her eyes. I guess yeah, because she can sense it rather than the fake false sky. Yeah, she said that before. After sensing that the sky's great dome was nothing but a fabricated lie... Hold on. Dome? Dome. That feels strange. Because the Tevat week... again, it's kind of hard to know, because, like... The Tevat we saw in the Arkham Quest was a globe. But then again, that was also within the false sky. So, like, is it really? But then this is saying dome, which that doesn't quite work. That'd mean it'd be different, right? That or it's just not covering the entire planet. That'd be weird, though. Why would it not cover the entire planet? Dome feels like a weird choice of word. But maybe I'm reading too much into it. After sensing that the sky's great dome was nothing but a fabricated lie, she veiled her sight with a gauze woven from moonlight. It was no inconvenience to her. If anything, the world perceived through Kuvaki felt clearer, more lucid than what the eyes could see. And should curiosity ever get the better of her, she could always steal a glance. Well, I mean, yes, but back with the character details of story 1, it kind of felt like she closed her eyes and then never opened them again. That's kind of what it felt like it was trying to tell us. Until, obviously, the Arkham Quest. After all, her eye mask had fine gaps in it. Fine gaps. They have bloody holes. They're not fine at all. They're massive holes. That's not what it's... That's different. It's not the same. The stars may lie, but the tides of gravity do not. People may conceal their expressions, but the emotional currents rising from within their hearts cannot be hidden. The fact that she can sense that through, like, Kuvaki is kind of crazy, though, no? I guess it does explain, like, how she reads people so well, though. Columbina waited, intending to remove this eye mask that shut out falsehood only, after she returned to that true home. Yet after becoming the Trilune goddess and returning to Tevat, she remembered the word Canon, the goddess of the Frost Moon, once spoke to her. Tentatively, she began opening her eyes in daily life, discovering the world anew. She discovered that the spring forest held so many colors, and that the winter snow could be so pure and luminous. Where? Where is the snow? Has she gone back to Shesdaya? On times then? She must have, right? Because there's no snow in Nokrai. She must have gone back to Shesdaya on occasion, I guess, but why would she do that? Why would she have any need to go there now? I guess Alakino, but like, I don't know. It also hasn't been that long. But, because it's not in Nokrai, so she must have gone and visited Shesdaya on some occasion. Then, that the spray cast up as waves struck the shore was never the same twice, and that the lights of a city at night shimmered like a brilliant star-filled sky. She felt fortunate. Perhaps she should have opened her eyes sooner, she sometimes thought. But then again, perhaps it was her experiences up to now that had taught her to truly see the world's beauty. If she had opened her eyes earlier, would she have only seen the lies the world hides? Honestly, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, though. I mean, I guess well, in terms of us, the player, that'd be nice to know all the lies of this damn world. That'd be kind of fun to know. All the lore and the lies and everything. But I guess, yeah, for her, it probably wouldn't be good. Columbina wasn't sure. Such introspective questions would take time to answer. In the meantime, she decided to occasionally open her eyes and take in the beauty of this home. Why not keep her eyes open all the time, then? I've just gotten used to it, I suppose. And also, Columbina rubbed her eyes. Keeping them open all the time is tiring. Is this what they call eye strain? Like, that's fair. That is so fair, actually. Because, yeah, she's had her eyes closed for... I think it's safe to say, like, at least 99.9% of 500 years. Having them open all the time would definitely be quite the change. That does not surprise us in the slightest. But it is kind of a shame in a way, because their eyes are so pretty. So, like, imagine you could just have them open all the time. I mean, you kind of can. Like, they're open wherever you... If you have her ult active and you're inside the Lunar Domain, her eyes are just always open, but as soon as you leave it, or it goes away. Which, granted, with C4, her ult is up, like, almost all the time. I'm more or less waiting for the cooldown rather than the energy, which is kind of nice. So I can have it up most of the time. See the eyes more often. Trilunar Convergence. After acquiring Trilunar Authority, Columbina naturally had some questions. Could this power really do everything? what should she use it for? She felt that the things she wanted to do were almost all within the reach of the Three Moons' power. I mean, that's not wrong. I mean, granted, like the moon's power for the most part, like it seems like. I mean, did the Heavenly Principles and the Shades model after the moon's power, or did they just take the power? They took the power itself, right? So it's not like it's as all-encompassing as it used to be, right? I think that's the vibe we're getting from like Act 5, I think. But yeah, it still is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, just look at what Dottore did with it, and he's not even, he was just using the power, not even as a moon goddess or anything. With more access to them, you could say, in a way, or more like affinity. Moving freely between the moon and Teyvat, which is goated, and I wish we could do that. That'd be so much fun. Which, to be fair, with Selenic Chronicles Series 3 Part 3, it did kind of feel like we might, by the end of it, have a way up to the moon. Permanently. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but I sure as hell hope so. Effortlessly transporting herself and other objects, making flowers bloom more brilliantly, causing fruits to grow fuller. She even tried to wake Sanjorne up. What the fuck, game? Why? Did you have to tell us that? What the fuck? Why? Why? That's cruel. That is just cruel, man. She even tried to wake Sanjorna up, but that was one of the few things this Trillion of Power could not accomplish for her. What the fuck? What? You could have just not included that line, man. That's just evil. Bloody hell, man. Why would you include that? As for everything else, she either didn't want to do it or she felt that she shouldn't. What she loved was the way this world and her home looked now, changing it at will just because she could, molding its appearance and rules to suit her own whims. She felt that would be wrong. No matter how good her intentions, doing so would make her no different from the Doctor, she felt. She could do anything, and she would still not even be close to the Doctor's level. Let's be real. That's not even close. She regarded this world as her home, not as her possession, and there was a great difference between the two. I mean, if there's anything which counts as her possession to be like the Frost Moon and shit, so she could do those, change that how she wants it to be. So she offered a portion of her power, that it may continue to protect this beautiful home as it always had. The part she kept for herself needed only to allow her to live happily with her friends, as before, and to guard what she cherished when necessary. Santorini is basically the first person who acknowledged Columbina. Yeah, no, definitely. Was it Character Story 3? You could tell from that one especially. Of course, she's special enough to be everywhere in her flavor text. I mean, yeah, I'm not complaining that she's there, but it's like more just the explicit saying of she tried to wake her up, like that. That is just like, come on, did you have to say that line specifically? That line. Well, this I guess 3 lines in a way. Just this little bit here is straight up evil, just straight up. Where was I at? No. In that moment, Columbina suddenly understood the choices her 3 elder sisters had made. Rather than seeking to rule, what they wanted most was simply to protect this world beneath the moon. Could she say that she was their little sister after all? Yes, definitely. I mean, Sonnet seemed to think so. She straight away called her little sister, right? The thought brought a sweet sense of harmony. It felt almost like an inherited trait, or perhaps a family tendency moon goddesses had. A warm feeling rose in Columbina's heart at the thought. She seemed to have again discovered something she had longed for, the bonds and legacy shared among family. This was adorable, except for this bloody line. Come on, where was it? Here, bro. This, especially this last one. It's adorable. She has all this power now. I guess she gave some of it up. She has all this power, and she just wants to. She doesn't want to do anything crazy with it. and then you just had to throw in a fun fact. Oh god. Why? That's so cruel, man. And this is gonna be fun now. I'm looking forward to these. I don't think I actually checked. I assume it's just like harbingers and like Nodcrag characters. Did I check? I think I did check actually when she came out, but I can't remember what they were. Lama Nicole Nouvelette. Oh yeah, I did check this out. That's right. I did check who she had voice lines about. The 7, yeah. Oh well, there's 2 about Sanjorne, and yeah. Yes, it's mainly harbingers, and then a few others. Okay. We'll get there in a minute.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
Yeah,
Still,
I mean, I've heard most of these
if
chat
someone
ones.
stops to
Obviously,
listen,
I'm
I hope it provides a moment of
exclusively
peace
using
all
her
the
as the
same.
character I'm idling with and everything. So I've heard all these before, plenty of times. Hello, hey Ren, how you doing? All that power, but can't grant what she really want. Exactly. It's cruel. It's cruel beyond all belief. And I like. It makes sense that they included it, but it still feels cruel that they included it. But yeah, it does make sense that they had to say it.
Would you like to go
Moon-gazing.
moon gazing? You can sit
You know,
in my
I mean,
rocking chair and
she's
admire
been out,
the
what, for
view.
3 weeks? I have heard each
Or
of these
we
lines
could go
like
to the
100
moon
plus times
and
already.
gaze down at Tefat.
Or at least these 3.
Whatever you prefer. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
And then we got the beautiful
don't worry
PCLR
about
music in the
me.
background.
I can keep up.
Okay, I think this is when the new one starts. Have I heard? I may have heard 1 or 2 of them, maybe.
You can call me Columbina.
And this would have been when we
Kuntar,
pulled her, so
or
we
Moon
definitely had
Goddess.
this one before.
Whatever you prefer.
So I'm pretty sure it's the Hello
I'm
one.
used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
What did I miss? Context? So what I've done so far, I haven't done much, but at the same time, depending on what you wanted to see, you probably missed the most of it. I read the Fatui NPCs in Mondstadt, because they update after each Arkham quest. I hadn't done that yet. And then I've also read the Traveler Skin lore. And then of course I read her story profile lines. That's all I've done so far. So we've still got a lot to go. And a lot of time to kill, essentially. Got 2.5 hours still to kill. But yeah, Columbina's voice lines now. When it rains.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
I think
Like
have I
being
heard, I think I
home.
have heard that one as well. Okay, I think surely maybe after this one then. So I don't think I've had Thunder or I haven't been to Dragonspine or anything. So after this one,
The
it should
sky
be all
is
new.
clear again. We should be able to see the moon tonight.
That's nice. That's something I actually do need to see. I actually haven't seen like a side by side of the old moon and the new moon. Because like when I did the Arkham quest, I couldn't really like see an explicit crazy difference where it was noticeable straight away. But I bet if I saw a side by side, I would be able to really tell that it did change. I'm assuming it did, obviously. Imagine like they did all that the Arkham quest and it didn't even actually change what it looked like. Yeah, I'm assuming it definitely did change, but I actually haven't seen a side by side yet. When thunder strikes, oh god.
Without lightning to give warning. The sound of thunder is quite startling.
Is it though? When the sound of thunder is pretty chill, man. It's kind of relaxing in a weird way. You know, when there was just thunder and lightning outside, especially when you're trying to sleep. Weirdly enough, like you have those like videos online of like just rain and like thunder. I don't like those videos, but like I like when it feels different when it's actually real rain and thunder. Am I crazy for thinking that way? Like those videos just don't hit the same as actual rain or thunder outside when you're trying to sleep. Maybe I'm just weird. But I don't think it's that. I guess maybe it can be startling sometimes, but most of the time it's not. I think it's pretty calming.
I love the snow. It's so beautiful and
Oh
peaceful.
my god.
And I can have snowball fights with the
I need to
Kuhenki.
see that. I need to
Shall
see
we
that.
have one now?
Okay, I know we just had a Dragonspine event, but can we have a Dragonspine event with Columbina? And can we actually have a snowball fight with the Kuhenki? That'd be amazing. Or when we go to Shnesnaya, please. I need to see that. Yes, I did change it. And also, did you do the finale of Lantern Right? No, I haven't done any of Lantern Right, actually. I haven't even started it. I like to binge it. I like to binge pretty much every single quest I can. The only exceptions to that, of course, was like Durin, because you couldn't. You had to do that across 5 days. and like the charred, not charred. No, charred was the meeting point. Questioning Mel's in an answering machine. That Fontaine Well quest. You had to do that over 2 days, but I tend to do them all at once, and I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it ended today, but I'm gonna binge that all at once at some point. Probably over the next couple of days. Don't know if I'll stream it or not though. Probably just record it and then upload it at a later point. But yeah, no, I have not done it, so please no spoilers. Because Lantern Ray is like similar to the Arkham quest. It's a once a year thing, like the main like finale Arkham quest, which I love. Last 2 years it's been the same patch, but like it's a once a year thing. So please no bloody spoilers. It's always so exciting when it comes around. When the wind is blowing.
If the wind is too strong to keep your eyes open, give me your hand. I'll guide you.
We're chill, Columbina. We can open our eyes without them hurting for more than 5 seconds. In the desert.
The sand is cool and comfortable to walk on at night.
Mm-hmm.
But it gets so hot during the day.
That's sand for you. I don't think anything's gonna top Nouvelette's desert voice line. I don't know why I got reminded of it, but nothing's gonna beat Nouvelette's voice line. The desert. I love that voice line so much, and I hate his other voice line, man. What? His like water tasting, whatever like voice line that is. That voice line is so damn long. It's like Osmanthus wine. That voice line is so long that another idol will play in the time he's still talking. Oh god. Good morning.
Good morning. Have you seen my hair tie?
Hair tie?
My hair looks messy.
Tie?
Which part? Could you brush it for me?
Where is any of her hair tied? Like, what is it? This is a tie. It's kind of more just bunching it. Okay, it kind of is. It's not much of a tie, though. Let's be real. Where is any of her hair tied? Am I crazy? Or are we saying it's these? Where? Good afternoon.
The moon hasn't risen yet. I think I'll
That's
take
an
a nap
adorable
with
thought.
the Kuhenki.
In a way, it's actually kind of like... It's similar to her idol, actually. Taking a nap on like the moon cradle type thing. Good evening.
Nightfall. Quite an interesting expression, don't you think? It's as if
actually.
night tumbles in each evening, tripping over the moon.
I mean, I can't say I've exactly looked at it in that way, but when you think about nightfall, is quite a bit interesting. Though to be fair, when you kind of look at anything and you really think about the words it's used, almost everything sounds kind of strange. No, I feel like everything sounds kind of strange when you really kind of think about it. Good night.
Can't sleep?
Aw, that's kind of
The Kuhenki have that
adorable.
problem too sometimes. When that happens, I usually sing to them or tell them stories. Would you like me to do that for you?
Yes, please. I will not complain about that. If you don't mind. About Columbina eye mask.
I'm used to sensing things with Kuvaki.
Yeah.
It reveals the truth of things better than seeing does. Still,
Yep.
curiosity does
it's like
sometimes get the better of me.
a shortened version.
And I open my
of
eyes
the
to
other
take
one.
a peek. That's the nice thing about having an eye mask with holes.
Yeah, again, holes almost feel like an understatement, to be honest. But this is essentially just a shortened version of her story over here. It says the exact same thing, but in more detail here. So if you don't want to be bothered reading that, you get pretty much the same information in this.
Things with...
About Columbina home.
I used to think I would forever be a stranger to this land. That the moon was my true home.
Yeah.
Now, I have an additional place to call home. And both my homes are now closer by.
I mean, they're quite close. Yeah, in general now. Not even just closer, they're very close now. Though, to be fair, it is still quite far, but, like, you can actually see it now, which is crazy. About us, great deeds.
I heard about you long before we met.
I would
Back when
imagine
was
so.
with the Fatui.
Yeah.
I remember the other harbingers talking about your deeds.
Probably child the most, I imagine.
You have so many titles, I fell asleep before they even got to your
Okay, that's
name.
adorable and funny. But, okay, hold on. If we have so many titles, I wonder how far Columbina would last if people were talking about Alice's fucking titles. Or Nicole's, in a way. Because like when you look at Alice's like hex and circle thing, it just says etc, and then Nicole's actually said etc, etc. So going by that, Nicole probably has more titles than Alice, which is crazy because Alice has 4 paragraphs of bloody titles. Her sensing things with Kuvaki is basically her feelings things with her body. Technically, yeah, pretty much. It's just kind of, I wouldn't say strange. It's just like kind of crazy to think about. But also, yeah, it kind of what they said it before that like sensing like changes in the heart of everything. It explains because we said on the moon to her like how she could give Neff a run for her money because she's really good at reading people because of how she can sense with these Kuvaki. Exactly. About us traveling.
Could you give me some tips for traveling?
Sure.
Like how to talk to people from other nations.
Just stick with us because you're on my team.
I should focus more on fire building skills, hunting techniques, and transport?
Damn.
Huh.
Wait, could she actually?
Couldn't I just use Kuvaki for all that?
How would she use Kuvaki for fire building skills? Because like she's Hydro. How would it for transport and hunting techniques? Yeah, I could see that. Because like obviously she teleports half the time. Like not really in her kit as much, but more like in her cutscene animations, like when we're escaping from the iridescent moon, like domain things and that. And then hunting techniques, yeah, sure, gravity and all that. And it's just, you know, her power. But fire building skills? How could you build a fire with Kuvaki? You could get the light from Kuvaki, and I guess maybe it might have some warmth to it. But if we're talking about specifically a fire, which you could maybe cook things on, how would you do that with Kuvaki? I don't see that part. I think she's got 2 out of the 3, not all 3 though. About the Trilunar Convergence.
The 3 goddesses bestowed their powers upon me, which converged into a force that is both dazzling and gentle. Through it, I can feel their attachment to this place.
Understandable.
And I can sense the hopes and wishes they offered to this world in their final moments. I will inherit their moonlight and use it to illuminate the world.
I do actually wonder, now that I think about it, I do wonder,
the place we all call...
Back in the Archon quest, what did she say? Like, she sent, like, the other, like, just for a moment, essentially, like, she sent the other, like, moon goddesses, like, into Teyvat. Are we assuming that was, like, back in the past? Or, like, I don't know, like, I don't know why I just thought of that. Man, like, I kind of wish we knew, like, I guess if it was, like, the Teyvat now, like, maybe we would have noticed something. Was that back in the past, maybe? Because, like, they were back in the past. Maybe, like, when she did that, it, like, sent her back to, like, an equal point in time, maybe? I kind of wish we knew. It's more just a minor detail. It doesn't matter too much. But would have been fun to see if there's any, like, rippling effects from that, considering how her whole thing is. In a way, now, it's kind of fitting that she's Hydra as well, because it's, like, rippling effects of what she did through time. I was thinking that, just that, like, moon, like, tides, that's why she's Hydra. But it's also kind of because her traveling through time is, like, a ripple effect. That's actually really fitting. I've never thought about it that way. She needs French classes from Venti and A if she wants to go to Fontaine. From A as well? Wait, what? Smashing 2 rocks to spark a fire, maybe? I mean, yeah. Oh, I guess yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that. True, yeah. I guess I didn't think about it that way. I guess I was trying to think too literally with, like, just her power. But I guess, yeah, just using Kuvaki on rocks and then, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Something to share.
Back in Snezhnaya, being 3rd of the Fatui Harbingers came with
do you
a
want
lot of perks.
Do you want to tell us more?
I didn't need to purchase a ticket for the train or stand in line for the Korolievsky troupe.
The what now? I don't know how to pronounce that.
And when I dined at a restaurant, I could get reimbursed. That was a bit too complicated for me to understand, though.
Yeah, they
so I
mentioned
just
this
tagged
before.
along with Zantrone or Arlecchino instead.
Okay, so the Koroliev, whatever the hell, that's been mentioned a few times now. So that's going to be probably one of the few things we run in, like, I wonder if it'll be Arkham Quest or maybe I think it might be a bit of, probably more of a world quest, might be to do with them. And also trains have been mentioning a lot to do with Snezhnaya. So I am imagining all the Star Rail references that are going to be Or just people are comparing it to Star Rail when we get to Shenzhen. I can already see it now. So yeah, the trains, the Korolevsky troop, and what did they mention earlier? Oh yeah, Shenzhen as well. Like those are the very like 3 focal points. Although I could definitely see the Korolevsky troop being more of a world quest more than Archon quest. But it's definitely one of the few things we're really hearing about now. There's also like their signature kind of like heat source kind of thing. She said it was like more kind of was it primal or primordial kind of. It's kind of interesting. It's like a second kind of primordial pyro in a way. So I do wonder what that's about. And then there was something else. I need to revisit her post-quest voice line, or the post-quest lines about the next region. There was something else. There was the primordial kind of flame, and then there was one other thing. What was that? It was to do with it. And it wasn't the Sarita stuff. The Sarita also had her own, like, weird... I think I wrote that down. What did they say about the Sarita again? They said some stuff about her. Yeah, the Sarita herself has not acknowledged her own power. That was one other thing, but it wasn't that. Oh, Mistletoe. That was something as well. I forgot about that. Maybe I didn't write it down. Oh, Kresnik's torch. That's it. Yeah, okay. That was this name. That was the name of it. Okay. Grand and distant. Yeah, okay. I do wonder about that. Mistletoe, the Sword of Thrain. Where are we getting the Sword of Thrain from? It's probably a troop performance playing it. Oh, imagine they play the comedic. Oh my god, imagine that. That'd be kind of sick. Probably more of an Easter egg if anything, but like imagine. That'd be actually so cool. And you could see it though, like in world it'd be more like them kind of playing out the roles of the Harbingers in a way. That would be really fucking cool. That would be really sick. Interesting things.
The moon is more beautiful than I could have imagined. Blue Kuvaki flowing like an endless ocean. Magnificent
I didn't see any of that.
jellyfish drifting across the sea.
Huh?
Pink frost
What are you
fin
talking
whales
about?
coming from places unknown. Enormous kuhenki.
Is that what she's making it become?
It's magnificent. Once I've made my home a bit more presentable,
Is that
I'll invite my friends up to visit.
is that what she's bringing up to the moon? Frostfin whales and jellyfish? What? She's saying it's once I've made my home a bit more presentable, so she is making it more presentable as is. But then, okay, there was no Kuvaki like an endless ocean? Excuse me? It's in the Iroh mythology. Ah, okay. Capitano returned fortune because Iroh 3 turned into undead. Yeah, I know there was a lot of theories, obviously, about Capitano coming back. Obviously, half of it's more just because people want it to be playable. But the other half is because I know there is theories around it, but Mistletoe is a sword. Okay. Turned into not dead. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I'll say this. While it's in a similar kind of vein to Sanjurne, I kind of feel like it would defeat the real, like how good the cutscene and the end of Natlan was if Capitano comes back. Because, like, that cutscene with Renova was really cool. I kind of feel it kind of defeat the purpose if he comes back. But at the same time, out of like the dead trio, Signora, Capitano, and Sanjurne, I think it would make the most sense if Capitano was the one to come back. If you're going to choose one of those three, you can say Sanjurne as well because they're core. But I think if it had to be any of those three, I think it would be Capitano, to be fair. Signora, bro, she's... I think any hope that any people had of her being resurrected in any form, I think that ship sailed. Okay, but I might skip these for now. We'll do the characters last. We'll do these ones first and then come back to them.
Huh? My story?
When do these voice ones ever play, actually?
That might take quite a while to tell. Oh, you brought tea and snacks? Well then, I suppose I could share a bit more in return.
Because I know, like, these... Is it just the top ones which play, like, in certain moments? And then all these are just side things? But then there's the Ascension ones. I don't know. Do the more about character ones actually appear in game, or are they just like through these?
I used to
don't know.
spend a lot of time learning how to interact with people and go about life in this world. But looking back now,
Oh god.
perhaps my experiences with the Frostmoon
No, they
Scions and the
weren't. I feel like I've
Fatui
heard this
weren't
voice line
the
before
best
though.
teachers.
So maybe it does play at a time. I don't
For
know.
a long time, I thought relationships were transactional. Their only purpose being figuring out what you can take
Yeah.
and what it might cost you
Yeah,
in
we
return.
know all about that. Something must have happened for him to come back. Must be angry at the very least. Yeah. Yeah, true. At the same time, now that you mention Renova again, though, but again, back to God's limits. Renova said it's time, like, you know, it's time for us to intervene. At, like, of course, like within what's permitted by the rules. And so it was like leading into Nocra. I was like, okay, here we go. There's gonna be so much shit. You know, the Shades gonna get involved. The Shades didn't get involved at all. At least as far as we know. Like maybe they were just setting it up for like just Naya more than anything. But like if it felt like they were leading it in. Again, at the same time, they also did a Piero. So maybe that was just bait, and there was more like leading into just Naya itself. Because Piero also wasn't in Nocra at all. So maybe it might be Shaznia then more. It's funny that 168 camera technically since he erased his existence, Harbingers all died the exact number of samsara that they did during the Smarak 2 to supercharge the Akasha. Huh. Huh. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun actually. Speaking of what, it's not just this Sumeru Samsara. 168 is also the amount of local specialties you need. So it leads to that as well. Huh, it's kind of cool. More about Columbina 3.
I love telling stories to the Kuhenki, and I love to sing.
And you're bloody good at it.
There's a blank space in my life that has existed since before I was born, and has shadowed me since.
I mean, that's kind of how it is works, to
My
be
story was
fair.
incomplete from the start, so I've learned to use other stories to fill in the gaps. It's like painting a picture. I
Yeah, it's a
sketch the
beautiful
outline with words
analogy, metaphor.
and color it in with song.
That's a nice. Is it analogy or metaphor that, or is it? I don't remember which one's which, but whichever one that is, it's nice. I can't remember which one it is.
On Moon Prayer Night,
I'm not good with words,
I
man.
received a name that belongs to me. Columbina Hyposelenia.
It was like Moon Prayer Day, to be honest.
I
It was
used
before
to
Moon
think the
Prayer
name
Night.
was nothing more than an alias, something separate from oneself. But after
We've
that
heard
night,
that line before.
I realized my name is what connects me to this world and the people within it.
Was it
It
in
is
the
all
trailer,
that
maybe?
is intangible. Their friendship, love, and support, manifested for the world to see.
Yeah,
I will
this
cherish
part.
it forever.
I usually think a name was nothing more than an alias, something separate from oneself. Was that a line in the trailer? I swear that was like just before they revealed her kit. I swear that's what she said in the lead up. Maybe I'm going crazy. More about Columbina 5.
My story is like an opera played in reverse. The
Yeah,
ending
honestly,
came first,
yeah, it is. It's
and I was left
reverse.
searching for the whys.
It's reverse and also
wherefores.
forward at the same time.
But if I could go back and do it all over again, I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's how
like
you.
it as it is now.
It is, yeah.
Without this journey,
What she is now is because of what
I
she's
never
been
would
through.
have known that being born in Nodcry was my own choice. My friends never would have helped me connect with my true family. And you never would have followed Luanatar into Silvermoon Hall that night. My story would have been empty in a very different way. I don't like that version one bit.
That's nice. I like that. I'm loving these voice lines so far. It's a good mix of wholesome ones, some funny ones, and then just some depression as well mixed in. Columbina's hobbies.
I like to go up to the moon and watch Tevat revolve in silence. It brings me peace.
Hey, can I go with you next time? I want to go back up to the moon. I really want to go back up to the moon, man. Columbina's troubles.
I wish I could take a stroll in Nasha Town like a normal person. But I keep getting recognized. Is it my outfit?
Give her a skin
Or
then.
the fact that I talked to the Kuhenki in town. Do normal people not do that?
No. People can't do that in general. Hold on, they're already teasing a Columbina outfit at some point. I know she just released, but like they're teasing it already. Columbina, please. No one else can talk to Kuhenki. Favorite food?
Fresh fruit and vegetables paired with fragrant bread.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It's what the Frostman Science gonna give, yeah.
Well, I suppose it is a bit plain, but I'm used to it. It's what the Frost Moon Scions gave me when I was first born.
Okay, imagine the least favorite food is what the Fatui
The
gave her.
little animals often shared their foraged berries with me too.
That's cute. That's
I
adorable.
prefer food in its most natural state. It allows you to get a glimpse of the world as it's meant to be.
I don't think it will do it, but it'd be so funny if the least favorite food is what the Fatui gave her.
Fire water and other strong spirits.
Well, it's just Naya, not Fatui.
Has a lot of drinks like that. I was there for a long time.
Another Firewater mention. That's like the
I never
5th
got
time
used to
Firewater's
them.
mentioned in a game.
The world starts to spin and you feel like your insides are on fire. I just don't understand why people enjoy that feeling. Unless... Do they want to float up to the moon too?
I mean, I kind of just want to be up on the moon, not the process. Speaking of retailer, they had a really cool interpretation of how at the end. Was that just Renova autocorrected? Oh no, wait. I had a really cool interpretation that how at the end only her hands are free to do a shadow puppet of flying. Oh, her trailer. Okay, that autocorrected pretty badly. Speaking of her trailer, I had a really cool interpretation that how at the end only her hands are free to do a shadow puppet of flying dove, so it's just a shadow falls of freedom. Yeah, and also I mean her trailer at the end overall was just peak. But it's the kind of the combination of her doing the shadow puppets with the glitching dove as well, and then how it disappears. So it's just a shadow falls of freedom. Yeah, and I kind of mentioned it more with her teaser, but it was also to do. It also does work with her trailer as well. But there are definitely some like Nahida teaser parallels, like Nahida at the end, like just sitting down and then that void. With the bird flying by, there's a fair few parallels with those trailers to Nahida's. Receiving a gift 1.
More, please. Oh, was that all?
Damn.
I'll have to remember to save some next time.
We'll have to make more. Receiving gift 2.
It's quite pleasant.
Oh god, what's the bad one gonna be?
Oh. Whenever Sandrine was mad at me, she'd give me things like this too.
Oh, more Sandrine. I don't know why phone keeps autocorrecting things into something completely different, maybe some new AI bullshit. I mean, autocorrect just loves to do its own things at time. Like sometimes you love autocorrect because it actually does do the right thing. That's about 5% of the time. 95% of the time, it is doing some absolute bullshit. Retailer. I kind of love it.
Your birthday is on the same day every year? Wow.
That's how it works,
easy to remember. Moonfire Night is held at different times each year.
I guess it makes sense.
So I can only estimate my birthday by sensing the moon. A birthday is such a joyous occasion, isn't it? Everyone gathers to dance while people make delicious offerings to give you. Huh? Regular people's birthdays aren't like that?
No.
Gifts, cake, and friends?
She's so clueless, I love her.
That works too. Let's invite your friends to celebrate. I can sing you a song. And we can even ask Malhouse to paint a picture for you.
Malhouse's paintings are goated. We need more of them. We need to see the exhibition on the moon. Feelings about Ascension intro.
By the eternal moon, the tides shall surge. By the frost moon, the night shall be illuminated. By the
is this me iridescent? Oh my god, I didn't notice.
Darkness shall be cast deeper into the shadows.
Okay, I tend to accidentally skip the voice lines of Ascension. I don't remember if I did that with Columbina or not, but that is actually so sick.
By the eternal moon,
then frost moon, then iridescent.
I now hold the threads of fate in my hands.
I love that.
From now on,
and then the new
shall
moon.
watch
Okay,
over
hold
and
on.
illuminate the world below.
While I will say, Ascension voice lines aren't exactly the ones I pay the most attention to, because let's be real, they aren't the most important. But like off the top of my head, this is the best combo of Ascension voice lines. The way it goes from Eternal Moon to Frost Moon to Iridescent Moon to the New Moon, that is peak. I love that so much. Granted, as I said, I don't pay the most attention to Ascension voice lines, so maybe there's another cool like collection of one of them for a character, but in terms of what I know, that's peak. Okay, now the really fun ones. What does she think about other characters? These are always great, especially the Fatui ones. We rarely get the Fatui ones, because obviously only our 4th Playboy Harbinger so far. And Childs weren't even there when the game started. We had to wait until 2.8? Yeah, it was 2.8 after Lazo that we got our first Fatui one, so... Oh, I'm sorry for this. They don't play half the time because the character's doing their idol. Yeah, well... Well, it's not that. It's more that with the Ascension voice lines, it's like you're kind of clicking through, like you're doing Ascension to level up to Ascension level up, and because of how they adjusted it, so that you do less clicks and it's easier to level up quicker. Because of that, how that's quicker now. I'm instinctively thinking, okay, I've ascended, let's level up. But then when you level up, it skips the voice line. So with the old system, it actually took 15 seconds to add the XP. So then you'd hear the voice line start, and then you would stop. You would stop, and then you actually hear the voice line, and then you level up. So while it is easy now, because of it, you actually skip the voice lines. I mean, it's more of a niche thing. I mean, you can always go back to check them anyway. But yeah. About Llama.
Aiming a beam of moonlight at Llama's head makes their antlers grow taller. And if you get the angle just right, you can even get them to stab a piece of fruit that's too high to reach.
Oh, Peter.
What then? Oh, you get scolded.
Oh, it's adorable. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, I love that. Oh god. About Nicole, about the second most peak character in this game, behind herself.
We kept in touch until a short while ago.
Oh?
I asked her to recommend some books for me to read to the Kuhengi.
Until why'd they stop?
She sent a whole lot, and even gave me detailed explanations about the inspiration and setting for each one.
What was the book she told us about the meeting point or the
I asked her
story?
when I might be able to read a book she had authored herself.
But
then I suddenly stopped hearing from her. Perhaps she went off to write one.
Well, it feels like doesn't she get Mr. Nine to write all of them for her essentially? She has no mischievous spirit. Oh, she sure fucking does. Llama's color is anti-defense system. That's a good one. But yeah, doesn't Nicole get Mr. Nine to write all the write everything, write her ideas down? So she definitely did not go off to write one. Oh god. And did the book or the story she told about, did it have a title in the meeting point? I don't think it did, right? And unless it did, I wonder if Nicole gave Columbina that story, because that story was interesting to say the least. About Nouvelette. Why did you have a voice about Nouvelette? Am I crazy for thinking this one feels really out of place? Why Nouvelette? I guess because dragons, but...
The Hydro Dragon who serves as the Udex of Fontaine?
Oh.
Another dragon who puts people in prison. I'm not sure I'd want to meet him.
Look, the headphones fell off. Okay, I see why. I do, in fact, see why she has a voice line about Nouvelette. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. She has a fair point. Okay, she has a fair point, because, from her perspective, she ain't wrong. I don't blame her for thinking that way, man. That's so funny. Nicole blabs the truth that are too dangerous, and 9 that filter stuffing it's good. Okay, yeah. Which again also does explain that story that I was talking about with Nicole. Parts of that story were hella suspicious, man. Hella suspicious. Like when you at the time, like initially when she was telling us the story, I was like, oh, I just assumed it was some goofy story. But then I was like, hold on a second. Some of these really feels like it's, you know, an allegory, or like it's just like it's a stand-in for something else. I can't remember what it was at the time. Was it Voyager related? I can't remember what it was exactly, but I remember her starting to be hella suspicious. So it would make sense if, yeah, Mr. 9 like filtered it and changed some things around. Her new villain voice is my favorite. Honestly, that's a I might have to agree so far. That is amazing. Oh, I love that one. Oh, I was so confused why she had a voice line about him, but that makes so much sense now. About the 7. Well, if we're being real, it's the 6. And considering she has one voice line about the Tsaritsa as well, it's more like the 5. It's the allegory to us because the project changes based on who is your MC. Oh, is it now? Well, I need to go revisit that with the context that it does change based on who is your MC. I need to really revisit that now. Interesting. Okay. About the 7.
If we cross paths during my journey, I'll be sure to say hello.
Okay, short and sweet, honestly. But considering how little, like, Archon meetups we've had, or like interactions, that might not happen. But I hope so. Though to be fair, actually, was it last? No, it was 2 Lantern Rights ago. We had some Archon interactions with Farina and Zhongli. That was fun. About the Tsaritsa.
The first
Holy
time I sang
text.
in the gardens of Zapoliarni Palace,
It was a Zapoliarni Palace
the
mentioned.
Tsaritsa happened to pass by.
Oh.
She stood there, silent and motionless.
Oh god, I can't wait to meet this Tsaritsa, man.
Like a statue with no expression carved onto the face. For a moment,
She's gonna have a very cold
she
exterior, but
she's
she's
something to me,
definitely not gonna be the same
but she
inside,
never
is it?
did.
Huh.
She seals her emotions beneath thick sheets of ice. The outside
Exactly, like,
world
she's not
sees
actually
but
cold,
one
but
side
she's
of who
just-
she is, that of the Tsaritsa. If the answers I sought rest on the moon,
Huh.
perhaps hers lie buried
I wonder
in
if that's
snow
gonna be
and
literal
ice.
or not. I wonder if that story's gonna be like actually literally gonna be buried in snow and ice. 'Cause something changed during the Cataclysm based on Venti's information about the Tsaritsa. She was the god of love, but now she kind of just like she kind of changed. Wasn't that what the things back in the day, or was that more interpreted more than actually said? And then from what I can tell, the Bel-Yisar died during the Cataclysm, so I'm assuming she's probably sealed her off because the Bel-Yisar died. Potentially, maybe to do with that. That's currently what I'm thinking right now, but we don't have much information to go off of. I just imagine she walks by Zhongli or Aang, they just look at each other and then say, hey, they can continue on the way. Honestly, I'd love that. I would just short and sweet, just, hey. That'd be amazing, actually. I just don't think it's going to happen, though, is it? They just don't want to give us interactions between them. But maybe because Columbina is not actually an Archon, maybe they'll be more lenient with it. I hope so. Because we need more of it. More just like the higher... more like the higher tier or higher power characters interacting. About the Jester.
He's quite the opposite of his code name.
Yeah.
And that seems to be intentional. Although he's known as the Jester, his tone is stern and serious. And he speaks in confusing riddles.
Huh.
The mask he wears depicts a grin that mocks the world.
Does it?
But he himself never smiles.
I don't know if I agree with that, Columbina. I mean, yes, if we're talking about the mask of, like, the Jester and what could be his constellation, like, yeah. Well, does it actually? I don't think it does. Isn't the mask constellation on the Fatui, isn't that more of a sad mask? Because it mirrors Horoptotyr's mask, and Horoptotyr, his was a grin, and then because of that correlation, people are assuming that Pierre is Eftivite, which it's possible, but I think people are making that connection a bit too soon. But it could be Eftivite. But I'm pretty sure it's the Fatui constellation is a sad mask, and I'm pretty sure his mask. I don't think it's a grin at all. Am I crazy? Hold on, let me pull it up. Probably get popular actually. Yeah. Pierre, where are you? Probably go here. Holy loud. That was loud. Yeah, that doesn't depict shit. Mate, actually. Hold on, I need to check something. Fatui. If I'm correct in saying that, where's the Fatui wheel? Fatui wheel, please. Oh, here we go. Oh, we do know the constellations, don't we? I forgot we knew the constellations, because there was it an Amazon thing? They released a thing? So yeah, that's that. It's a crying mask, yes. I've never noticed this before, but if you look at his mask, it has a tear. I've never noticed that before. I've never actually looked at the proper details of it, but there's no grin on this, so I don't know what she was saying. But this actually has a tear. Am I the only one which has never noticed that before? Am I crazy? Has that always been there? I have never noticed that before. That's sick. Okay. But yeah, it does not depict a grin at all. Mask your way depicts a grin that mocks the world, but he himself never smiles. I mean, that part, yeah, sure. He does never smile. He's always... All this makes sense, apart I don't think it depicts a grin. Is Zibai here now? No, not quite. About an hour and 45 minutes until she comes out. At least on Asia, that is. And I think it's still, like, ages away for Europe and NA. About the captain.
Many respect him, but just as
True.
many fear him. Is that too confusing?
Nah, we met him. We know what he's like.
Well, you see, creatures accustomed to living in darkness will never choose to get close to the light. It's too dangerous.
Damn, okay.
For light would only lengthen their own shadow.
Okay, that's an interesting way of putting it. Huh. Creatures accustomed to living in the darkness will never choose to get closer to light. It's too dangerous for the light would only lengthen their shadow. That is really cool, actually. Hold on. Huh. I guess in a way that also kind of... It kind of... what was the... What was his right-hand man's name? What was his name? What was his name? Kind of feels like that. Because, like, he was a shitty person, but I feel like because he was standing next to the captain, it made him seem worse. So I guess that does line up. What was his name? Oh, I'm blanking again, like usual. Oh, I feel so stupid. Anyway, wherever he was, it does line up with what we're saying. Oh god, about the doctor.
There was a time when the doctor took care of me.
Oh god,
even claiming to think of me as his sister.
Not again.
It was only later that I discovered. The closer you are to him,
exactly.
the more freely he uses you.
No, we know all about that.
What's a little discomfort among family?
Oh god.
We endure for each other.
Guthrid, yes, that's what it was. I thought it started with G.
That's how I thought of things, and I could tell he meant it. But I didn't want to have to endure.
No.
Expectations like that. They took me back to my first home, and the eyes staring up at me from beneath the altar. So full of greed.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of hate how they keep bringing this up, because, like, it just felt so wrong when he said it in the Arkham Quest, and they're bringing it up again. I was like, oh, please don't. About Arlecchino.
The House of the Hearth is home to many children.
It sure is.
And it can get quite noisy. The first time I heard them call Arlecchino father, I thought it was a rule that had to be followed there. So, the next time she passed by, I used that title as well. That's when I learned just how quiet the House of the Hearth could become.
That would be an interesting moment. Oh god. Jesus Christ, Columbina. Oh my goodness. Feels very fitting, especially because Linny and Lynette's birthday was like yesterday. Oh my god. How about the rooster?
I can teach you to talk just like him.
No, please.
All you have to
no,
do
thanks.
is combine the words money, that darn Pantalone, And mark my words.
Mark
Here,
my words?
I'll show you. Where's the money? Mark my words. I'm going to kill that darn Pantalone. Or that darn Pantalone is going to cough up the money. Mark my words. See? Isn't that fascinating?
Okay, this is a contender for my favorite one so far with Nivelet. This one's funny. Okay, mark my words is the last thing I expected the rooster to say. It's a bit of a catchphrase. That's funny. Mark my words. Where's the money? Mark my words. I'm gonna kill that darn Pantalone. Oh god. About Sanjone clockwork nature.
I wonder, does the key on her back ever stop turning? Does it change direction?
Well,
Does she
did it
remove
stop turning when she died?
sleeps? How does she roll over? I've been curious
Totally, right?
about that key ever since I first met
Yeah,
her.
does she roll over actually?
But
Makes
since we
sense.
weren't close then, it didn't seem right to just go up and touch it.
Yeah, god, that would have been funny
so whenever
though.
I had the
She already got
chance,
punched.
I would follow behind her, trying to figure out the pattern of its movement. But one day, she suddenly turned around
This one's
and
so
demanded
long
to
as
know
well,
why
holy
I kept
crap.
following her. After I told her the reason, she said, "If you're that curious, why don't I put one on your back, and you can see
Wait,
for
what?
yourself?"
She actually did.
So I lived with a key on my back for a few days, and it was quite the challenge. Sandrone doesn't have it easy, so I've
I mean,
looked
she
out
made it
for
look
her
pretty
even
easy.
more since then.
She made it look pretty easy. Hold on. I'm gonna check something. Does it actually... Did it stop in the cutscene? I can't remember. Please don't be loud. There we go. Does it stop? Oh, we don't actually see it. Okay, they just hide it from us. Okay, well, I guess we don't know. Clockwork Nature 2.
I'm not sure what counts as death for a puppet. All I know is Sandrone isn't moving,
Okay, well that
and I
confirms
can't
it.
feel
Yeah.
her operating. Her key is just stopped. And all because of the technique she used to bring me back. She said she was going to get back at me that one time. How I wish that's all this was.
Man.
Just an attempt to scare me.
Like, I just feel like with all this stuff, it really feels like they really are piling on that Sandrone is dead. And I just feel like it'd be so wrong at this point to bring her back. It would just feel so wrong. Especially, they'd have to give her another voice line as well, actually. If they did. It'd just be so wrong if they did. I think it has to be someone else. The scene where she holds her dying body, did show that it stopped moving? Did it? Okay, hold on. Let me get back a bit. Wait. Oh, that one. Okay, the one after. Hold on. Wait, did they show that one? Did they release that one? This one, I think, right? At the end? I can't really see it, though. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, okay. I mean, it is confirmed to here anyway, but yeah, it does stop. About Regreta, I hope it mirrors the roosters. I hope it mirrors it.
In his eyes,
Oh, I think it does.
everything and everyone has a price tag, and he gets to decide their value.
Yeah, that sounds like Regreta,
We're all
right?
just bargaining chips he can use to expand his ever-increasing empire of wealth. But who would want to visit a boring empire like that? Not me, that's for sure.
Damn.
If he saw me now,
Oh, Jesus, okay.
I'm sure his smile would hide even more contempt than before.
Oh, God, he sounds
I
horrible.
can almost hear it now. Congratulations,
Oh,
Miss
God.
Columbina. Your value has appreciated.
Oh, God, he sounds even worse than he didn't sound that bad during Lazo. This makes him feel like he's heartless. Jesus, okay. How many adventures has Regreta had in game? Like 3? What, like Yolan's story quest? Like apart from voice lines like these, Yolan's story quest, Silali's story quest, and End of Nokra. Is that the only mentions he's had in game? I think so, right? Am I missing one? But geez, okay. Your value has a that's fucked. About Rosaline, okay.
If metamorphosis ends in one's wings being engulfed in flame, Perhaps remaining in the cocoon is how one survives.
Hold on.
But...
Okay, maybe.
I doubt Rosaline ever considered making that choice. Or perhaps...
For a second, I thought people had hope.
From the very beginning. Whether it was love, hate, or a simple dance, she gave her whole self to her pursuits.
Ooh.
And left others to sing her dirge after her departure.
For like a couple seconds, I thought Senora Remains had hope. The way they bring up metamorphosis in this, I thought maybe they had hope, but no, they killed it off quickly. Okay, then. Senora Remains had hope for 3 seconds at most. About Child, my boy.
I've heard he has a good relationship
He does.
With his family. They
I'm concerned for his family, though,
barbecues by the lake.
The
Sandrone says he's the harbinger who lives most like an ordinary
Definitely.
person. I don't really understand ordinary people, but that kind of life sounds nice to me.
Yeah, my boy, the goat. My favorite harbinger until Columbina showed up, but Child was my main for years. I think out of all the characters in the entire game right now, I think Child is the character which needs the buff the most. Like, obviously, you know, a bunch of like old characters like Klee and Venti and all that, and Albedo, they got buffs with Hexarai, so they're actually pretty strong now. So now that just leaves like Child as like, bro, he's bottom of the barrel now, man. He is so goddamn weak at this point, man. He needs a buff, and the best way to give Child a buff, give us Electro. That'd be the craziest and best way they give us a Child buff is give us an Electro Child, and then just give him crazy skin length. Like, I would love that, because the best thing about Genshin is that everything they do, whether it's skins or it's buffs or anything they do, it's always lore related, and I love that. Like, some games will just buff characters because they need a buff, which that's fine, but because Genshin does buffs to do with lore, I love that so much. So please give us an Electro Child as his buff, because he is so goddamn weak right now. I mean, he's been weak for a while, but like, especially now with the Hexarai buffs for the other characters, bro, he feels so underpowered now. You could tell in the Archon quest when they give you Arlecchino and Child, like, Child's ult with a Vaporize was doing less damage than Arlecchino's one normal attack. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, Dottore said he's his friend, and Sandrone also said he prioritizes Dottore's project more than her, but that might be because Dottore's project is just better. There's something between those two. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Did Dottore say? I guess he did, didn't he? Yeah. I kind of forgot about that line. Yeah, like, yeah, it was when we were talking about, like, the, like, Detroit was like going, like, talking to us alone, talk about like our mindless like repetition, like doing our daily commissions essentially every day. That's right. I did forget about that part. But yeah, like, Regretto always seems slightly heartless because of everything we know about him and Lazo, but like, this man seems so much heartless than usual. Which is, I'm not complaining about. It's cool. It's been so much more fun when he's around. Be very interesting to see at the very least. But now, when we go to Chesnai, we're gonna get the rest of the Harbingers essentially. That's gonna be so peak. Getting like their models and everything. Oh, I can't wait. Do we think any of them are gonna be playable? I mean, if any of them are gonna be playable, it'd be Pulcinella, right? Because he was in Travail. I don't know if he will though. I think he's the most likely because of that. But at the same time, it really feels like they're setting up for Child's family, which the Rooster is taking care of, to be in some sort of like bargaining chip or like hostage kind of situation. And I don't like how that, like, they really feel like they're piling that on. Every time Child's around, it feels like they're always like kind of hinting at that. But we'll have to wait and see. But I think he'll probably be the one, if any. People have noticed that there might have been 2 tutorials we meet during the Archon quest. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Considering, you know, the ending with, you know, that the fake, when they did like the True Moon chapter end for the second time and it glitched. Is there any like specific like why are people coming to that conclusion? Is there like specific like details that people are noticing? Is it like the way he speaks maybe? Like, what specifically is making people think there might be 2? I mean, I would not be surprised in the slightest if there are. But like, like, do you know what people are saying is like their evidence for saying there's 2 of them? Because at the moment, like, in terms of design, I don't notice anything different. I don't like they look exactly to me, so I'm assuming it has to be like the way he speaks. I'd assume like maybe maybe it's 2 different perspectives. They talk to us in a different way. It also could be design. It is design as well and personality shifts. I didn't notice anything in the design. The only thing I would notice in the design is the fact that sometimes he had the trilone, sometimes he didn't. That'd be the only thing I would notice in the design. If you want one funny line from Columbina, you can see a voice on a teapot. Oh, you're a genius! I forgot about those voice lines. Oh my god, you're a genius. Yes, you're so smart. Let's do that. Teleport, please. Design and personality shifts. Okay. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I lost my train of thought. What was I? I know I was saying something about Totoro. Oh, what was I saying? But yeah, the design-wise was just the trialing, but I was going to say something else. I can't remember what it was. What was it? It was to do with his personality shifting, but I can't remember exactly what. Oh, that's what I don't know. In terms of personality shifts for maybe even more than 2 Dotoris, is the fact that Dotori, it kind of goes back on itself, this like mini theory, but like Dotori said he would give everyone 1 chance, and he's grown, that's what he's learnt. But then Dotori gave us multiple chances, so I could see that being a factor. Like the first time was 1 Dotori, then the next time he gave us a chance was a different Dotori, so that's why it seemed like he said he was only giving us 1 chance, but then he gave us multiple. I could see that being the case, and that'd be a really like small detail, which if that turns out to be true, that would be really, really fucking cool. But I don't know, was there anything different in design apart from the fact that there was a trilone at certain times? Because I didn't notice anything major for the very least. But I mean, if there is design, then that's pretty concrete, right? I mean, obviously apart from like when he changed his outfit, that's different. Bina, I completely forgot about these voice lines, man. Let's play this as well while we're at it. Why not? Bina.
Hello.
Hello.
This is your garden, so it is my turn to greet you first.
This is not much of a garden, it's a house. I just said the first Angel Song and Teapot so good. Yeah, no, I love that OST. When I eventually get around to actually editing my World Quest playthrough, you'll see my reaction to that the first time, because I love Amsvatnia so much. But I've just been so lazy. Not that I've been lazy, but like I've just been so locked in on playing Enfield. I haven't really got around to much editing at all. Because I've just been like, whenever I just get through my dailies in Genshin and Star Rail and everything, and I'm just like, I just play like 7 to 8 hours of Enfield, because Enfield is really damn fun, man. But I will get around to doing the world quests at some point. I mean, I've done them, I just need to edit them down. And it's all over the place, because like when I did the world quest, like I accidentally started a world quest on update day when I was like farming for Columbina's materials. So I've got to like mix and match certain things. So I haven't really felt like doing it, but I will do it at some point. But yes, no, that like Amsvatnia is absolute peak. Might be my favorite area of the new area, might be the best section, but I think it's hard to say because the overall 6.3 area was, I think, my favorite area in the entire game. Like this collection and this update of areas is my favorite. Like you have individual better areas, like Hisi Islands, but I'm not going to count like Inkanomiya because that's one section on its own. But like in an update where they give us multiple areas in one, this is my favorite by far. It's just overall was so much fun to explore. Here we go. Are you settling in okay? Damn.
Not really.
Is it too noisy here? I mean, there are a lot of people around.
No, that's not the issue.
And what is the issue then?
It's just, you've been my guest so often up till now. Now that I am suddenly the guest, I find myself unused to it.
Okay, she does have a very good point.
What should I do? Chat with you, or perhaps play games together?
Just think of this place as your home. Do what you feel like doing.
Really?
Please do.
In that case, can I stroll about, singing as I do?
Bro, imagine that. Imagine you do this and actually changes the music. Of course you can.
Can I take a nap anywhere I choose?
Yes.
Should I wish to rest?
Holler if you need a pillow.
And would it be alright to pick some of the plants you've planted? You know, as you sometimes do with Moonfall Silver at Silver Moon Hall.
So you knew the whole time.
Only a
Damn.
jest. So long as they will help you on your journey, I would never object.
But like, imagine she actually like picks the plants for you every like 3 days. So you don't have to come back here every 3 days and check it. Granted, collecting my realm coins and XP every 3 days anyway, but okay. Imagine she actually did it.
A very
and
pleasant
bro,
environment here.
I didn't grab that many Moonfall
I'm
Silvers.
already satisfied to just enjoy it in peace. I wonder, should I try decorating Silver Moon Hall as well?
I mean, I think you should focus on just the moon for now. Yeah, like, I would love if, like, I know it's obviously just like a fun voice line, but imagine she actually did pick the plants for you, because like I am getting sick and tired of doing this, but I want my number to keep going up. I want to get to 10,000, man. I want to get these numbers keep going, but it's getting so annoying collecting these damn plants all the time, man. What's the next voice line?
Hello, this is your
Would you like to chat?
Sure. I might need you to start us off, though. I don't usually chat with others. Even when I was with the Fatui, I mostly sat in a corner during meetings
and
refrained from participating in debates.
I mean... Oh, that was the wrong one. Hold on. Let's go back to Lazo for a second. Was Lazo really a meeting? Maybe not. I don't think this counts as a corner. This isn't a corner at all. This is the center of the damn room.
Most of the topics were boring anyway.
Damn.
Someone wants this, or to fight for that. And nobody would give an inch.
I wonder who was talking about fighting. Take a wild guess. Guess she started off the conversation just fine.
More vexing was how they would sometimes seek out my opinion.
They're just trying to include her, kind of.
My eyes were always closed, and so they assumed that I was listening in silence. In truth, most of the time I was either sleeping or simply not thinking about anything at all.
So based for that.
But responding was not an issue. At times like those, I would pick one of the questioners and indicate that they were right. That always did the trick.
That feels like that probably created some issues, man.
If Regrader or the Rooster were arguing, I'd side with the latter. And if the Doctor and Arlecchino were locked in a debate, I'd pick Arlecchino.
Okay. Okay, it really feels like maybe Child's family's fine. Because it really feels that painting the Rooster is the better of the two. That's for sure. And thank God Rooster is the one in charge of Child's family and not the Regrader, because he seems like a piece of shit. But it really feels like that painting him is not as bad.
The captain was always in the right, and while Sandrone could be quite stubborn, she was generally right as well. And if the captain and Sandrone were to ask me at the same time...
Damn. Okay then.
That was quite rare. And were it to actually
happen... What if Child was to say something? Was he always wrong?
I'd say that both
sure
sides
trying
had
to fight
a point. They're both very independent-minded. My opinions will not alter their judgment.
No, definitely.
What did you want to talk to me about again?
Oh, don't worry, we're doing great. You're an excellent storyteller too.
Is that so? Well,
I'm having a lot of
you're
fun.
Enjoying
oh my
yourself.
god, voice crack.
In truth, I prefer speaking with Kuhenki rather than humans.
Is that the same for us?
Their thinking is pure and simple, and they do not hide their thoughts.
Well, I mean... Do they even have much? I guess they kind of do.
Let's play. Tell me a story. I want to sleep. There's something nice over there.
That's quite a trick to cover absent-mindedness. Yeah. It seems like it worked out pretty well, to be fair. Granted, maybe she just didn't know how badly she was stuffing some things up when she agreed with the wrong person, potentially. But I mean, she seems to be very like that, to be fair. She's very loopy in a way, and it always just seems to work out fine.
Seen through their eyes, the world is simple and beautiful.
Let's play this again. There we go.
Hello, this is
Hi.
your garden.
Anything you'd like to do?
I'm already here as your guest.
Hey, it's
Would it
Jill.
really be appropriate to have you fulfill my requests as well?
It's fine. This is how I show hospitality to my guests.
Very well then.
Oh?
In truth, I do have something I need help with.
I'm all ears.
Lauma said that she would introduce me to the Frost Moon
Okay.
Scions of today, in the hope that I might integrate into this family.
I wish this played for longer, man. It plays for like 10 seconds. I wish it was like the whole OST. Okay, yeah.
I'm glad she said so, but
Oh? Wait, why?
also a little worried.
Is it because she's very introverted? Which honestly, same. What are you worried about?
I rarely interact
Yeah,
much with
okay.
strangers, so I worry that I may not be capable of keeping
She's
up the
so real for that.
conversation. I do not wish to make them feel uncomfortable.
So real for that.
Could you help me,
Russ?
or rather, simulate situations I might encounter?
What do I need to do precisely?
It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and I will
how are we
answer.
supposed to know that?
If my reply is inappropriate, let me know.
Honestly, all you need to do is be yourself.
I know, but this is a rare opportunity, and I wish to get along better with them, so
Well, we might as well.
then let's begin.
Will you leave us again, Lady Miracle? Why are we asking that?
I will.
Okay, then. Come again. You will.
I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll
God.
leave.
Oh man, this episode, she's so loopy. You just be clear when it comes to things like this. That's not sort of that's not the sort of leave they'd be asking about.
Oh, I see. I will be clear.
And just in case, let me ask a few questions about tradition.
Sure.
Might you bless my marriage proposal that it be accepted?
No.
Bro, can you bless my child so that they might grow taller?
If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horn deer,
What? In cases like these, you could just say no as well.
very well. No.
Are there any guests you'd like to invite to visit us?
Sandrone of the Fatui, and
uh,
Arlecchino too.
Well, she's
They are quite
dead.
curious as to my life here.
That might not go over too well.
Huh? They mustn't see? Would they not approve?
Oh, man. I'm saying it wouldn't go over well with the Frostwind Scions.
I see. In that case,
Oh?
I'd like to invite Malaus,
Okay,
Mr.
that's an
Albedo,
interesting group
and
of
Miss
three.
Nicole.
Malas, Albedo, and Nicole. Okay. That's okay. To be fair, that's a pretty goated trio. They're all goated. To be fair, she has good choice. Oh, good taste, I guess. Good choice. Good. I don't know the right word, but
Malaus and Mr. Albedo are talented artists.
yeah, okay.
While Miss Nicole is a gifted
Very
writer.
fair.
I'd like them to
I was
chronicle
just more
the
thinking
happy
that they're
lives
kinda
that the Frost Moon Scions lead
Just
today.
sick. They're cool, but an excellent notion.
Yes. And as for Sandrone and Arlecchino, I shall sneak them in when the opportunity presents itself.
Now that is something you can't say.
Yes. And I will not.
That's okay.
My answers are not yet good enough, are they?
No, your answers are perfect. You chose Maldaus, Albedo, and Nicole. I think you're fine.
We should practice more if we have the chance.
All goated characters. Hell yeah. Okay, I need to check something though. Have they released more sets? I don't think they really have yet, right? I don't think there's any Nodcry sets, right? Yeah, these are all Natlin. Are there any outdoor sets maybe for Nodcry characters for like gifts or things, or no? There wouldn't be because there's no Nodcry teapot yet, right? Because there's no Nodcry like teapot like realm, right? So there probably wouldn't be any sets yet for the gifts and other voice lines. Yeah, that's just Natlin. When are they gonna do those? They normally do those with the end of the Archon quest or with the Archon. So normally it would be this patch, but it's not. It's not there. I wonder why she want to sneak Sandrone in there. I mean, I think it's just because it's Sandrone and it's Columbina. I think that's the main reason. Why not? It's the 2 for 2 she gets along well most with. Yeah, there's not no criteria. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder why. Because it is normally end of Arkham Quest, I think. Actually, when did the Fontaine one release? Did they release in 4.2? I can't remember. It must be like next patch, surely, right? It's got to be sometime soon. And I do wonder what it looks like. I can imagine imagine it's like Hisi Island. Imagine a Hisi Island teapot. It'd be the best one by far. I'd love that. What next? I think that's a voice line. I can't do any gifts when they're not out yet. So Columbina's voice lines are done. I could do books or artifacts. I could, or I could do Imaginarium Theater. I need to do this month's theater. I could do that. That'll tide me over for at least like 40 minutes probably. That'll get me close to Zibai's Pulls. Might do theater. Because books and artifacts, that's going to be a lot of...
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in
might not do books and artifacts today. We'll see. Good, that's going to have a lot of new stuff. Especially the was it Obeyed of Dawn something? The new Columbina set. I bet the lore's going to be crazy on that. The other one's like a Venti set as well. Well, not Venti set, but like a Venti like artifact lore kind of set. And also the new books. One's like a Snowland Fae one. I don't know. What are the new books again? I want to check. One's a Snowland Fae one. I know that. And that's about it. What were the other two? I remember they all looked really cool. Yeah, one's a brief history of the Pale Starborn. Like, what? Night Murmurs from the Far Border. Tales carried by the Northwind. Do these not all three sound insane? But I don't know if I really want to read them yet. But I guess it is a... And also, if I do theater, I get more primos for Zibai. Granted, I don't really need primos right now. I'm fine. I've still got plenty left for my Columbina Pulls, but... Maybe? I don't know. I can't choose. Artifacts, books, or theater. Because we've still got an hour and 13, I think. Until Zibai. Yeah, an hour, well, hour 11. Hour 12, because it'd be a minute while it's down. Not sure. I do have 5 pulls, but I'm going to wait until I get Illuga and Zibai, so I can do a 10 pull.
Every day. So
I might do theater. I know this is a lore stream, but... I want to do theater. Oh, the element. Oh, but it's Geo. I should probably save for when I have Zibai, right? Zibai and Illuga, that'll help her do that. Okay, maybe I'll wait then. Maybe we'll do more lore. Where should we go? I don't want to teleport to Leeway because I might start the Lanternite quest. I don't want to do that yet. I want to do that one sitting. Where do we go? I've done here. Let's just go to Pyramida. Pyramida's music is amazing. I love the OST in this area. I don't think there's a single track in this whole new area which I thought was just okay. Everything has been really good. At least the ones I've heard. I've loved them all. And stand right next to Solove's statue. Let's stand on him. And then we'll read one of the books. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Now the question is, which book do we read? One of 3. Which one do we read? I'm going to pull up a RNG on my iPad and do 1, 2, 3 and just see what it chooses. How about that? That feels like a pretty good way of doing it. 1, 3. Oh, there's 103. Whoops. We're doing number 3. Okay, so we're doing Tales Carried by the Northwind. Let's make a bit of a title. Tales carried by the Northwind. What does this book have in store for us? Oh, it's about solo. Okay. Not even planned. The Solove book while standing on Solove's statue. Hold on. That's big. How has that worked out so well? Okay. Sylvester Petrovich Solove. Okay. We don't know. We didn't know Petro. I think we knew Sylvester, right? Did we? Or am I mixing that up with the Reed Miller quest? Petrovich. That sounds new. I don't think we knew the full name. I could be wrong though. Petrovich Solove. Okay. 6. Wait, 6. 8. Oh, okay. So we're missing a bunch of segments here. Then 6, 8, 3. Interesting. Since you are kind enough to hear a dying man's shame, allow me to express my thanks for your gentle grace. Still, how could the secret of one's soul be caught in a simple phrase? Cries of regret yield no harvest for the coming day. Once I too trusted the noble's how do you pronounce that word? Guileful tongues, and let the hollow vows obscure my sight. Would that be the? Did we have a name for the Fey noble? I think we did, right? Or was it a different? Was it a stand-in name or the governor? I think we had a stand-in name. I don't know if we had the actual name though. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, that's why Sylvester seems familiar. Wait, Sylvester was the woman with Reed Miller during that quest. Was that ever said? Am I crazy? Did that go over my head when I did the world quest? That was Solove? Did I not? I don't know if it ever said that. That the Reed Miller world quest, it was like gold and silver was kind of the two characters, in a way. The silver guy was Sylvester, which is Solove. Am I crazy for not making that connection, or was it never actually said in the quest? It's like so this Solove was like Reed Miller's friend, I guess you could put it, or partner. I don't remember it saying that in the quest. Once I too trusted the noble's guileful tongues, and let the hollow vows obscure my sight. Not till farewell were the bitter facts wrung, and all our shattered dreams stood bare to the light. Hold on. Once I the hollow vows obscure my sight. Not till farewell were the bitter facts wrung, and all our shattered dreams stood bare to the light. Why do the tombs call forth such sorrowful plight, when a comrade's homeland and my loved ones dear have found their rest within the endless night? No mourner disturbs their tranquil sleep. In cold repose, like frost on waters clear, sorrow and pain too yield to a slumber deep. Oh God, I feel like a lot of this is going over my head. When it comes to like song lyrics and like poems, which tend to use like fancier kind of words, it just goes over my head, man. I can't make sense of it. It's like the lyrics for Zibai's trailer. Like, I read it, but most of it wasn't making much sense to me. I haven't finished Nightingale World Quest yet, but I guess it might have been from there. I mean, that's the thing. I've done all the world quests. At least I think, unless I missed one I didn't notice. But, like, I don't remember it ever saying that. Maybe I just missed it. That's very possible. Or maybe I did read it, and it didn't make the connection, or maybe I'm forgetting something, but that feels new to me. But I guess once I Murderer Birds fucking read the lore, if he knew straight away, then I'll know I missed something. Well, yeah, but when it comes to like poems and stuff like that, like this stuff just goes over my head. Bro, again, listen to Pyramid as OST. This shit's goated. In colder prose like frost on waters clear, sorrow and pain too yield to a slumber deep. What difference does it make? Dreams, like prayers, all prove vain, lest idle tears should trace a fruitless way. This vow within my heart I must embrace. Though brief the moment, a moment's fleeting grace, I must let this burning heart beat with fervent pace. I mean, the rhymes are cooking. The rhymes are really working, but... And let this passion, my soul's consuming shroud, forge a beacon. May it shine bright and bold, a brief beam to bid Elysium unfold. Bars. But what is... Forge a beacon. Okay, that makes sense for Solove. Okay, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to Pyramid. The music is too distracting. Have you beheld a dream more bright than gold? Can you recall the paths of hate and of love? The twilight clouds in dusk's embrace unfold. The evening breeze scatters the light smoke above. Time flies and bygone days depart. Do you still recall, or has memory flown? Yet still, someone must light the beacon spark, even on snow-clad fields and borderlands stark. The poem always goes over my head too, yeah, but that one book talking about heavenly principles and the shades is fun to even read if it's poems. You mean, Hymns of the Far North? Yeah, but Hymns of the Far North was a very, very fun read. I think... I didn't like upload it, but I did record when I read it. I didn't upload it because there was a lot of things I said, which in retrospect, I sounded like an absolute dumbass, so I was embarrassed to upload it. But I think when I read it, I think my recording was like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. I was really invested in that book. That was a very fun read. Like there was so much to divulge from that. 8. Covered in the pale, frost-colored moonlight, the valiant warrior journeyed to a foreign shore. Okay, this makes sense with the world quest, yes. Not that I knew it was him. I'm assuming this is him coming from Shania to not cry, yes. Countless souls lay buried within the ancient ruins. Innumerable heroes faded where mists now stray. The dark tide of monsters galloped across the desolate expanse, trampling upon the hopes of all the living. Thus did the nightingale forge the first beam of light upon the summit, subduing the insatiable delirium. Okay, this is the first part which has really made proper sense to me. And it's been clear enough to me. The biting gale blew with fervor, whilst the calamity was cast into the blackened light. He caught a fleeting glance of the still dawn, a glimpse of the eternal yesterday. Fate traversed the winds between the living and the dead. In the long night, the sound of the lyre was akin to the fragrance of blossoms in the first stirring of spring. Parting the snow curtain of the sky, the nightingale would sing in praise of the sun. The snow curtain of the sky? And the way they say it kind of makes me think that firmament, but I don't think that's what they're talking about. A generation akin to thunder's roar, a generation steadfast as pine as cypress. A generation resembling the mighty tide, a generation fierce as the tempestuous wind, inherited this name through the ages. Like the Lightkeeper name, or like the Torchforger name, I assume? Because that's a name which has been inherited throughout. The Lightkeeper's like foundation and their history. Sergei Semyonovich Mayakov. Do I have anyone with that name? My notes? There was something that started with M, but I don't think it was to do with this quest. Sergei Semyonovich Mayakov. Yeah, I don't have that name written down anywhere. This is completely new, I think. Yeah. Okay. An unequal mortal duel, a hopeless death match. Oh, I didn't write this name down. Hold on. Sergei Semyonovich Mayakov. An unequal mortal duel, a hopeless death match. Relentless pitch black, towering waves loomed on one side, whilst an aged and feeble soul stood upon the other, a weapon gripped tightly in his hand. What? Relentless pitch black, towering waves on one side, while an aged and feeble soul stood on the other. A weapon gripped tightly in his hand. A mortal duel, but we're saying pitch black, towering waves? Like, this makes you think like Wild Hunt and Abyss and shit. But if they're unequal mortal duel, unless an aged and feeble soul stood with a weapon grip tight in his hand. Huh? And which one would this represent? Like, this side or this side? It kind of makes you think kind of like a Rotwang in a way, like it's still immortal, but like Abyss, like corrupted in a, well, corrupted. He was kind of corrupted from the start, but kind of gives like Rotwang kind of vibes in a way. If they're saying mortal, which I guess was he really immortal? I guess he kind of was, right? He wasn't human, but he was immortal. And then an aged and feeble soul, maybe a torch forger. Maybe this is a torch forger? But then they wouldn't be Rotwang, would it? Don't know. Or maybe it's just a dude. The voice in the mist spoke to him thus. You blind, reckless, malicious fool. Do you have no care for the companions who trusted you? You, Mayakov, you arrogant madman. It was for your vile glory that you let the young lads lose their lives. Arrogant madman. I don't remember this name being mentioned in any world quest. People lost their lives because of it. Oh. Okay. Lost their lives because of him. Their mothers will never see their sons again, nor their sons their fathers. How pitiful, the orphans you adopted so hypocritically. They once again must endure the bitter anguish of losing a father. Why didn't you send out a distress signal? Why did you let the lighthouse fall? Why strip the hope from your brethren? Let them face death in desolation. An old man who knows not the limits of his own strength. They all perish for your lofty ambitions, and none remain to lay their bones to rest. Dear, dear Mayakov, yield now. For the sake of peace, let their souls find redemption. He faced the ocean, shattered by his gloom, and with his hand he shined his axe anew. Okay, so it seems like Mayakov is probably the second half of this then. Facing, I guess, the Wild Hunt, but then it feels like it's weird saying it's a mortal duel. Like, this is weird, because Mayakov, it sounds like a familiar name, but I don't have it written down anywhere. So maybe I just forgot to write it down, or it hasn't been mentioned before. And I don't know which one it is. But it sounds like he was probably, if he wasn't a past torch forger, he was definitely a lightkeeper. But considering how he was responsible for so many people losing their life, he probably was a torch forger, right? He was responsible for so many people. Mayakov sounds familiar, though. This was a short read, though. Mainly because it's like half lines, 'cause it's a poem, it's not full paragraphs. Huh. Interesting. See, the first half was about Solove, which, like, some of it makes sense to me. This first kind of stanza didn't really make too much sense. But maybe that's just me being dense. Second part did, and then this part. This feels less like a poem, more than just like, it's just kind of more of a retelling. So it's much easier to follow. That was kind of formatted like a poem. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. We have got 55 minutes until Zibai releases. I guess I read another book. I did not expect that to be so short. Let's do another random number generator there. Between 1 and 2. It is 2. Okay, but it's going backwards then. A night members from the far border. Okay, this one, I think, just from the names of it, this one sounded the most interesting to me. Night Murmurs from the far border. Okay. How long's this one? Oh my. This might take the next 55 minutes. It's so long. Oh, how do I pronounce that? Chibol? I don't know how to pronounce that one, man. God, this one is so long. How long's the other one? It's even longer. Oh god, now I've read it on accident. Oh god. Anyway, look at this one. Okay, it got a fair bit of gaps in it, but still, oh my goodness. And also, what does that talk about? Cycles? Oh god. Okay. Lock in for this one. I probably should have a bit of a drink first before. Okay. Chikabor had been keeping watch in the hunting lodge for 2 days and 2 nights. Okay, simple start. How long is the Reed Miller's quest? I'm still stuck at the bunker quest, and the theme in there is kind of scary. Well, it kind of depends. It depends how you look at it, because like you need like the 5 cognoscentes. So once you have the 5 cognoscentes, the last Reed Miller quest, I'd say if you read all like the lore and like the pages on the way, which granted it took me like 10 minutes to find one of them, so that could have been half my time. I would say it was probably around. Granted, I take my time as well, an hour and a half. It wasn't too long. I think most of it was just reading extra bits on the side. I don't think the actual thing itself was that long. Actually, oh yeah, I'd say if you're just like playing the quest at a casual pace, just reading it on your own, not reading it out loud as well, and reading like you're kind of just reading in your head, which is quicker to read than out loud. Probably about an hour and a half. There was also there's about I think there's 3 things on the side which you have to if you want to read for extra information, and then there is like extra stuff at the end. So that's most of your time. The actual quest itself wasn't too long at all. But the main stuff is the actual cognoscentes to get to that point. And also one thing which really extended my playthrough of it was that I actually hadn't read the Reed Miller book going into that. So like once I had the 5 proofs, I actually read that book before starting that, so that added to it as well. But I don't think it's too long. Now you know what you're doing for the remaining hour? Yeah, I sure as hell do. This is so long. And it's so beefy as well. They're big chunks. Actually, hold on. Before we do this, I'm going somewhere else. As much as I love this music, it is really distracting. Let's go back to Ansfania. It's nice, calming music. I'll be able to actually focus on what I'm reading. Because yeah, I do love Pyramid's music, but yeah, it's too chipper to really focus on. This is better. Okay. Archive. Where is it? Here we go. Chikabor, however you pronounce that, had been keeping watch in the hunting lodge for 2 days and 2 nights. The fresh snow that fell that morning covered the forest. So this is probably Shasnaya then, okay. I guess if it's saying nightmare from the far border, it might be the border of Shizhnaya and Nogcry. From the far border, probably, okay. Making the night exceptionally quiet. Even he, a seasoned hunter, couldn't shake the drowsiness. But the memory of that girl in the... What the fuck? But the memory of that girl in the village with her throat torn open. Blood gushing relentless. What the hell? What am I reading? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna write Chikabor down. He seems important. Seasoned hunter. Okay. That scoundrel must pay the price. This thought made Chikabor pull himself together. The dense forest seemed like a black veil woven from nightmares. At this moment, he heard a faint rustling sound from the southeast. A massive dark shadow was approaching rapidly. Assuming that's probably Abyss, then Wild Hunt, maybe? In the blink of an eye, it was upon him. Chikabor... Chikabor sounds wrong. I don't know. Chibor? Maybe I say Chibor. That sounds easy to say. Chibor gripped his crossbow tightly. There was poor visibility from his vantage point as a fallen pine tree blocked his view of the dark, shadowy figure. Through gaps in the pine needles, he could make out its foreclaws. Those claws were as large as his head, and the beast's coarse, jet-black fur resembled thorns sprouting from the night itself. I wonder... This isn't an enemy which is in the game right now. I wonder if... Is this going to be like an enemy we'll be able to run into in Shaznia, maybe? Dark shadowy figure. It kind of gives werewolf... Or not werewolf, just a wolf kind of vibe. But the ones we have, they aren't like... Look, most of them are white. There's like one which is a kind of a brownish, but it's not quite the same. It's not jet black fur. So there's probably, I guess, an enemy in Shaznia. Suddenly, the monster stopped. Had it seen me? Chibor's muscles tensed, ready for battle. Unexpectedly, the beast before him turned away abruptly. What? Whoosh. Instinctively, he fired an arrow from his crossbow, striking the creature squarely in the right shoulder. Wincing in pain, the monster plunged headlong into the forest without looking back. Chibor didn't hit a vital spot, of course, but at such close range, the wound must have been significant. What is this creature, man? Where is this story leading, I wonder? Chibor followed the trail of blood. The crimson trail vanished before a magnificent estate. Deep within the dense forest? It was almost as if the mansion within the estate was cut from an old oil painting, and then transposed into the gloomy sea of trees. Its soaring spires pierced the treetops. Faint white light seeped through the window panes, watching the visitors with cold, vigilant eyes. This is way too strange, no? Yeah, no, this is really weird. What is this story? What is this book? What kind of connections is this book going to have to the lore? Huh. Someone who lives in a house like this, choosing to stay in such a remote area. Chibor rang the doorbell of the ancient mansion with suspicion. Don't blame him. An elderly, well-dressed where? This is a Genshin lore book? What is this? An elderly, well-dressed butler answered the door. Aside from a slightly pallid complexion, he appeared to be human for certain. I mean, the way it's saying he appeared to be human, it probably isn't human. And what if my accidental slip of saying werewolf before, what if that was actually correct? What if that was actually what it is? When Chibor inquired about the wounded beast, the old butler shook his head blankly, claiming to have never seen it. Yeah, claiming. The hunter explained that the trail of blood had led him here, suggesting that the monster might be hiding within the estate. Unless the monster was found, everyone would be in danger. After a moment's thought, the old butler brought the hunt to the master of the house. A young man in his early 20s, strikingly handsome. Okay, well that feels suspicious. His thick jet black hair cascaded to his waist, fine and graceful. He listened quietly to their account before nodding and saying, hold on, the way he... Is this actually going to be like a werewolf kind of thing? Is that what it's going to be? Or something similar? Maybe if it's not like directly, but like a kind of similar vibe, maybe? Because the way they specifically said jet black twice. You really trudged all the way here through the snow? A true hunter never lets go of prey that has already fallen into their grasp, it seems. To thank the hunter for his help, the master of the estate extended a warm invitation for the hunter to join him for dinner. Bad idea. A blizzard had begun raging outside, after all. Regardless of whether the hunter wanted to protect those within the manor or to hunt down the monster, he ought to take lodging there for the night. Black hair! Chibo felt a twinge of suspicion. No shit. I'm thinking the same thing, man. He had grown up in the Frostmoon Science encampment. Oh. Okay, so he grew up in the Frostmoon Science. Okay. Grew up in the Frostmoon... we'll just go FS. I don't know what that means. Encampment. And I had once heard the old priestess say that among the Fae, the Vaka, I was saying Fae for this, maybe? But it's like, if it's a jet black monster fur, is that really a Fae thing? He had grown up in the Frostmoon among the Fae, the Varkalak. Fae were the trickiest things to deal with. They had 2 hearts and could transform into 2 entirely distinct forms, human and Fae. Funny how you're telling us this. Yet no matter which form it took on, their fur remained the same color. The wolf-like monster's fur was the exact same color as this young nobleman's hair. Okay, well that... Sure. Chibo hesitated briefly before accepting the invitation. Throughout the meal, he tried to get a read on the other man in all sorts of ways. Whether by adding pepper and garlic, flavors wolves detested, to the food, or by displaying the amulet he wore. Oh? Which shimmered in the moonlight, nothing seemed to cause his host any displeasure. I wonder what kind of amulet it was. The young man ate the food elegantly and even took Chibo's amulet in his hands, examining it closely. After the sumptuous meal, he even entertained Chibo by playing a melodious song on the organ. Of course, the hunter did not let down his guard. Naturally, he had no inclination to listen. Where is this going? At long last, bedtime arrived. The young master rose to take his leave. Suddenly, he turned back to the hunter. With a meaningful look, he said, "There is no moonlight tonight, and a snowstorm rages outside. Please do not leave your quarters under any circumstances. We can investigate that monster together first thing in the morning." Of course you'd say that, Jivor thought to himself. He remained in his quarters until it was quiet outside, then ventured out carefully in the darkness. Skulking through the night was, after all, precisely a hunter's forte. I feel like that's exactly what the young master wanted. He's saying he knew he didn't trust him. So he's saying, stay inside because I don't want you to be inside. I want you to go outside so he could probably change back to the wolf-like whatever monster form and probably deal with him then. He wants him to go outside. So he's saying, don't go outside, knowing he won't listen to him. It's 100% what's happening. It's a vampire werewolf hybrid. It's a vampire werewolf fae bullshit Vagrolak bullshit hybrid. like, what is this thing, man? What is this? But he definitely said that because he wants him to actually go outside. He knew he wouldn't listen to him. There was something very wrong about this estate. He examined several servants deep in slumber. All of them had strange scars on their limbs, neither deep nor shallow. They were not fatal, but it did not look as if they had injured themselves while working. Recalling the old butler's pallid complexion, Chibo grew increasingly alarmed. He'd heard tales of the Varkalak having a particular fondness for tasting fresh human blood, bro. It's in 3 years just vampire werewolf fae. Like, what is this? What sent another chill down his spine was the organ, which was actually made from bone. You're only thinking about this now? You didn't bring this up before? Moreover, as an experienced hunter, it did not seem as if the bones were from an ordinary wild beast or common livestock. Just as he was about to take a closer look, oh no, he heard the barely audible sound of footsteps coming from the room at the end of the corridor, running lightly towards the main gates. Chibor slipped into the shadows and followed. Through the snowstorm outside, he could vaguely make out the figure ahead. It was the young master of the house. The hunter pressed on, step by step, through the snowstorm. The 2 men arrived at a clearing in the dense forest, one after the other. Hold on, let me read that. I was kind of zoned out. The hunter pressed on, step by step, through the snowstorm. The 2 men arrived at a clearing in the dense forest, one after the other. Okay. Suddenly, the young man stopped. Chibor peered out from behind a tree. Amid the swirling snow, the dark-haired youth slowly chipped off every last garment he wore. There, on his right shoulder, a fresh, unhealed arrow wound. Yeah, is that much of a surprise? Suddenly, all the snow beside the young man, both the snow in the sky and on the ground, hung suspended in mid-air. What in the time? Revealing the frost-lamped flowers on the forest floor previously buried by the snow. The shimmering light on the flowers, like blood, streamed ceaselessly towards the young man. Whether it was an illusion or not, the wound on his shoulder seemed to begin healing gradually. What in the hell? So, it's like vampire, it's like a werewolf, it's fae, it's also some weird... He's stopped time around him somehow, or the snow froze around him. What in the hell? It was the Varkalak. Chibor hesitated no more. A sneak attack was hardly honourable, but he was a human trying to kill a fae, and so he had no choice. Pulling out his dagger, he sprang from his hiding place, stabbing at the young man. Who would have thought that the young man would suddenly turn around and seize his wrist, almost plunging the blade into his chest. They fell to the ground, wrestling as the blade flashed at their fingertips. Their breaths and roars mingled in a chaotic tangle as neither would yield. In the struggle, Chibor's strength gradually waned. Impossible. There was no way this slender young man could best him with sheer strength alone. The monster, you monster! Sensing that the tides had turned, the hunter let out a desperate, hopeless scream. It was Varkalak. Okay then. I mean, hey, look, it's kind of there. It's like it's almost there. You've also got werewolf. It's like Knight of Boreas, Knight of Wolf. It's somewhat there. The smallest connection ever. No, I'm not a monster. Then I mean, hey, to be fair, the one fae that we know, I would call Flynn's a monster. A hint of hesitation flashed through the young man's eyes. Now's his chance. Chibor snatched the dagger back, bearing it into his opponent's heart. Blood splattered through the falling... Wait, what? Oh, okay, yes. Brain wasn't working for a second. Blood splattered through the falling snow as the young man's eyes slowly dimmed. Before the hunter could catch his breath, thick black fur began sprouting eerily from the body that should have been What? The young man was rapidly transforming into the form of that enormous wolf-like monster. Oh, they said he has 2 hearts, right. Shocked, Chibor tried to pull out his dagger in an attempt to deliver more blows, but a massive claw pressed upon the blade's hilt, pinning it deep within its chest. The monster roared with laughter, the cruel sound ringing through the snowstorm. Staring at the hunter, it growled hoarsely yet excitedly. Yeah, we Varkalak are born with 2 hearts. blood gushed from the open wound, but the monster's eyes burned even ever brighter. Thank you for piercing through the extraneous heart for me. Now I am finally complete. Oh, so he stabbed the human heart, but not the wolf for the wolf kind of side heart, I guess. Or the monster side heart. Finally complete though. Scarcely had the words been spoken when the monster opened its maw, its fangs gleaming cruelly. With a cruel snap of its jaw, it lunged for the hunter's neck. The tale abruptly ends here. Who can say for certain whether this is a legend or an undiscovered truth? Well, I mean, it's Genshin, so even if it's not a truth, it's part truth. Perhaps the Fae, known as the Varkalek, really possess two hearts. They are now nearly extinct, and many have dismissed them as absurd myths. However, rumor has it that the Duchess, Lady Evlampia Orlova of Chesnaya is actually a Varkalek. Yeah. Albeit one not covered in wolf fur. Verifying this legend would be simple enough, but dear reader, you likely lack the courage to question an exalted lady herself. Okay, we are writing that name down. So Dutch, that has to be an NPC in Chesnaya then we can run into. Maybe be a world quest. Maybe this will be a book to do with a world quest and we'll find out the truth about this. That'd be cool. Surely they're not going to lead into it and they're not going to do anything with it, right? Lady Evlampia Orlova of Chesnaya. Okay. Well, I am very much glad that this was more of just a story than anything lore-filled, because like that was so long. I'm glad it was more of a story. Because if this was filled with lore throughout, that would have been a pain in the ass. That would have taken me 3 hours to go through all this. But it was pretty much just a story. There wasn't like this is more of a leading question kind of a thing. Like this gives us the information we know for something in the future, which is nice, but we can't take too much from this now. There's a Varka like Lady Chesnaya, yes, preparing the premature. Oh god. Imagine though. I know you're taking the piss out of it because of the name, but like if there was like a Varka like woman in Chesnaya, people would pull the fuck out of him. I would guarantee it. That was. Yeah. Was there too much? All there was to take from this is the Varkalak and then this name. But for the most part, yeah, it's just a story that they have two hearts. I like that book. A fun read. Really kind of strange, but not... Like, there wasn't so much like I kind of like these simpler books, because when it comes to the really complex books, I feel like an idiot when some of the more basic things go over my head at first. So like when it gets to something like this, it feels simple, and I don't think I'm missing anything. That's the best part. We still got 30 minutes. I guess could I do the other book? I guess there's artifacts as well if I get more time. But like I'm not looking forward to this, man. Oh, I think this one's gonna actually have like a bunch of lore. Look at all these numbers as well, and all these names, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. I think I saw it said Saritsa there as well. Like, what? Oh, God. Oh, no. I think I need a new page for this one. I think so. Okay, hold that. That was a lot of reading at once. Take a few minutes. Yeah. Surprisingly enough, a lot of... It's like, apart from like the traveler's outfit, a lot of this has just been just kind of reading story. There hasn't been too much like extra lore in a way. Like there was in the outfit, but like I've read Columbina's all of her stuff, the traveler outfit, Fatui NPC, and some of the books, and I haven't even got a full page of notes yet, which I kind of like. It's just a lot of fun reading. Which normally reading isn't fun, but when it comes to Genshin lore, all of a sudden it's fun for some reason. Yeah, okay, so it is 30 minutes, right? I'm not getting the time wrong. Yeah, well, yeah, less than 30 minutes until this banner goes away. I mean, extra minute on top of that, in between banners. Okay. Oh! I know what I can do. I'm stupid. I can read Columbina's weapon lore. I forgot about a weapon. I had a feeling I was forgetting something. Her weapon. Can I get it through here? Yeah, here we go. Wait, what's it say here? There's probably a lot of lore, but we just don't have the context to go off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like it's gonna lead into a world quest, and that's where the lore will really be. But for now, it's more, yeah, it's just kind of a story, and it's, yeah. I feel like that it's kind of different because normally they have things with lore which also lead into things, but in terms of a story which leads into just lore, like a potential world quest, it's a bit different than usual, but I like it. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot about this. I tend to do that. I think when I read Skirk's voice lines, I forgot to read her weapon. When I did see Lali's voice lines, I forgot to read her weapon and then as well. I keep forgetting to read the weapons. A Jade Pearl. Jade? Jade. I wouldn't... Are we calling this... Okay. A Jade Pearl shrouded in the light of the moon. Even in the coldest winter night, its gentle warmth lingers like a song. Okay, oh my god, it's pretty long. O little dove, child of the moon, though dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie down not in a warm embrace, may the moon be with you in your slumber. A shattered husk. A moon? Remnant? A shattered husk falls toward the misty land that never became a moon. Okay, yes. Was it just the Eternal? Yes, because Frostmoon never broke. Iridescent moons, they can never find their fate. So the Eternal Moon we're talking about here. The weapon talks about Nuvolet's hair. Is this another joke? The fact that apparently it looks like Nuvolet. I still don't see it at all. But I assume that's what you're talking about, because a lot of people talk about that. I don't see it. I really don't. Am I crazy? Like, I guess, like, maybe like, these little flicks, but, like, I really still don't see it. Like, maybe this? Oh, I guess now, maybe. It's a loose connection at best. It's a loose little thing at best. I guess because, like, Nuvolet has, like, this kind of, I guess, maybe. Does he actually? I don't even know. Maybe. Maybe. I barely see it. Yeah, okay, so a shattered husk falls towards the misty land that never became a moon. So the eternal moon remnants fell toward Nodgrey. That's simple already. Their blessings scattered into clear waters and mossy plains. Their blessings? You should see them side by side. I mean, maybe that would help. A shattered husk falls toward them, yeah. Their blessings scattered into clear waters and mossy plains. Their blessings. Does that not feel like a strange choice of words? Their blessings? In a prison beyond the reach of both time and wind. Okay, That feels interesting. To mention, like, time, yeah, sure, because, like, the moon's reflection was time going backwards. But to specifically add wind in there, kind of, you know, going back to, you know, Venti and Estroth kind of connection. Why are we adding wind there? The one who traverses backwards beholds the eternal slumber of three sisters, yes. We saw that in the Archon quest. In the eternal and fleeting, unbound by start or cease, the imprisoned moon maiden drifts through the night. Her consciousness gently caressing the hazy ethereal memories woven in the tapestry of yesteryear. Okay, so far this kind of seems to be all... This is kind of stuff we know, apart from the fact that we're mentioning wind here. Feels kind of interesting. That's kind of like, well, like Archon quest kind of things. Yeah, makes sense. The silvery vessel patrolled between mountains and seas at the moment when day and night intertwined. Hold on. Silvery vessel. Patrolled between mountains and seas at the moment when day and night intertwined. So we're saying like at sunset or sunrise, I guess? Sunrise or sunset, either or. Silvery vessel? The only like moon related vessel I can think of is like the lunar chariot, whatever, but like, I don't, it's not even mentioned ever as being silver, is it? I don't think we really know, actually. It could be, I don't know. Because I assume what Zibai was in the trailer wasn't the actual thing itself, probably more just modeled after it. In the age when the pulse of the Earth's bones had not yet yielded to the heavens. So back in Dragon time, before the heavenly principles arrived, the vessel guided the souls of the untainted. Are we saying the silvery vessel is canon? But then this feels like it's more saying talking about Columbina, but then it's saying Moon Maiden, which is also Columbina. But this feels like more like canon, no? Like in the age when the pulse of the earth, back before, Nibelung time, the vessel guided the souls of the untainted. She guided the people of Hyperborea to new lands. Am I crazy? But it feels like more right. This feels like Columbina, but then this feels like canon. The moon chariot? Yeah, the lunar chariot. But I thought that when I said vessel. And that, but like... As far as we know, like... In terms of guiding the souls of the untainted, that really feels like canon leading the people of Hyperborea from Hyperborea after it got destroyed to Nokrai, right? I don't think we know anything of the lunar chariot guiding people anywhere. Ferrying them across the corrupted mortal realm in the frigid atmosphere to rest in peace on the dark side of the moon, hidden from view. Huh? Granted, again, I haven't done Lantern right, so maybe, like, I don't know, Zibai, because she had, like, her chariot, so maybe Lantern right talks about that in some way. I don't know if it does or not. I wouldn't think so. Ferrying them across the corrupted mortal realm and the frigid atmosphere to rest in peace on the dark side of the moon, hidden from view. Now, if it's carrying them from the mortal realm to the moon, that would make sense for the lunar chariot. But then there's also I guess this is before the firmament, actually. So I guess it's not that. Was Hyperborea before? No, Hyperborea wasn't before the Heavenly Principles. No, it can't be. So this is it's not even that. It's before that even. Yeah, it's before. Okay, this is where. Never mind. Yeah, this is before Hyperborea. It can't be that, because if Hyperborea was only after the Heavenly Principles came, right? Because there wouldn't have been any humans around. So it can't be that. But then, what are the souls of the untainted then? Just the animals? Were there animals on that? Maybe, I guess. Ferrying them across the corrupted mortal realm in the frigid atmosphere to rest in peace on the dark side of the moon, hidden from view. What? What the hell? Yes, Cyber was after having the principles. Yeah, I was gonna say, it didn't click at first, but yeah, that makes more sense. So that doesn't. This can't be canon then. So I guess it has to be Lunar Chariot, but then. Then what is the souls of the untainted? I guess just the wildlife? Was there really wildlife then? We don't need to know too much about what life was then before the Heavenly Principles. What it was like. Ferrying them across the... Yet it could not draw the gaze of the three mistresses of the Golden Hall to meet the eyes of the children of humankind. The Lord of the Seven Calamities would not tolerate the gods showing mercy for the petty sufferings of the mortal world. I always get this name confused. Is this one Nibelung or Heavenly Principles? I always get it confused for some reason. I don't know why. It could not draw the gaze. So the silver vessel could not draw the gaze of the three mistresses of the Golden Hall. So three mistresses of the Golden Hall, I assume is moon sisters, man. Mistresses of the Golden Hall. Golden Hall, huh? Even though this is before Hyperborea. Probably, I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. I get it confused. Okay, 3 minutes. Okay. So the silver vessel could not draw the moon sisters' eyes. Could not wait, hold on. The silver vessel could not draw the gaze of the three mistresses of the Golden Hall to meet the eyes of the children of humankind. The Lord of the Seven Calamities would not tolerate the gods showing mercy to the petty sufferings of the mortal world. Bro, like, you brought humans here and you treat them like shit. Like, what the fuck? For before the primordial laws, only complete submission and humble reverence could be considered true care for humanity. The first angel was called the Mistress in the Golden Hall, and the gets Huh. Why is there 3 then? I mean, that would make more sense. Because I can't remember the exact wording of it, because like, the angels could not look upon a human with love in their eyes. So, like, they can't gaze to meet the eyes. So that makes sense. But why are they mentioning 3 then? A Lord of Seven, yeah, definitely, yeah. As I read more, I was like, okay, it definitely is. What 3 mistresses of the... I mean, yeah, that would make sense more. Like, the context makes it sound like angels, but the 3 makes it sound like moon sisters. But then there were more than just... I guess maybe just the first 3 angels, I guess? I don't know. The 3 is really throwing me off. Because, yeah, this does... Yeah, it makes it sound like, yeah, you cannot look upon any mortal with love in your eyes. And that's obviously what happened. And that's why they went kaput. 3, though. For before the primordial laws, only complete submission and humble reverence could be considered true care for humanity. I also wonder how much of this isn't meant to make proper sense, because, like, in hindsight, Skirk's weapon was crazy. It had, like, Sibila, Zibai, Lord of the Night, and Nabu Malikata mentioned, but you didn't really know that at the time. I mean, you could tell some of them, but you couldn't tell Zibai. Probably more angels that we don't know about. I mean, there definitely are. But we've never heard of there being, like, a main at 3 or anything. We've heard of, obviously, the first angel. That makes sense. Obviously, there's other angels like, Nicole, Zibai, Lord of the Night, Sibila, all those. But yeah, the 3 mistresses of the Golden Hall. That is new. Like, it's like 3 specific angels. Which, obviously, the one which is, like, Koita, that wouldn't be their real name. But Koita would be the first angel, I'm pretty sure, because it was, or maybe, yeah, that makes sense. No, it was Sword of Vonin and Koita, which was the Voyager and the first angel. See, Koita would be one of the 3, but who the other? We don't know. We've never heard of these other 2 before. I don't think. We know of Yoholto, Koita, Nicole, Sibila, Zibai, yeah, and Nabu Malikata as well, yeah. So we know of 5. We know of 6, because then you've got Koita as well. Which, obviously, Koita isn't their actual name. That's just the name that the people of Hyperborea and the Frostmoon Silence gave to them, but that's another one. So we know of at least 6. And then we know of 5. which, like, we know 5, and there's also Koita, which is one of these 3. So it's like, it's a bit of a mess. But yeah, I think it's safe to say this 3 angels thing is new. I don't remember there being 3. So I guess we'll just find out these other 2 at some other point in time, maybe more lore down the line. Even the 3 sisters, high in their jade-colored chambers, spinning the silver threads of fate for all living beings. Does that not sound like more like Moon Sisters, though? Or maybe I'm getting this confused with the Ashigai theory, like the Moon Sisters and like weaving things. Oh, wait, I'm on 9? Oh, I guess, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Mr. 9's more devolved into a Sealy, though. Hasn't she? But I guess, yeah, no, she would have been at one point, yeah. Fair enough. Is it the only named Sealer we have? Is it Mr. 9? Is it the only one with 9? No. Is that the only one with 9? I think so. I can't think of any other named Sealies. The 3 sisters definitely. Yeah, you got these 3 sisters, and you got 3 mistresses. It's like, bro, are you intentionally trying to confuse us, game? Like, come on, really? It feels like they're intentionally trying to confuse us. High in their jade-colored chambers, spinning the silver threads of fate for all living beings. When it came to ancient people and mortals struck down by fate, they were bound in threefold silence. Pity, compassion, admiration, and longing were always separated by a gossamer veil of moonlight spinning hundreds of thousands of miles. I mean, this is a really sick read. I'm loving this. I've barely even read much. It feels like it's being intentionally confusing. Am I crazy for saying that? Using 3 of these characters and 3 of these characters, but then they're different in the same paragraph? Like, come on. When it came to ancient people and mortals struck down by fate, they were bound in threefold silence. Whether compelled to turn against their dark, corrupted master of old in defense of the living beings on Earth. Okay, that line is sick. So obviously, whether compelled to turn against Nibelung, or being constrained to turn blind eyes each to the other amidst internal strife, so that the ember of defiance might be kept alight, or being driven to stain their own hearts with darkness and corruption to seek vengeance against a tyrannical usurper. Oh shit, wait, this is answers in a way. Back in Act 6, at start of Act 6, they kind of mentioned that like one of the Moon Sisters wanted to keep following Nibelung. One wanted to stay neutral, and then by virtue, they didn't actually say, but one would have wanted to go with the heavenly principles. This kind of feels like this is what one wanted to do, this is what one wanted to do, this is what the other. This is more like detail. It's pretty normal for critical lore. I mean, yes, it is. But like normally, they're just hiding things. Like they're normally like, it's normally one or the other. Normally, it's like, yeah, 3 mistresses. We're not going to tell you who these 3 mistresses are, but you could figure that in your own. It's not normally using 3 and 3 in the same paragraph. I don't think that feels a bit abnormal. I'm not complaining. I mean, it may sound like I'm complaining. I love it. It's really fun to read and it's fun to think about. but it definitely is a bit confusing. So yeah, one of them is... Yeah, each one of these is what one of the Moon Sisters wanted to do. We don't explicitly know which one wanted which. The Archon Quest did kind of tell us how, like, kind of what their views were. But they also said it in a cryptic enough fashion where you couldn't really tell who wanted what. But they were obviously all 3 were different. We know they kind of had their internal issues at point. We've known that since pretty much the game came out. But yeah, what's each of their views. We don't know who is who. Sonnet wanted to go along in Nibelung, but Arian kind of wanted to see what happens next. I thought that's what it was, but I couldn't remember exactly. At least with Sonnet, I thought that's what it was, but that was one of them. But then they explicitly said in Act 6 that one wanted to stay neutral, like wanted to just stay neutral, so that by virtue meant the other ones don't want to. So like, so we could say, so this third one is Sonnet, and then one of these is Aria, one of these is Canon. So the third one is definitely Sonnet though. This game makes me confused whether I should start with heavenly principles or not. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're good, and sometimes they're not. I mean, yeah, every single character in this game is a gray area, and that's what makes it so fun. You don't know what to think. The best way I think of it is, who cares? Just start with the characters you like. Who cares? It's a game. Who cares about actual in-game morals? Real world morals. It's like people that hate the Fatui because they're evil. Like, come on, it's a game. You don't need to be so serious about it. Just be chill. Yeah, but in Act 8 said that themselves who wanted to do it. Did they actually say what they wanted explicitly? I know they kind of did, but they kind of also danced around the question. I thought. Maybe I need to revisit that scene. Maybe I'm just misremembering it. I'll need to recheck it. I thought I didn't remember them saying that, because I remember thinking to myself, I want to see who did what, but then I don't remember them actually saying. But maybe I just blanked. That could be it. Like her, they walked the mortal world. Like her, they were 3 moons that illuminated countless cold nights. In the end, it was their own path they could not light. Jesus. At the end of all 3 ways lay the night of oblivion. Jesus. That was the future once lamented by the vanished moons in the era when 3 was still 3. Okay, the lines here are awesome though. This paragraph is sick. But in the dark night, were there truly only 3 paths that they saw? In the memories that belonged to her alone, there was a golden star not of this world. I wonder who. It was reflected in the cold, lonely courtyard under the silver moon. That strand of starlight had always lingered in her heart, and linger it did. Even across millions of years. Even across countless worlds long extinguished. That star, which her gaze had once captured, would surely illuminate her journey home. Is this not like the first kind of like we've had information that says, you know, the traveler is old as old as all hell and will continue to live for like ever, but like millions of years, that feels like I don't think I've ever had it at that magnitude. Am I crazy? Yes, because when explaining the history, Sonnet pouts because Canon generalizes some as all I wanted to wait and see. Oh, okay. Well, that feels more like Sonnet kind of Sonnet was definitely like against that, but it doesn't that doesn't sound like it really it didn't explicitly say what Canon wanted and what Aria, like, I guess it kind of does, I guess. But then they've also, it feels like there's conflicting statements. I guess to be fair, you'd rather take their own word for it, I guess. But shit, these are the 3 different, and then the Act. I guess I'm probably being too hung up on what Nicole said in Act 6. I tend to do that. I get hung up on one thing. But this is I think the first time they've explicitly said millions of years for us. In the next timeless instant of such unwavering belief begins the era when 3 are no longer 3. At the edge of darkness, the Lord of the Crossroads looked back at the 4th path beyond the 3-way fork. Huh? Wasn't Lord of the Crossroads Lord of the Night? Or am I misremembering something? Why would the Lord of the... I guess Angel, but... Am I mixing that up with someone, or is that Lord of the Night? I thought Lord of the Crossroads was Lord of the Night, right? You're a Holter. At the edge of darkness, the Lord of the Crossroads looked back at the 4th path beyond the 3-way fork. Huh. Amid honeyed veils of dreamy hues, she tarried silently, waiting for the appointed meeting with her companions beneath the stars. O little dove, child of the moon, let not sorrow for hardship or parting weigh upon your heart. The flowers will bloom once more by your window, and the moon will be with you in your slumber by night or day. Holy lore, man. I need to really catch up on weapon lore. I have not read all the weapon lore. I tend to only read the lore of weapons I actually get. And then there's a few exceptions like Arlecchino's weapon lore, because that has, you know, Crimson Moon Dynasty stuff. But I need to catch up on my weapon lore. It's one of the main things I'm really slacking on. Canon then corrects herself that Sona wanted to fight against Holy Principles, but Arya and Canon didn't want to interfere. Hold on, let me read that. Canon then corrects herself that Sona wanted to fight against Holy Principles, but Arya and Canon didn't want to. Okay. Yeah, I think I was just getting hung up on things then. Well, now that we've read that, we have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes until Zibai comes out. I think I am going to be done for lore for today. That was a lot and a lot of reading. That was a hell of a lot. You know, 4 hours of reading lore. I guess some of it was listening to lore, to be fair, but most of it was reading. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Her passive, Ballad of the Crossroads. Interesting. I'll probably... What's the plan now? I'll probably pull Zibai, and hopefully Illuga. We will build them with my very awful build right now. And then I might do some theatre. Try and do this month's theatre. See if I get that done. But I think that will do it. That's quite a lot of lore to read. Where do we pull Zibai? I can't go to Liyue. I might pull in the J Chamber. Because Lantern Right's over here. I wanted to pull near the Mengxiao Lantern, but I can't go there because that starts the quest. So I'm going to the J Chamber. That's easier to me. Because, like, maybe I can, like, go around and maybe get to the Mengxiao Lantern, but I don't want to risk it. I can see it from here. Me too, wait, the first Angel's Castle to pull. Oh, that is a good spot. I mean, that's a good spot, but I kind of wanted to, like, do it in Liyue at least. I know where I'm pulling. I know where I'm pulling. I know where. Moonlit Bamboo Forest, baby. That's the spot. This is the correct spot to... Ow! Fucking bitch. Zibai Lore will be full of spoiler for Lantern, right? I haven't done the event yet. I would imagine so, but they're... Well, no. You know what it is? I mean, it probably will be somewhat. Obviously, I won't be able to do her lore because I'll just be pulling her when at the companionship level. But because this Lantern Rite is actually a permanent quest, which is, thank God, Genshin, please do that for more quests and retroactively do like Simulanka and stuff like that. Because it's permanent, they might actually lock some of our voice lines behind the quest, which is good, so it means you can't get spoiled for like the really big ones. Maybe, we'll see. At the very least, when I do pull her, I will be checking who she has voice lines for. Won't be able to read them yet, but I do want to see at least who she has voice lines for. I hope she has one about Columbina, that'd be cool. Probably one about the Three Moon Sisters. She'll definitely have one for Zhongli, maybe more, probably a Zhongli. And then probably Ningguang, Yanfei, because they have voice lines about her. Shanyun, Xiao maybe, Adeptus. This Lantern Rite is Jabba's story quest? Yeah, essentially, yeah, because it's permanent. So yeah, they probably will lock some voice lines behind it. Oh, it's almost time. I think Columbina's banner is gone. Yes, Columbina's banner is gone. Let's change the time to night. So it's actually like moonlit Bamboo Forest. Be kind of boring if it was sunlit Bamboo Forest. It's nighttime. We're here. We're going to sit down here. Columbina in the team, because obviously it's been a moonlit, and Yanfei, because I wanted 2 slots open for Zibai and Illuga, and then Yanfei had an anecdote. Was it an anecdote? One of the things, like anecdotes, which like kind of hinted at Zibai being soon. So I could do Ningguang as well, but Yanfei, I prefer Yanfei. I love Yanfei. Yanfei was my favorite Lever character for a couple of years until Baiju released. Yanfei was actually my first 4-star I triple crowned. I don't use her much anymore, but she has a pretty decent build. Oh, I don't think it's on right now. Never mind. Anyway, it's 9 o'clock. Time to pull. Actually, let's do test runs first. Actually, I think it makes sense. Try the characters out first. I'm waiting for this Zhongli, Columbina and Geo Traveler. Fair. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't know what a good team's gonna be, but I'm just gonna use Goro, Illuga, Zibai, and Illuga. Actually, I might get Illuga. I might not. Might be unlucky. But I'll do test runs so that anyone else that's pulling can do their pulls first before I do mine.
Stay put. Oz, reveal by
31 character pen. Ow, that hurt.
Be sanctified.
Oh. Right. The Hyperblue Nuvolate is kind of fun. I need to use it more. Because on the other account, I just Nuvolate, Farina, Seatlali, Escoffier. Is it the most interesting team? No, but it's bloody strong.
Animal test 6308. Swirl.
266. So it's really heavy.
Silence.
But the Hyperblue is kind of fun. All the reactions. Oh, and his Hydro Pump's just still going. Okay, new characters time. Illuga. Well, it's kind of Illuga. I don't have to test Illuga too much because they're in his meeting point. You can use them. So I messed around a bit there, but we'll still look around a little bit. Illuga is a Geo support who can provide Geo-related buffs for the team. Tap Illuga's elemental skill Adon to summon Messenger Bird Adon, who dashes towards the front. Dealing Geo damage to enemies, hold Illuga's elemental skill to take aim. That is a lot of text. I'll figure it out as I go. Oh, Zibai's on here. I'm not going to use Zibai though. I want to use Zibai.
Behold the dawn. Pull in. Press the advantage.
Yeah, it's already half dead. Okay, the lunar crystallized damage itself is abysmal, is it not?
Advance.
I guess it's more just about the reaction itself. 7k is nothing. Not 15k, there we go, that's something. That's not so good.
Everyone on me!
Wait, Fatui NPC in the test run? Is that the first time ever? Am I crazy for thinking they've never done Fatui NPCs in a test run? Or enemy in a test run? And they were like, recent ones as well. The Bureau ones. Was it Priestniki? Was it Priestniki? Fatui or Lucky? I think it was
Press
Fatui.
the advantage. Light compels you.
This isn't too bad, even though he's using Zibai. Come on, Illuga, you got this. Finish him off. Uh-oh.
Behold the dawn.
Boom.
Go get him, Aiden.
Oh. Come on, Honor. And there we go. Never mind. And there we go. Are you serious? How is it? There we go. Okay. And now Zibai. Geo damage Lily, yep. God damn. She's so pretty, man. Holy shit. I love the colors, man. I love the green. It's so nice. It's like, it's so muted in a way. It's so different. Actually, what does her weapon do? I actually haven't read that. Increases defense by 20%. Damage inflicted by looted crystallized equals 64. Holy shit, that's crazy. 64%. Like, if that's R5, that's like 120% extra lunar crystallized damage. That's mad. That's like almost as good as Columbina's weapon, which is just ridiculous. Let's see. Oh my god. E. Not formal attack. Oh, what about meter? Kind of reminds me of Natlan characters. I use burst skill again. Oh, reach that point. Okay. Interesting. That's very different for a Genshin character. And then burst. It's such a cool ult, man. Her attacks are so like clean. Oh, look at this team. Do you really need Aino in this team? There's 4 characters which have... Wait, does Zibai herself have the Ascendant Gleam? I don't know. It doesn't even matter. We're probably gonna have enough anyway.
You got this. Light compels.
This team is gonna be ridiculous. I wish it was my beam though.
Divine light, shield them.
Actually, is it best to use our ult
Be
first or
cleansed.
after? Oh wow, that charges really quickly. 156. Murmurian. Okay. Murmurian enemies is interesting. I don't think we've ever seen those in a test run either.
Behold the dawn!
Ow.
Without further ado,
Look at that shot. Pretty big damage.
skies clear, the blaze moon shines. Light the dust.
She seems quite strong. Hell yeah. I will not be pulling for a weapon though. As much as I want to do it, I might potentially be pulling Varka next patch. So, if I'm gonna pull Varka as well, and also if I'm gonna try and pull Linnea, if that's who I think it is from the silhouettes down the line. There's just too many characters I want. So, luckily I'm not pulling Nicole on this account. Otherwise I'd be screwed. What's this? Oh, that's okay. But yeah, just gonna go for her, not her weapon. As nice as it would be to get. Okay. My pity is like probably like 2 from Columbina, if that even. Oh, it's at least 5. It's 8. Okay, that's not too bad. I imagine we don't even use any primos. That'd be lovely. I've been way too lucky recently. This is gonna go awfully. I'm gonna guarantee this is gonna be a loss 50-50. Because I guess potential spoilers if I ever decide to upload Enfield. My first limited 10 pull on Enfield was a double 6-star. So I have used up all my luck recently. I love collecting characters too rather than pulling for a weapon. Exception is only my favorite character. I used to think that way. I used to think, okay, I'll just pull character, then for certain characters I'll pull the weapon. But because I've been playing for so long and I've been able to save, like I'm pretty good at saving for the most part, I think. It's gotten to the point where like most of the time I just have enough to pull the character and the weapon anyway. So actually it's reason like yeah, Columbina I pulled C6R5 obviously. That was saving for years for that. Duran I pulled him and his weapon. On the Flins I pulled him and his weapon. Skirk, her and a weapon. Escoffier, her and a weapon. So I tend to do character and weapon, but not all the time. But this is the first time in a while I'll be pulling a character. I think this will be the first time since Nouvellette. Actually, no, first time since Alecchino. Because I don't really pull much in Alan, actually. But first time since Alecchino, I'll be pulling a character without their weapon. But yeah, considering how my luck has been on Enfield recently, this is going to go awfully, I bet. But it's alright. My pulls went really well for Columbina as well, so I really can't complain if I go hard pity here. I won't really need to be using Ino, because I have a C6R5 Columbina, but I will take any Ino constellations I can get, and obviously as many Illugas as we can get. The benefit of potentially getting incredibly unlucky here, though, is hopefully we can get to C2 Illuga, because I have heard that apparently he's only good at C2. I don't know if that's true or not. There's an Ino, hell yes. But I would love to get C2 Illuga, if possible. There is a... I think what constellation? Is that C1 Ino? I think it's just C1. I don't think I have any cons. Yeah, it's C1 I know. Okay. Okay, well now we're going into my Primo Gems. 4-star, as I figured. Please give me an Illuga. Please. Wait, who is the other character again? Is it Goro? I think it's Goro, right? Oh god, that's 3 bros in a row. It's probably gonna be Goro. Oh, or just a bloody Dragon's Bane. Ew. Oh, and an Ino. I'll take it. I'll take it. Another Ino. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's Goro. Please. This is honestly a team on its own, is it not? This is pretty much a team. That's crazy. Please give me an Illuga. Even if you don't give me C2 Illuga, I at least want him. Even if apparently he's not as good at C0. I don't really care about that. I just want him. He's cool. Please. It's gonna be a Goro. Another... Okay. I might be getting a C6 Ino today. What the hell? 3 of the 4 stars have been Ino, and the other one's been a damn Dragon's Bone. That is C3. What the hell? So this is the 40th pull. This is gonna be the 48 pity. Ah, Fab Bow. Getting a lot of bows, I feel like. Am I crazy for thinking that? It really feels like it. This is up to 58 pity. Another 4-star. Not surprised. Come on. At least give me an Illuga. It's just a... Okay, how about give me an Ino? Just give me an Ino. You've already given me 4, not 5. You've already given me 4. Why don't you give me the last 2? How about that? I have a C6 Columbina. I don't need Ino, man. I can use Ino on the other account. That'd be nice. I have Flynn's on that account without Columbina. Bruh. I'm not getting lucky with 4 stars, that's for sure. This is a 60th pity, though. Please, give me an... Reverse Psychology. Now that I've said it, though. Give me an Ino. Or give me a Goro. Actually, give me a Goro. Ah, fuck. It actually did. God damn, it actually did give me a Goro. That's not how it's meant to work. That's not how it's meant to work at all. What the hell, man? That's no fun. Okay, come on. I at least need 1 Illuga. Just the 1. I don't need... I want the C2 if possible, but I don't need it. I do need 1 though. Oh, I'm under 70k primos. Oh no. This is 70... This would be 5-star, yeah. This is up to 78 pity. Will I win the 50-50? I imagine not. And if I do win the 50-50 without Illuga, that's kind of scary. I got Illuga, no Zibai yet. I can't say the same. I've got a 5-star here, but no Illuga. Goro again. I got 4 Inos and 2 Goros. No Illugas. I almost don't want this to be Zibai. I want this to be a Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Please. Like, please give me a Chi-Chi. I'm actually kind of scared. I almost don't want it to be Zibai because I want more chances to get Illuga. And now because I don't want it to be Zibai, what did it be Zibai? Please. If it's another Mizuki as well, I'm going to lose it. Where is this 5-star, man? It must be this next pool. I'm scared to look. Chi-Chi! Yes! Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy. I'm actually happy with that. That is my first Masterless Stellar Fortuna. I am A-okay with that. That is a level 95 Columbina. I need 2 more of those for level 100. Okay. I might use some Star Glitter now. I saved them up from Columbina. Let's use some. Let's do 30 pulls. Right for now. Please and eat the wild. Just at least 1. I don't need to say 2. Just 1. I want the character, please. Witsif? Ah, sack frags. Damn. I need more Witsif. Come on, eat the wild. Come on, double 4-star. Please. Ah, shit. Come on. Eat the war. Please come home. Then there's the thing when it comes to Chi-Chi. I mean, hey, I don't mind it as well. I really want... Chi-Chi is actually the standard 5-star I want the most right now. Because I want Master Stellar Fortunas. Let's go!
Hey there. I'm Illuga, leader of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad.
That's the main point.
Lost your way, huh? Don't worry. That happens a lot. These paths aren't exactly
really like his voice,
traveler-friendly, even on the best of days. Just follow my lead. I'll light the way ahead.
Hell yeah. Okay, again, I don't need the C2. As much as I've heard it is really good and almost necessary, I at least wanted the character. So that's one thing out the way. And a Favalance. Okay. I wonder if Favalance is good on him. Probably is. Favalance seems to always be useful for the most part. Okay, now we can get a Zibai and I'll have no worries. We at least got him. Now I wish we got a hard pity now. Come on, we'll just give like 6 Illugas. Get him C6. Ah, Goro, fuck. So 4 Inos, 3 Goros, and 1 Illua. Gonna give me a double 4-star? That Goro was on the 3rd pull. It's possible. Come on. Aw, man. Let's do more Star Glitter. Do 20 more. Come on, more Illuas. A double Illua would be ideal. Illua. Okay, there's 1. Okay, there's 1. Can I get 1 more by the time I get Zibai? Probably not. But I would love it. Okay. Couple single 4-star pulls, which is a bit concerning. Okay. Come on. Please. There it is! Okay. I don't even know what his constellations do, but I've heard C2 is important, so we got C2. Hell yeah. I already have more Illuas than I have Chevys. God damn it. Want to give me an off-banner Chevy con? I would love that, man. Okay, now it's just Zibai, which I think we're not too far from. We're like 20 pools away, maybe 30. I'll take anything at this point. Fab Sword, sure. Now go for C6. I mean, hey, I'll try for C6 either, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I got the main one. What? The last pull of this temple? Hell, C3. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's a chance. I'll keep using Star Glitter because I want to keep my Primos up. Okay, this could be a 5-star. I think we're getting close. There's Zibai. How many more Illuas am I gonna get though? Probably none. Come on, Zibai. Oh, come on, Zibai. Oh, come on. Where is she? There she is. Oh, it's
My
nice.
name is
Circle.
Zibai. I was once known to mortals as the White Horse Adeptus.
All the
But
Celadon
now that
man.
I have descended to the mortal plane, you may simply call me Zibai.
Okay. Oh, it's not. It's just a Z. I thought it was Z. Never mind. And sack frags again. Okay. No C4 either one, but we C3 and Zibai. Okay. And I only lost. Granted, I used a lot of my Star Glitter. I only lost like 8k primos, 10k primos, 9k, something like that. So we still got 70k primos left and 200 Star Glitter. We are golden, man. And most importantly, level 95 Columbina. Absolutely. 95. It's the first one I've ever done. First ascension I've ever done. Now we just need 2 more of these for level 100. That's gonna be so peak. Hell yeah. Let's do my I think Goro should be maxed already. Oh no, he's not. Oh, we maxed out Goro's constellations. That's nice. Hell yeah. I wish he'd be on my team. And C4 I know. I thought I only got 4. Oh, yeah, 4, yeah. Because we already had her because she was free, that's right. And then, yeah, C3. So, after Illuga triggers a geo-related reaction on the field, he will gain 12 energy. That's nice. C2. When the elemental burst effect is active, for every 7 stacks of Nightingale's Song consumed, it will summon Adon, creating 1 single instance of geo damage. Okay. I don't know why that apparently is so important, but I don't really care. Oh, well, C6 would be nice. Imagine that. Wait, that constellation's cool. Like the pattern of the actual stars. That's kind of clean. I like that. I did have a build. I don't know what it was though. What was I gonna use you with? Was it just Favlance? I think it was Dragon's Bane, right? Because he wants EM. I think that's what I was gonna do. I think Candace had his stuff. Yeah, Candace did. I don't know if the build's good. It probably is absolute dog shit, but who cares? Wait, where's my piece? There it is. There we go. There's that one. And then Zibai. I don't know who had your stuff, though. Was it this one? I don't really know. Sethos, maybe? Did Sethos have this set? No? I don't know. What does she want? Defense, probably, right? I don't know. What do I do here? I didn't think this through. I thought I had it all sorted, and I don't. 907, 41, attack. I guess this one. It was this set, right? I think it was this set. I thought I was more prepared for this, to be honest. I'm not prepared for this at all, apparently. I guess I'll use an EM stance for now. We probably want defense, but... And what do we think she'll use as a... Oh, defense or EM? Defense, okay. Seems like defense is the way you want to go. I don't know. Maybe Dahlia had it? I don't know. Actually, I think Dahlia did have this set. Now that I think about it. Let's, hold on. Give me a second here. Yeah, okay, I did have stuff, it just wasn't leveled up. Okay. Because I thought I had prepared some stuff. It's not leveled up, though. I don't actually know what I'm going to want there. Let's level the stuff up. It's going to take away from all my Mora. Hold on. Because it's going to do that, let me actually do level 20 artifacts, so it uses less. Is this pace good or not? Nah, not good enough. Well, that seems kind of questionable. I mean, at least it's defense. Maybe it's fine. Not much crit rate, but I guess it's the crit. It's a crit rate set, so maybe it's fine. I don't have Violence. I don't need that piece. There we go. That's not bad. I don't like using level 20 artifacts, but like I really need more right now because I am poor. Ooh, that's kind of yucky. That's kind of yucky. 80 flat defense? Ew. That's kind of disgusting. Why do I have a level 20 attack percent circlet? What am I doing? There we go. That's not horrible. What's her crit rate looking like? 30... Wait, what the hell? Why does she have a thing? What is that for? I don't know. I'm kind of... What is that for? If I go crit damage circle... Oh, I think I go crit damage circle here, right? She gets 30, actually. Probably do crit damage. Okay. Crit, I mean. Probably get rid of this, and... I guess I'll just do this. There we go. Come on, roll to crit damage. It rolled everything but. Okay, well, that's wonderful. Nah, it's wonderful, isn't it? It'll have to do for now. I need to farm this stuff more anyway, but it's a start at least. What is this? Oh! That which has lost its power can be repaired after reaching friendship level 6 with Zibai. What the hell? Wait, this is cool. A curio whose power has faded away, crafted from fine jade and bronze, and now waits quietly for the moment it might shine once more. Whoa, that's different. And let's give her a weapon as well. Which is somewhere. Here it is. There we go. Doesn't look... it looks kind of ugly, to be honest. But it's fine. And now to level both of them up. And they can do a temple on the standard banner, which is nice. The Selenic. Adeptus Descents, huh? Like Selenic Chronicles. Because they're both moon related. That's kind of a nice tie-in. Oh, her Ascension is crit damage? Thank goodness. Because my build sucks. This is gonna be like the worst Zibai ever seen, man. It's gonna be so bad. Give her the Jade Cutter. I don't have Jade Cutter, man. I have it on a different account. If that counts. I don't have it on this one. There we go. Was I gonna level 90 here? I think I was, right? Do I even have the materials for that? I guess so. I mean, yeah, just look at this build in a second. Hold on. Like, she does have a crit damage weapon, but like 6170 with a crit rate ascension and crit rate web. That when I have the buff, it's gonna be 90. Or is that with the buff? Is this with the 30? No, it wouldn't be, right? Because I haven't triggered the thing. Maybe it's a bit high on the crit rate. Do I have a crit damage? Crit damage with... That makes it 65 to 20. What do we think's better? The other one's too much crit rate. This one's too little crit rate. What if I upgrade this one? What if this rolls really well into two good stats? I mean, it rolls a lot of crit rate, actually. That might work. 43, so 73 to 30. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Also, with the Jade Cutter, if you're going the Knights of Sky Unveiling, which you're probably gonna, because Lunar Reaction DPS, that's already like 80% crit rate. You don't need any crit rate on your weapons. And to be fair, Jade Cutter has awful attack stat, which is good because she needs defense, right? So it's actually not a bad option, probably. I don't know what the passive does, to be fair. It's HP scaling, which is great, but I don't think it's the worst. Okay, I'm going 8 out of 8 for now. This is still so damn slow. It is a lot quicker than it used to be, but it still feels so slow. Moon sign benediction, the coursing sun and moon. Her names are interesting, man. And then Illuga as well. You can get leveled up, mate. I'm gonna have like 0 Mora left. Torchforge's Covenant, bro. Okay, these names for like passives and things are kind of cool, man. They're kind of cool. Oh, I keep skipping them, man. Oh well, I'll read them at some other point. Oh, his EMs. Look how high his EM is. Demon Hunter's Dust? Like, what are these names? They're so sick. Can I get you... Yes, I can. I'm not going to 90 him yet. I don't have the materials, but... There we go. And then I have enough to do a standard 10 pull, which I don't think I'm even close to a 5-star, but... That's not important. I was gonna crown his burst. Do I crown it? I don't know if I do. I kind of want to. I love the characters here. I need more materials to do it for Zibai. And I'll do a little bit of this one. I want to give some more because I'm poor, but that'll do. Actually, that's all I can do. Okay. Let's put this god-awful team together. Actually, I think I have it already set together, to be fair. I think it's somewhere along here. Or not. There it is. Replace you with you. Oh my god. I have no, like, Geo 5 stars leveled up. So, like, I didn't even know where she was. I didn't realize that Geo was even at the start. That's how little Geo characters I use. I have like none in this account. Like I don't. This is literally on this account. This is the only Geo 5-star I have. Because like Geo 5-stars, like I haven't pulled any. And the only like, there's no standard amount of Geo 5-star. Like, this is the first Geo 5-star I have in this account. That's crazy to me. What? How has that worked out?
I won't let you down.
Hell yeah. I don't know if this team's gonna work, but we'll see. It's gonna take some experimenting to get used to, but okay. Oh yeah, that's her burst replenishes naturally. That's so sick. And I think Gar has his stuff on, right? Maybe, I don't know. But I mean, 3.5k defense, 170 EM, essentially 73 230. I guess it's all right. I don't actually know, to be fair. Oh, here we go. Actually, I want to see who she has voice lines about. Zibai, yeah. Okay, so Zhongli, Ningguang, Keqing, Chi-Chi, Shanyan, Yanfei, Xiao, Yaya, Lanyan, Hutao, and the Moon Sisters. Okay, that's about what I expected. I would hope we should have one about Columbina, though, because they're both moon related, but I guess not. Yeah, she auto rejects energy at night. It's a really cool passive. It's really unique. I like it. I do really like it. And they've also got a level at 90. Oh yeah, doesn't Elo have a moving passive? At night? Yeah, nice. And then yeah, level 95 C6R5 Columbina. It's almost perfect. Apart from the fact that it's not perfect at all, because my sub DPS off-field Columbina is not ready at all. It's just not. I'll have to deal with this for now, but like this is the onset set, so it's gonna suck for a while using this team, but I'll manage. It's a C6R5. It's gonna be strong regardless, even with a bad build. There was something else I was gonna check. What was it? What was it, man? I was gonna do theater, but I think there was something else, wasn't there? I don't know. I think I'm blanking. Wait, what was that sparkle? Oh, like her vision actually like sparkles each time. It's kind of distracting, actually. The one about the sisters is funny, like Columbina's new alerts. Okay. Well, obviously I'll have to wait a while until I get her to the friendship level 6. Oh, that's something I can do, actually. I don't have room for both of them in my teapot, man. Oh, man. That's annoying. I've only got one character maxed out. I can't remember who it is, but I need to move them both in. It's been a while since I've had two characters that... Like, I've had characters like which I... Oh, wait, no, I know max as well. Oh, it's perfect, never mind. So Farina and Ino, okay.
If you
It's all good, we can just get them all in, the characters I don't have maxed yet. Perfect. And then I might as well do theater as well, because why not? It's going to be weird, but we'll see how it goes. And we'll also test out the team first. Okay, Ino, bye-bye, sorry. Eat the way you can go there. And where is Farina at? Farina? There you are. And Zibai can go here. There we go. Let's, oh, wait, what? Well, this is, unintentional. Well, this is, okay. What do you have to say?
With these bookshelves, I should be able to house my collection.
Your collection? I guess she did feel like she had, like, a few, like, ornament kind of things, didn't she?
When did I buy them?
From the trailer?
All of them were picked up during my travels.
I mean, yeah, you've been around for a while, so...
It may be because I've traveled to too many places, but I accumulated such a trove before I knew it.
Or just because you've been around for a long-ass time. Free primos! Let's go! Okay, I guess... Let's actually go to the new world boss and just test out this scuffed team. Because, yeah, like, free-to-play free-to-play as you buy, and then, like, an on-field Columbina, but using her as an off-field, it's gonna be pretty scuffed. And also just two new characters, so I don't actually know, like, a good rotation. Not that I really know good rotations anyway, but, like, a natural rotation, I don't really know. But let's just see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. Columbina will do most of the damage anyway. Especially being level 95 now.
Fall in! While the light shines bright.
Can you get your burst? Nah, it's not up yet. I need your burst, Illuga.
A moonlit night for
It's
all.
already pretty much dead, man.
Good charge! Be gone, Shadow.
Like, look at it, it's pretty much dead. Don't even do anything. 370. Okay, I mean, I think there was more just because I have a C6R5 Columbina more than anything else, to be fair. I don't know how much of that was Zibai and Lore. Oh well. We'll get more of a test here. Well, not really, because you don't really use full teams in theater, do you? You're using more scuffed teams. Which is why I like theater. I don't know which ones I have. Oh well. Ooh, okay, Yoimiya Chiari, hell yeah. I get to use Chiari, hell yeah, man. You're not available, okay, and then we'll just chuck in my Columbina. And then I guess the ether. We'll do that. And ether. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Okay, lunar mode, nice. My gumming is awful, so no. My barber is also. What is my barber using? What is going on there? Okay then. I'll use my engine. Oh, my engine is on the wrong build at the moment, man. Because Gora is using it. Okay, well I guess I'm using the trial characters for all of these. Oh well. Oh, I don't have. Okay. Look at the 5 stars for the special guest stars. Okay then. Just like all the not great 5 stars, pretty much. Okay. Oh, what are these bosses, man? Legatus Golem. I guess I'm saving Zibai for that. Goldflame Kukasaur is a pain in the ass. The operatives are a pain. PMA is not too bad. What are these? Consecrated Beast. That is disgusting. And this one. Oh my. This might be an issue, man. This looks difficult. This looks like a hard theater, man. I don't know if I can use Child. He's too weak at this point. Is my Hootub built? I guess so. Oh, you don't have the right weapon because I took it. Huh. Ain't that awkward. I can't get that. She can take this weapon for now then. It's not good, but oh well. Kachina, you built. Yeah, and you have scrolls, that's fine. This is the issue, man. Geo theaters are so bad for me. I don't have Geo characters. This. I need so many, man. I don't think I can really pick and choose here. I guess Ningguang. I know these 2 characters have nothing on right now. I'd have to work around them. Like the rest of these characters aren't built at all. I could really just chuck something random on Candace. I think Candace is, I feel, really useful in theater. I think she's not that bad in theater compared to anything else. She's pretty good early. Yeah, I don't have enough husk set stuff. Dahlia, just fast equip. Maybe you'll have something useful on. 3 more. We can use a supporting cast at least. Who do we use for our supporting cast though? Okay, I've got options here, man. Oh, I've got options. I got plenty of options. I think I've got too many options, actually. Do I... Am I going Nefer? I might go this Nefer. Having the Dendro just there, I think it might be good. Okay. And then we just chuck in, I guess, Noelle. Oh, probably Sinyan and Amber. Sinyan, you builds? Not really. They'll do. There we go. This might be the hardest theater yet, to be honest. Just looking at it from as it is now, this might be the hardest theater. We shall see. Probably start with this. Can I? Yeah, that's cheaper. Nice. Katrina.
Another chance to learn from you.
I know. Gotta get the weaker characters out the way.
Playtime.
Pyro. What we're gonna use here? Yoimiya. Probably these 4, maybe? That could do. Or I could do a general. I think just a general one's fine. It's easier. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, just ruin enemies. We'll probably go, what do I want to do? Do I really want to use Yoi? Yoi straight up? I know it's only a trial, but like, yeah, I think it's fine to use a Yoi. Probably use a Yoi in the first boss as well. Gachina, Yunjin, and I guess Barbara. I guess it'll do. Let's see how this goes.
Break a leg. Let the show begin.
I actually know how to use you now. I think it's normal attack, right? Nothing crazy. It's just that her last attack is the strongest, I think. Do you ever want to use her burst? Like at all? She's on shimmers.
I'm stuck. Your grand finale.
Please don't. Die, there we go. I will unfortunately be going for all stars to make this brutal. Yes, please. Please burst. Engines all, please.
Strike is one. Feel the split.
Oh my goodness. Please die, man. Die already. There we go. Okay, that's 1 star down. The easiest one, though. Too early to get Nefer, I think. But Shanling's good as well. Too early to get Nefer. Grab the vape. Do I grab a Hydro? There's too many. Okay, that's good. I think we're going Mona here.
This is how it must be.
Okay, probably not this one, right? Yeah, no, definitely not. This one sucks as well, though. I have more time with this one. I guess I have Kachina, but I don't think Kachina's enough for the secret source. I think we got this one. Let us see. So for 2 enemies, we'll probably go. Do I use a Mona yet? Mona seems to always be really good in Act 9. Because I have a Mona for that. Like, I feel like I'm always using Mona at 7 and 9. But I don't know if I want to use one yet, but I might have to. Because 65 seconds is not very long. I don't think I can do it with this team. If I can, that'd be nice. We'll give it a go, but I don't think I'll be able to.
Let her rip! Clear the area! I leap! Break a leg! Let's dance! Fire hazard!
try all unit, but this is so weak. Can you please die? Just die, please. Okay. I'm trying to target the big guy, right?
Strike is one. Feels a split.
Yeah, I don't think anyone close. I think if I go Mona instead of Barbara, I get Vapes, and that'll do the damage I need. We'll see. I don't want to use the alarm yet.
Let me scry. Down! Break a leg. Decided by destiny.
Feels a bit better.
Here comes the fireworks. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Japan!
Yeah, this is doing a lot better.
Time for
I don't know if it'll be
election.
enough though.
Let me scry.
Come on.
Let her rip! Written in the stars. Fire hazard.
Am I gonna be close? Oh, it's close. It's close. It's close. Please. There we go. It's okay. 2 stars. Not bad. Ooh, that's a bit early for either of these two. I guess I'll probably get Zibai first. Hotel.
Send one, send them all.
Oh, I was gonna use Heavy Yomi for this, wasn't I? Oh well, I got Hotel. That'll work well enough, I think. Probably, even though she's not quite built. Yeah, I think we use Yalan as well. This, maybe? It could work.
Game's up. Go. Yeah.
It's not bad. Unfortunately, no C1 for now. I could have grabbed it with the free constellation instead. Second phase is it now?
Quiet now.
Can you please do that without me using the burst? That'd be really nice. Do it soon. Please. Please do it. There we go. This one.
Take it easy.
Okay.
Here comes the cash. Busted. Lend me a hand. See?
I think we'll have to focus it. Maybe? I know the stamina. That's the issue. Stamina, no. Oh, I can do it. I can do that with this team for sure. I just gotta be better. Just gotta be better. This is so doable.
Delicate as silk. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
I have the right weapon, that'd be nice. I missed.
Draw's over. Let's go to tea.
I don't know if I don't know. I'm gonna be conflicted now. I don't actually know if this is possible or not. It might be.
Busted.
If we can enter its second phase
I
right
am the cutting edge of fashion.
now, it might be achieved. Oh, okay, it does. This might be possible. Now we do this. Please hit.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Wait, I almost missed there. That was bad. It's not even really hitting it. What's going on there?
Busted.
This is not even close to it. Oh, I don't even think I can. Oh, God. I don't want to use a Zibai yet, if I can avoid it. I don't know about this team. It's close, but not. I don't know if it's close enough. I think if I had this blessing, I might be fine, but I don't. Do I usually buy? When I do a beam, but I wanted to save Zibai for his later stages if I can. I don't want to use Moni. I don't want to use Moni's last one yet.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Maybe I should make this show begin.
Busted. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over. This isn't good.
I'm not doing Am I crazy for not doing any meaningful damage at all? He's hitting more than that.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Like, that's cool. Like, why is it consistent or not? I don't think
Quiet.
the build isn't the best.
Let's dance. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Lend me a hand. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, this is quicker. This is quicker than before. Oh, and of course it's doing that attack. Of course.
Quietly now.
Yeah, I'm really annoying. That might screw this run.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Where are you aiming? Oh, what is it? I might have to use better characters here. Might have to use in the last Mona. Unless I go Shangling instead of Chiori, it's possible. I don't think it takes away from the vape. But I guess if Shangling's vaping, it's not
about to get dicey.
because my Shangling build is really good. It feels close. It really feels close.
Gotcha. Let the show begin.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna take some thought, that's for sure. Do I just use a Zibai now? I might. Stuff it. We'll do it. I don't have like an Ela or anything though. I guess we'll just do this. Chiori. Watch this not even work at all.
I'll protect us.
Alright.
Be cleansed.
Let's see. Aimee's not bad. Pretty good damage. That's pretty bloody good damage.
Divine light.
That missed. Yeah, that missed. Okay, this will be fine. She's really strong. Even though she's not well built at all. I don't have. Oh, I don't know if I know of. Of course, I'm not going to damage. It's still doing a lot, to be fair, actually.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Oh, that's a bit overkill, to be honest. That's doing okay? Jeez. I just think that was overkill. I don't know if I wanted to use that yet. Oh, this is a tough choice. Duran. The star. I think I have that one already, unfortunately. I'll wait. Because if it's not the 2 that I want, I'm gonna wait, I think. I'll probably reset the run. Because I want to get a new one. Where do we go here? Probably get one of these. And then companion. Ooh, Bina's too early. Alikina's also too early, but I think it's better the 2.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Hydro... Which one's easier to... With no sucrose, I think this one's better. Okay, so we don't really need Hydra. We can just, it's a monolith, so we can just lure them around. We use bad. Oh, I don't really have any bad characters here actually. I have too many good characters actually. Because Hotel, this. Regardless, I'm using one I don't want to use, but I guess I know here. Because I have Columbina. Oh, that's more enemies than usual. Maybe this will be an issue. That one's like one or 2 enemies. And easy to maneuver them around. But this is bad. Oh yeah, this might not work. This strategy used to work, at least. Might not anymore.
Lend me a hand.
Oh, this is not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a proper team here. Didn't want to, but oh well. Okay, we do... Oh, God. I should not have chosen this domain. Do I Yeah, okay, that's fine. I chose that was a bad choice. There was more enemies than I accounted for. Though we are pretty much right where we left off. Not quite, but close. Vape. Ooh. Actually, let's go. Maybe Zibai? I'll take that. Not bad. That's pretty good. We'll go this one then. Oh. How many enemies are there at once? 3 again? They're not immune, so maybe it won't be as bad. That's hopeful at very least. Okay, they're kind of just not working. Wrong character.
Lend me a hand. I'm getting sick of that.
Please don't look at the monolith. They are locked in on the monolith, man. This is not normal. There we go. Now they're on me. And now they're gonna die and not be on me.
Let's go, Tomato.
Wrong character. No, don't look at the monolith. That's bad.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
It's already so weak. It's not gonna work. Please, locking on me, not the monolith. For once. Please, look this way, look this way, look this way. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Please. Yes, that's better. Don't. Now I probably shouldn't have used you right there, actually. No.
Time to go.
Stop looking at the monolith. Why is Hu Tao practically dead?
Delicate as silk.
What was that? Oh, I'm cool.
Mini happy return.
This is so bad. What is going on? This went so poorly. Please, just look at me. Please. Oh, 20 seconds away. Man. This team could probably do it, really. Go Shangling instead, just so I do a bit more damage consistently. Gunning was completely useless there.
Delicate as silk.
Yeah, lots on me. Okay. Or I don't know.
Patience.
My
Fire.
doesn't help if I just stand on the monolith though. What am I doing? On me. Yes? Yes? No? Why you mean? Sure. Now this one's off. Oh, monoliths are not normally this bad.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
What, have they changed the AI for this? Or geez, like what is this? I know what this is. Maybe if I just build it like that, they won't have the time to... Maybe if I just focus on that instead.
Delicate as silk. Nice as it goes.
Oh, I'm just pressing.
Higher, hands on fire. Eat this.
Look at me, please. No, stop attacking the monolith. It's so close. Oh, man, it was so close. Oh, man. Brutal. This is... If I had C1 Hu Tao, this would all be chill. It's just because I'm running out of stamina. That's the biggest issue right now.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Testing my patience.
Okay, this one's decent, but I'm pretty quickly here. I started well last time and then went to shit, so...
I'm getting sick of
Yeah, but my stamina's already out.
Delicate as silk. Eat this.
Now you're testing my
You
patience.
want this. Next customer. Look, right?
Pulverize!
Okay,
Higher, hands on fire.
it's looking decent.
Scatter.
Ow. That was... Oh, I should have waited until something. Yeah. I'm in the wrong spot. Now that this is happening, no.
Nice and spicy.
Please, just look at me for 5 seconds. Please.
Delicate as silk.
I know I can do this with this team. I just need to not be stupid. It's literally just a skill issue. I just need to not stand right in front of the damn monolith. The thing is, if I don't stand them, they don't focus me. So it's like trying to balance that. It's turning to be quite the hassle.
Scatter. Next customer.
But they're unnaturally more locked in on the monolith.
This now!
I don't think I'm crazy for saying that.
Time to go. Good luck.
top of the monolith is good. Any other chance?
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Gotcha.
Go block. Get them. You're toast.
Like I can stand on it when they're already gonna attack, and that's
Higher, higher, hands on fire. Your blood. Ding dong, water bomb. Scatter. Nice and spicy.
Now we test my patience.
Eat this. Nope. Lend me a hand. Rash attack. I am the cutting edge of
please.
fashion.
This is the best one on the app. Come on.
Now we test my patience.
Come on.
Gotcha.
There we go. Okay, that was a pain in the ass. We got there in the end. Got there in the end. This is a tough one. We have your lance. I'll go for Reno. Probably just go this next. I'm not gonna use Zibai though. Who I use? We'll go Duran. It's only 7. It's not too many. Was it 2 at a time or is it 3 at a time? If it's 3 at a time, then we're chill. It won't be 1. It's probably 2 though. If I can get away with this, I think I can. Save up. I think we go for it. Duran, Farina, Gumming, and I guess Mona. What do I do Hu Tao? I mean, do I need Hu Tao for any of the bosses? Not really. But I might save just in... I don't know if I want to or not. Like, I don't... Not for this boss, not for this boss, but maybe... Just think if I got Zibai for 1, then it's Neff. Who else I got? I got Alakuna for 2. Got Nefa for 2. Columbina. I think I should be fine with using a Hu Tao here. I'd rather save Mona, I think. Okay, 2 at once. It's not too bad. I'm already getting better. Can we kill 7?
My name echo in song.
That is the question. I don't know why I didn't use it straight away. This one can already save a bunch of money. I think this should be
Strike a pose.
Watch out! Okay!
I can even do this better if I need to anyway, so we have plenty of time.
Shower me with praise.
Okay!
Time to shine. Time to go.
That missed, okay, that's fine. Duran, how is your ult not up?
Story has only just...
Dang, this doesn't mean an early kill. There we go. That was fine. Who do we pick next? It's kind of the lesser of 2 evils there. Neither of them are built. Oh, I don't have one of these, do I? Go this first, Dia for sure.
I got you, boss.
Another one? I'll let you know.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
There's not much point of a mystery cache at this point, is there? I don't get much back if it's one of this. Yeah, we wait. I'll grab a hydrocrystallize. I'll need it probably at some point. Yeah, we'll do this. Do the boss. Well, I guess it's kind of fitting using Alakina against one of the operatives. Saving a Zibai for, saving a Zibai for this. And I guess a Nefer for this, because it's Pyro, probably use Alakina, then a Nefer and Alakina. I think it's fine to use an... I think it's fine to use an Alakina here. I think it's fine. I think we can go all in here. Well, pretty much all in.
Overruled. Shadows of fate decided by destiny. Game's up. Time's over. Quietly now.
It's gonna be quick enough for this. I hope so. I could have. Oh, can I please ult? Jesus.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
These things do not love to get interrupted.
Overruled.
Oh, yeah.
Witness my rise.
That was simple enough. Easier than the first boss, that's for sure. Probably Toma here. Ooh, wow, okay. New card at least, that's good. So we can do these this run. That's a cool card. Do I do them now? I'll probably wait to get more characters, I think. I don't want to do an invite, that's too expensive. Shields. Consecrated Beast. Who can I take this with? Probably Farina Dia. Oh, that is a Pyro one. I think I think we can do it. I think it should be fine. I can reuse a timer actually instead. Target this guy.
The story has only just begun!
Ha! Let my name echo in song! You asked for it!
Yeah, this is looking fine. This might be overkill actually.
That's great.
Oh, this is so overkill. Hold on, this is way too overkill. Way too overkill. I can save a character here. I totally can. Who do we replace a Gumming here or an Ingwang? I think I'd rather say. I think I need the Farina because of the vapes. Apart from that, I think I can save Durin, and I'll just place Gumming. Maybe she's fine. That was way too. I know Durin would have been able to lot of damage, but like I was getting that so quick.
Time to shine!
I got you covered!
Dead
You will
fate.
build. You got this. You're attacking the wrong one. Should be fine. I think we should be fine. We've got a lot of time. Ow.
Buckle up! Hi!
Question is, how do I get that burst back though?
Up to it, Montai!
I can probably.
Fire it up!
Does she even need that burst back up? She might be fine otherwise. I think we even need that burst back up. Serena's got this. Oh, especially with this? Yeah, we're fine. Didn't even need that. Okay. We could save a character, that's nice. Who... that's not great. Hydra here. Get Columbina, yes.
I will follow where you lead.
Do I have an... we're saving a Zibai for that, so we need... Oh, we need Nefer still, I think. Ah, damn, we'll go Sing Show.
May knowledge guide you.
I better hope I have enough for this. Do I need to buy one of these? I think having the... I think we're fine with this. We've got a lot of options here. I think we should be chill. I mean, if push comes to shove, I can just use Columbina on her own, and she'll probably be fine. With just like Ningguang. I could try that now, actually. Because I don't have Nefa for this, which I wanted. For this specific boss. I might try that. Just, yeah, this, and then just kind of 2 throwaways. She might be fine with this alone.
Don't waste
We'll see. I mean, it is a boss, so it will be a bit much easier. Oh, right, yeah, this. That's gonna be tough, actually. Can I get rid of this thing? Can I actually get rid of this with this? Oh, I might not be able to. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. I don't know how this boss mechanics work. Can you, like, please, like, get your ass down here? How do I get this thing down again? Yeah, this is not going to work. I mean, we're going to be able to take down the health quickly, but I was think getting it down to it is going to take too long.
Your life is mine.
Come on, Ningguang. Do enough Giga damage so Bina can get her attacks acting correct. That's the issue. It doesn't do it. Wait, it's close though.
Don't waste
It's kind of close. Oh, we can do that. If I just understand how this boss's mechanics works better, we've got this. Easily. It's just when it flies up. I don't quite get that.
It's nothing.
I did think I had it down at one point, but then I kind of forgot how it works. If I get rid of that, does that help? Or do I need to be near it so I can get rid of it once it's... I think that's what you do, right? How did this work? He's down. Like, I was close, even though it took like 60 seconds to get it down. Now we got it down like 20. Oh, we've got this.
Give up.
Easily.
Submit. Don't waste my time. Wayne.
Come on, best.
A moonlit night for all. Give up.
Oh, lunge attack, what the hell? Yeah, easy. Just need to not be a dumbass. Ooh, probably go Goro here for the Zibai. Mystery Cache, sure. Go this one. Ah, 20. Damn. Where do I go next? Do I get a Hydro? I don't need any of those. Do I get past this with the characters I have available? I think I might. I don't think I can do that though. I think I need to go this one or I refresh it. What do I even need to do for this one? So kill 2 of these, I think? Yeah, I think it should be fine. Like Mona, Durin. Honestly, those 2 alone should be able to do it fine. Probably something like this and this. Should be fine. Might be a bit overkill if anything. Get 2
Back! Turning.
Delve into destiny. Nice and spicy. You're toast. Written in the stars.
I think it's fine. Yeah, it's doing enough damage.
Let me scrub.
Watch out!
Oh yeah. Again, might even be overkill.
Turning point
It's close enough. Ow.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
thunder!
Wrong one.
The abyss is burning! Shadow!
Okay, this is looking good. Eat the well, there we go. So we have the team to go if I need to, but I don't really want to use them all at once, do I? Oh man, that's bad. Chevy.
Armed and ready.
I think I do one of these, which I go with probably the boss first, right? I think we go the boss. We go Zibai, Eat Little Goro, and Sing Show. I think that should work. Okay, I think the back half of this should be it should be fine. I think it's just the start of this theater, which is looking like a bit of a pain. But I mean, I guess, well, maybe that might be famous last words. I've already swapped these two. Nah, I know we have Sing Show in the last. Oh well.
Come on! My sword! We're having so much fun!
Rally!
This.
You got this. Light compels you.
Without further
Let's see
ado,
how this goes.
slip, slide,
Oh, sorry. That was a waste.
Rain outlines your fate. No,
Lucky this thing is nowhere near as strong as a local legend, but otherwise that would be an issue.
Press the advantage. Advance.
Rain bullets.
Ow. Oh my god, my health. Maybe this one is strong.
You got
Where did my health go?
Light compels you. Charge. Rally.
Okay, I think I'm going to redo this run without losing all my health in one hit. But this will be doable. But it is a whole new team, so it takes a little bit of getting used to.
Come on!
Everyone on me!
Fun! Rain cutter. Rain outlines your.
Go get him, Aiden. Behold the dawn.
Please let's just hit the enemies you buy.
Slide! Red! Like the dust!
I did it again. I missed. Oh my god, stop freezing me.
Rain bullet! The sky's clear, the glaze
I could definitely do this a lot better. It's not clean at all.
Fall in.
Body of no, my sword! Let me weave you.
Press the advantage. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Like the dust!
Oh, it's almost there. It's almost there.
Go get him, Aiden.
Rain out. Lines your fate. Bullets! Without further ado. Like the dust.
Oh, it's so close. I can do it. I can do this. Come on. Just don't miss when she runs away. That's the biggest issue. Keep missing.
No, my
Some
sword.
of my
Rain cutter.
skills. And I get frozen because Sing Show
Be cleansed.
first.
Slip, slide, red.
Don't run around. There we go. There we go.
Rain,
More.
bullet.
There we go.
Lofty wisdom
That's
will
better.
show us the way.
That might
Charge.
be good enough.
While the light
I
shines
think it's
bright.
Sing Show's Sax Souls and proc though. That could be.
Be gone, shadow of darkness. Press the advantage.
Please hit some hit. I don't know this.
Like the dust.
I need Sing Show's burst there. This is definitely possible. So how strong Zibai is? She seems pretty good. She seems pretty damn strong. But like my Zibai build is not great. It's pretty bad. I will. I need to stop being frozen. Yeah, she seems pretty good. It's a free-to-play Zibai, so and she's doing a hell of a lot of damage. It's a bit more of I don't really know what I'm doing yet. So my rotation is awful, I guess.
Rain outlines your fate.
But that'll
No, my sword.
that'll get better.
You got this.
Let's get out of that.
Like the dust.
Let's get it. That's 300k with each of her skills. You get about 4 per skill. If you don't miss like that. His enemy moves around so damn much. That, of course, he crits.
Go get him, Aiden.
And
Fall in.
keep missing my
Rain outlines your
skills.
fate. No, my sword.
Everyone on me. Light compels you.
Smite the dust.
Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Advance. Press the
That's what I'm
advantage.
saying. That's still my line.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
This fucking thing,
Witness the
man.
power.
It's so annoying.
Without further ado.
And as soon as you buy like crit and she's not critting. Oh, I just miss. Oh, I can't miss. I'm starting to get frustrated with this. The constant freezing is... Maybe if I Sync Show Burst straight away. Maybe that...
So much fun.
Get that out of the way. It does reduce the uptime of it.
Everyone
Depends on when
on
it gets
me.
frozen.
Charge.
Slip.
Because, yeah, the high replications don't even produce.
Rain of fallen. Smite the dust. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
They don't even use the attack.
Rain outlines your fate.
Is she trying to time me with when I use my damage?
Further ado. I cannot
I got
see them.
one tapped. I knew I was frozen, but gee. I got one tapped.
Come on. We're having so much fun.
All the light shines bright. Be gone. Rally. Advance.
Be cleansed. Slip. Slide. Red.
Stop running away.
Smite the dust. Rain of fallen.
One more, nice. Nice, when they all crit, I get to halfway. So I really need to just crit every time, which isn't great.
Go get her, Aiden.
It's pretty
Rain
bad.
outlines your fate.
I swear she's
Power for
timing
one.
her thing whenever I'm using Sync Shows.
Advance. Press the advantage. Hold
Rain
the
of
door.
fallen.
So if I just crit all my things, I should get this. Please? 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 No! No! I need my burst, I need my burst, I need my burst! What is this? What is this? What is this? Go, something! Something! I didn't have my burst, man. One tap with how much Zibai's defenses is. I know. I think it's because they're shattered. And, bro, that was brutal. She had like 2 health. Oh, I just didn't have my burst. I had nothing to use
so much
to
fun.
do damage.
Be gone, shadow. Charge.
The freeze is brutal with this. Man.
Without further ado. Slip. Slide.
And I missed. Okay, I can't miss. The run just needs to go perfectly. Because I don't want to use Bina. This team I know can do it. This needs to be the team I use.
We're having so much fun. Rain cutter.
She's actually timing it.
Press the advantage.
The one time I don't use Suicide Alt at the start is the one.
Time
Frozen.
to conclude this.
Look at my health. It's gone. It's just gone.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Pull in.
This sucks.
Know my sword. Let me read you a verse. Rain.
Everyone on me.
Slide.
Hold the door.
Red.
Oh, now you're gonna run.
Cleanse. Light the dust. Rain.
Stop gritting.
Fallen. Light the dust.
Let's just put this out, maybe. This. Okay,
Light
Alt.
compels you.
Alt.
Rally.
Come on.
Without further ado.
Don't be dead. Don't be dead.
Lofty wisdom
Alt.
will
Please,
fill
please,
us
please, 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 please.
Ah.
Yes. Oh my god. That sucked, man. That was so bad. Oh my. Stop giving me shit character, man. Okay, I was gonna save a Zibai for this. What am I doing? I was using the wrong one. Oh well. Can I get a thing, man? Where is my... I'm not even getting the right characters.
You want me on your team?
Please, give me a companion random.
I promise to keep you
I need
safe.
Nefer here. I need Nefer here, otherwise I'm screwed. Thank God.
Lucky you.
Okay, maybe I was gonna save Zibai for this, and I just kind of forgot, because Geo created his revenge, but I think I might be fine. We should still be chilling, but we need to get through this, which is the issue. This will be, I think, more of the issue than the Legatus Golem, but Legatus Golem is kind of shitty. We can use Nefer actually, and then we can just kind of. I want to save. I think I need Columbina for the other one. So, what if it's combo team here? Like at this. Yeah, I think this will work. Maybe we'll see. I don't know if it actually will. I'll probably should use this.
Transfixed. Hear my draft.
Oh yeah, I've got a weird. Look at that. I still got a kill. Hydro Alakino, how about that? Okay, I just don't have enough off-field damage to do without anyone else. And the only other character you can have is Llama. I don't have Nefer Reaper actually, but I might have to try and brute force a Alakino team.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Ow.
Quiet now.
I take so much damage.
Do your work. We shall prevail.
Okay, I think I need to change my strat here. Might go Alakino, send it. I'm gonna use Nefer. Probably want to save at least one of these two, right? And I guess I've got Bina. I could be fine. Nefer and Bina alone will probably do fine. So I can probably just go full sand here. Is it a risk? Absolutely.
Here comes the cat.
So I won't be able to take it back. But I think I can do
It's
it.
gonna hurt and everybody stand back. Rain outlines your
I
fate.
think. It's a CC small.
Power,
I
go
know we're working, but I'm taking the risk. And if it doesn't work, I'll just have to do a rewind, I guess. I only have one left.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
I like how they're all spawning in the same spot. That's nice. You normally spawn like in a circle.
Rain cutter.
Laid bare.
I don't have much leeway.
Game's up.
Actually, it's over.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
We've got like 30 seconds. There we go. This countdown Lunar Arcana is so hard that I always got only 11 star because of it. Yeah, no, the Lunar Arcana, I mean, fittingly enough, I mean, they are meant to be extremely hard, but they are brutal. I think typically the first one is harder. I mean, that on that occasion, that was just because the second one was harder because the enemy was a bit bullshit, but typically the first one's harder because you gotta have health as well, because it just drains you. We go Dahlia here, not that it matters. I guess this. This one. And that. Okay, let's try and do this. Will I be able to? I have no idea. We shall try, though. Bina for sure. I could just go like this, really. I could just go that, but we'll do this. This is a very scuffed team, I know, but I need the Geo to hit the shield.
Charge! Press the advantage!
Surge.
We'll see. It might be fine.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Oh yeah, Bina has like the extra thing, so let's get 3 attack. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Let's get Dia instead of Illuga here. I just need to get rid of the shield. Once I get rid of the shield, it'll be fine.
The deception ends here.
Charge.
Look alive! Ha! You asked for it.
I think once I get the shield down once, I should be able to nail it from there. Just guard Geo.
Everyone on me!
Please switch back. I wouldn't switch back. There we go, we ult. Skill, we do this, and hold. This never is not doing that much. It's not P9.
It all adds up.
But we should be fine. Okay, look at this damage. Oh, it's not quite enough. Can I brute force the rest of it? I think so. I don't know.
Charge! Press the
This is possible, right? I feel confident it's possible. Maybe we'll just use more Geo. More of Goros. Oh, this is chill. There we go. 12 star. That was a bit of a hassle. A few, what, stage 3, the second Lunar Arcana, those are the main 2 challenging ones, and and stage 4, the Monolith. 3 challenging stages this time, but we got there. Geo theaters are always a little bit more difficult because I don't have Geo characters, but now I do. I have Zibai and Illuga now, so I have some Geo to use, which is nice. Helps a lot. 588775. That's a big hit. I think my record with being at the moment is 800k, but I think once I get a proper build, that'll go up. Like a proper off-field build. Alakina did the most? That's surprising, actually. Unsurprisingly, D took the most damage. That's the whole point of our kit. 25. Oh, I forgot about the character voice lines once you used them. I should have been checking those for like Zibai. I guess I can check Columbinas at the end here, but I kind of forgot to check those. I'll have to check those another time. There we go. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so yeah, Act 3, Act 4, and then I guess Act 12. Lunar Arcana 2 are the hard ones. I love the theater music, man. I love it says total performance duration 13 minutes, even though it took like 30 minutes actually. It's just because the actual battle time, it's not consistent at all with how long it actually took. Here we go, Strength, another new card. Hell yeah. So that's like, what, is that 7? No. It's not even near 7. I think it's 7 across the 2 accounts, probably. There's like 4 in this account now, or is it 5? We have 5 in this account, okay. So what have we got in this one? We got Emperor, Empress, Strength, Hermit, and the Star. Got 2 pairs in a way. They're right next to each other. If I get these 3, I can have like a whole sequence already in a row. Actually, what are the Thespian tricks as well? What have you got for us this patch, Wolfie? Any cool ones? I like that one. That's cool. I don't have Albedo. Don't have her either. Oh, that's a cool Shenhe one. Okay. My favorite is definitely the Unface though. Look at this one. That's cute. And then 1,000 Primos. Absolutely wonderful. I need that more and more than the Primos at the moment. And this stuff as well. Absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, I've got to talk about my standard temple to do, don't I? Where's Bina? What does she have to say?
Have you looked up? The bookshelves above
yeah,
our heads are inverted. And there are carpets, tables, and chairs on the ceiling.
Bina, I have most definitely noticed that.
But
can we claim the key? We already have 4 unused key, right? Well, no. Pretty simply, no. You only have a max 4, and then if you don't use them, you know, I feel like it hasn't been an Echo in a while I've actually been able to use. Actually, I should unlock Nahidas. Have I unlocked it yet? I haven't gotten it yet, but I don't know if I've unlocked it.
Perhaps that is the true floor. And we are simply suspended in the sky by the magic
Oh.
of those sagacious ladies.
Who knows? Honestly, who even knows at this point? Let's check this. Have I unlocked Nahidas? Oh, I've already got, okay. So, like, I don't have these characters, so I can't actually get them. So, yeah, it's just keys that we can't get. I wish there wasn't a cap. The cap is kind of lame, to be honest. But, oh well, I guess. They release 2 every 2 patches. So it's 1 a patch, essentially. But you can get like 2 key. You can get essentially average of 3 keys a month. It's like 1.5 characters. It works out. It doesn't really matter. There's a cap. Ultimately, but yeah, I wish there wasn't. Okay. Well, I must say, these last 5 hours and 40 minutes have absolutely flown by. I don't know how. I thought, you know, when I started the stream, I was like, okay, I gotta fill in time reading lore for 4 hours. I thought that was gonna be kind of like hell, to be honest, but I feel like I've really flown by. I didn't really realize I've been streaming for so long. But that is definitely enough for now. Once I do this final temple, which I keep forgetting to do, we'll do a single pull and a temple, and then we'll end it off. Well, I should get a 4-star, but I'm not anywhere close to a 5-star yet. Give me Chevy. Come on. Give me Chevy. Please. Please, Chevy. Just please not a weapon, man. That'll be so boring. Rizar? Okay, yeah, not a weapon. That's a con, I'm pretty sure. I will take that. Honestly, don't mind that at all. It's like C3, I think. I don't have many Rosarias. Yeah, it's C3. I will take that. Gladly. But ultimately, that is the stream, because that was long and a lot of lore. My brain is kind of dead right now. Because yeah, 4 hours of lore reading, then some pulls and theater. Then I think of it, the pulls plus theater took 1 hour and 40 minutes. Jesus. I pulls into it. How long did I spend on the theater for? I know I struggled for a bit, but Jesus. Anyway, I don't know if I'll stream Lantern Night. We'll have to wait and see. I might consider doing it. Obviously, I'll schedule it if I do decide to do Lantern Night stream. But I'm probably not going to. I think for something like Lantern Night, I think I'd rather just enjoy it on my own and then post it later. But we'll see. I might change my mind. But the pulls went pretty well. That was pretty nice, and we got some crazy lore. So I love that. And yeah, I think that's it for now.